Alrighty, so let's hop back into part two of Pirate Day number 4. So last time, our intrepid pirateers, I don't think that's technically a word, uh, flew into the door that read as the closest home signal, and found this kind of messed up world that was messing with their flying ship, the Obsidian Gull. Eventually, they had to set down in some gross radioactive water and head into a cave. After a bit of a fight against some weird mutant creatures there, they proceeded out, following the home signal. They had another fight where they found some loot and some useful shield belts that they proceeded to learn how to activate and now have on. I think all of you have shield belts on at this point. Um, and then they proceeded to this. They rested. Then they proceeded across this, which is the map we're on now. This sort of pathway constructed across old rooftops, dozens of feet above this giant like lake of radioactive water or some other sort of liquid. During this fight, the bridge behind them fell away, and they fought against a number of attackers, these different like wasteland raiders, if you will. And sadly, the two monkeys died in combat, but they were quite effective until they weren't. After, or I should say, during that fight, they met Sapper's character, the Wastelander, who helped them and proceeded to take them to an area of dirty but not acidic radioactive water, where they refilled the couple days, I guess it was one day's journey that they had out of the water barrels on the backs of, I believe it's uh, Genie and Ebba's back. They have this big old water barrel that we had forgotten to mention previously. They refilled those up to the tippy top, and refilled all of their water canteens all the way full with the filtered water that Sapper was providing as he was filtering out this dirty water. And from there, they proceeded onward toward the home signal, and that sort of like, I think it would probably be midday at that point as you guys are proceeding further towards the home signal. Does anybody remember if that was south? I think we just decided it was south because none of us could remember. But it's all very ambiguous.
I do not remember off the top of my head.
South sounds right to me.
That's what I
I
remember.
mean, we could always roll a dice and decide the direction.
Sure, Sapper, you're the guide. Why don't you roll me a d8?
Alrighty. D8. And fire! That's an 8.
So you okay over there? Hold on. We can figure this out. Hold on.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how are you gonna, unless you have that already, one is this direction and two is this.
That's easy peasy. Pull out a compass, make it super big. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Northwest.
Let's go!
All right.
Is Alaska up there?
So we're headed. North. I don't know that that's what it is anymore. It really looks about like this deserty wasteland. But I think as you guys continue to the northwest, apparently, we're gonna roll with it. It's a relatively, aside from the deadly fight you guys just had, an hour ago. Aside from that, it's a very uneventful day as you guys continue forward, all the way until it starts to hit nightfall. Is there anything you guys want to talk about, inquire about with Sapper's character, questions you have about the world that you're now in? Anything at all?
Actually, I just wanted to say thank you for offering to resurrect whatever you call it, zombify, whatever you do with yours. I appreciate that, but I think I would like to go ahead and keep them the way they are and see if we can find a bag of holding to put them in. Maybe Wastelander. Is there a town in the area
Well,
that we could buy things from?
there is a town, and if by buy you mean barter, there are things. I don't know if you necessarily want to go to the town right away. Like we can, but we may want to keep pushing forward. As for a bag of holding, I have a backpack. Will that work?
Is it magic?
Is it what?
Is it magic? Was it a magic bag?
I I have no idea what you're talking about. I know you guys have said magic like once before. I think I don't. What do you mean by magic? You mean like that, like the navigation device?
Well, like you put it in the bag and it like preserves it so it doesn't decay.
Give me a technology check. Does that sound familiar to you at all?
Alright. How would I even do a
think that
technology check?
It's somewhere on your
the-
sheet. It just says, I think it's on the left side, sort of the lower bit. I think you have to roll it manually. It just tells you what your modifier is.
Wasteland tech skill. Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah, that's the one. It's somewhere on there. It should just say all tech skills are made with blah blah blah. Yeah, tech skill modifier 11. So roll 1d20 plus 11.
So there's the 20. So I got a 21.
21. Yeah, no, you know, like in the old world, they had like these big rectangles that you would stick things in, and it would keep stuff cold. Usually it was food, but sometimes other stuff. And you know, shortly before the war, they had this like innovation that they called the void cube. And it was typically a cube like yay big, and they would store stuff in there, and it was much bigger on the inside, but neither of those sounds precisely like what she's talking about, but maybe similar.
Oh, my character would probably know that the chances of finding a void cube intact or working is microscopic, correct?
I mean, the only place that you would find one that was like working would be like in one of the facilities, like the bunker you're looking at, and it would have to be like untouched. The facility, I mean.
All right. So long story short, I don't think what you're looking for exists anymore, or if it does, it's been lost for a very long time.
Then we need to get our business done quickly so I can get these guys into a bag.
Okay. Well, then we should probably just go straight northwest to where we were headed.
As for the actual like town's location, it would be you know, like half a day's detour, and at the moment you have no reason to do that.
Right.
But it's kind of in the general direction that you're going. You Sapper, the Wastelander, you stop at this town occasionally to barter for some scrap or other resources. Like they have a plethora of like water containers and stuff for sale, and in the past years have like your little one has like broken and you've had to replace it, that kind of thing. Like they have, but they also have I guess the short version of it is like an abundance of water. Sometimes it's the short version of it. But at the moment, you guys don't really have any reason to go there. So instead, I imagine you guys just carry on for the rest of the day until come the evening when you guys settle down for camp, sort of like beneath a ridge. So there's like this ridge at your back, so you don't have to worry about getting attacked from there. If anything decides to attack you in the evening, and you guys set up for camp for this evening. If there's anything you guys want to discuss or do as you're camping, as you know, prepping to rest and eating food and whatnot. So this is technically the evening of your guys' second day since leaving the ship.
Do we know what's in this bunker that we're going towards?
I don't think you guys know that it's a bunker. For you guys, you're just following the home signal, and he goes, "I know where that is." So I don't think he's technically told you it's a bunker yet.
Gotcha.
I don't think I technically know it's a bunker. It's just
A big
something very secured.
And you don't know
Mhm.
what's in it because you're dying to find out.
Yep.
Exploding with excitement. Sorry, I could not resist that.
I appreciate the dad level of jokes, and you have rose about 2 friendship levels today.
Good, good. My master plan is working.
So do you want to resurrect your zomboctopus as you're sitting around the non-existent campfire and eating your rations?
Why, yes. Yes, I do.
We could have a campfire.
Yeah, that one
You
is
could.
my familiar.
Yeah,
so
that's
that
just-
would be the familiar spell, right?
Yeah, find familiar as a ritual in this case.
Because I was looking at the other one.
What does this said ritual look like?
That is why I'm double checking the correct spell.
Ah.
So I pull out
I-
some charcoal and herbs, sit near the fire with my little jar that has a dead zombie octopus in it. I set the jar carefully in front of me and sprinkle my ingredients into the fire and say jibber jab jib jib jab.
What
And-
language
And he
is
starts
she?
moving.
The Wastelander leans over to the nearest person, which is... Who is this on the map? Their token's upside down. I can't function upside down token.
That's-
That looks
that's-
like me.
Yeah, that's her doing
I'm
the
next to you.
little ritual.
I lean over next to you and go, "What language is that?"
The language of jibber jab jib 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 jab jabbish.
You hear like a rattle as this small octopus creature starts to move around inside the jar again, and sort of like puts itself upright and does like this little tentacle thing like on the side of the jar in the direction of Ginger there.
And my
Uh.
finger touches the little tentacle through the glass. Not like through the glass, but on the other side of the glass.
And they gingerly touch their tips. Wastelander is just really confused and is just gonna look forward and act like nothing happened now.
This is normal. This is fine.
Ebba will take stock of all the drinks.
Many days of water between the two barrels of water, which I imagine at least one of them, somebody's like, because it's the end of the day, you know, since you guys refilled, is like refilling their little water skin with a little bit more water out of one of the barrels. Or you might save that for the morning. That's possible too. But yeah, you got a plethora of liquid at the moment. But if there's nothing else anyone wants to investigate or discuss or anything, we can have you guys rest for the evening to fully restore all your stuff and things. And then,
I just said yay, stuff and things.
and then probably proceed over the next couple days as you guys just travel in the direction of the home signal, which it's like relatively uneventful for the most part, as it's just like open wasteland. Every once in a while you'll see like a rusted out husk of a building in the distance, which is probably weird to you guys since most of the buildings you guys encounter are made of stone or wood. or the like, and these are clearly metal buildings that have thoroughly been rusted out. But given that is a bit of expediting of the journey, isn't until sometime into the 4th day since you met the Wastelander, but this is your 5th day since you left the ship. We're all keeping track. So yeah, sometime into the 4th day, as you guys are making making your way across a relatively open section of this, like, very dry wasteland. Oh, there was one thing I did forget to mention. Mango, your character Ophelia is definitely feeling a bit dried out. I did forget to mention that. You're definitely uncomfortable.
That's fair.
You kind of have to, like, use a little bit of your, like, water ration to, like, dab yourself every once in a while.
I was gonna say she's got the wall of water. Just every once in a while, just like, all right, once a day. I gotta take a bath.
Oh yeah, definitely, that makes sense. Just take a little soak for a couple minutes. I guess 10 minutes in the wall of water. Which if you try to, like, refill your water with the wall of water, when the wall of water disappears, the water you took out disappears too.
Oh yeah, that is magical
anyone
water,
wondering.
and it will disappear.
So, just for anyone wondering.
So if you leave the water out long enough for your body to process it, you can still drink it, and then your piss will disappear.
I guess. I'd have never thought about.
Magic.
I mean, it only lasts 10 minutes, but solid idea, really.
The 10-minute part kind of debunks it, but interesting idea.
In any case, so you guys are moving across this, like, open section. In the distance, you can see, like, a cluster of these rusted out husks of buildings. And then all of a sudden, just, like, out of nowhere, you hear this, like, loud crack and a crash of lightning and thunder as black and red lightning arc across the sky. Wastelander, you see this, and your immediate reaction is to shout, Flash Storm, we need to find cover fast. You motion towards the nearest, like, building husks, and tell your little group here to flip on their shield belts. Purely for the sake of knowing what order these things are happening in, let's have everybody roll initiative.
Click your tokens.
Click your tokens, yeah. As the black lightning crashes down all around you guys, just, like, forming between the streaks, between the black bolts of lightning, forms, like, these little webs of crimson electricity streaking between them. I will need all of you to give me a dexterity save, as the bolts are striking down. Let's see. Call out your saves for me, please.
Ophelia is 19.
24, Ebba.
Wastelander rolled a 9.
GD 26.
Yikes.
And I'm sorry, I missed what initiative we're doing.
You need both initiative and a dex save.
Dex. Okay, I rolled initiative, not dex. 18.
Okay. So, Ebba and Jeannie both succeed. Everyone else fails.
Dun dun dun.
19 didn't do it.
Not for this one.
Sure.
Is anybody resistant to necrotic or lightning damage?
Necrotic.
Not this gal.
I like to pretend I'm resistant to it.
Resistant to psychic and cold.
So Mala, you will take here. I'll just give you the total after because it's probably the easiest way to do it. Everybody else takes this full damage, except Ebba and Ginger, who will take. Oh, sorry, Jeannie, who will take half damage.
I'm gonna use evasion.
Okay, so there you go. So just one at a time. Mothership, you're going to take 11. Sapper, you're going to take the Wastelander takes 22. Ebba takes 11. Ophelia, you're using your reaction to half it, or is
Yeah, evasion.
that not attack rolls only?
No, that's uncanny dodge.
I always get them confuzzled.
Me too. Which
So
is
you
why
take
I had
11
to
as well, and Mala, you take. This is why did I do it this way? I should have done it separately. It would have been easier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You take 16 damage, Mala.
I am now irradiated. Oh wait, it's only if it hits your hit points, not temp HP.
Yeah,
right?
not temp HP.
Okay. I am not irradiated yet. I'm very, very close.
That does put me at level 2.
It only puts you at level 2 if it goes through the temporary hit points from your shield
Okay.
belt.
Oh yeah, temporary hit points. Why was I gonna put it in my regular ones? Ignore me. We're good, thank
Oh,
you.
I
Belt
forgot about
confusion.
those.
Huh?
Sorry, I forgot about those. I gotta find it.
While you're looking that up, Sapper, you have run a little ways, but you're not quite to the structure itself yet. I don't recall your movement speed offhand.
30 feet.
I believe. Can you dash as a bonus action?
I don't see why I wouldn't be able to, but I don't remember it being annotated anywhere.
Well, dashing is an action.
Okay, then yeah,
it's
not
only-
as a bonus action then,
Yeah, only
just as an
certain
action.
individuals. Just double checking. No, you don't have anything in here that would give you that. So you can get to just out like 20 feet outside the like little husk of a structure, and like you can stand there and like be ready to move in, or you can sorry, let's try that again. With your move in dash, you can get about 20 feet away from the structure, unless there's something else you want to do.
I mean, I'm just gonna book it there, keep checking over my shoulder, make sure everybody's following, kind of waving them along, ground guiding. Magically pull out these glow sticks. I have no idea what they are, and just wave my hands.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, Ophelia.
Hello.
You, based on the distance, it looks like, because, bonus action dash. If you were to move, dash, bonus action dash, you could get all the way, like, 10 feet inside this structure.
I would love to do that.
All right, you zip all the way over there, and you sort of, like, whirl around, like, taking sort of cover behind, like, part of this, like, skeleton of this building, peeking out, see what's going on. As you're like peering out to look behind you, you see the little crimson streaks that had shown up in this like web pattern are sort of like lingering for the moment. Ebba,
I go 40 feet.
you want to go 40 feet, no dash or nothing?
Oh yeah, I'm happy to dash too. Make sure I get
All
there.
right, that'll put you 10 feet. Wait. That puts you about 10 feet outside of the structure. So about next to Sapper, actually. Over to Jeannie. It's you, Mothership.
Yes.
You gonna run over to the husk of a building?
30. Yeah. Movement is 30.
And then you can action dash if you'd like.
Okay, but I don't.
Don't worry about moving your token. This is just the map we're on in the interim.
Oh, okay. So then, yes, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, so you're 60. You're 60 feet. You're. Sorry, I just realized Ebba's at the structure, not 10 feet out of
Okay.
it. You're 20 feet away from it. Ginger. Sorry, Jeannie. Ginger is next.
I'm gonna dash after Sapper.
Okay. I believe your movement is 30 as well, so that's going to put you right next to Jeannie.
And yes, it is 30.
Alrighty. So, as the turn order resets, Ophelia, you're the only one looking out back in the direction you came. You see these two like crimson bolts like solidify from the web and shoot and start to like chase Ginger and Jeannie. Let me double check my note on their movement speed.
Interesting.
Yeah, they go from like 60 feet from behind where you guys were to literally immediately behind the two of them in the blink of an eye. Just surging forward. And now the Ginger and Jeannie, you can't do anything about it yet, but you hear behind you this like crackling of electricity. All right, Wastelander, you gonna take the final steps into the building?
Yeah, I'll get myself inside and still keep gesturing people to come. Yeah, the lightning's scary.
Yeah. So I think, like, as you turn around, you immediately find the fact that these little crimson streaks are lingering to be very strange. You've never seen that before, and you've definitely seen a flash storm before. This is new behavior.
This isn't a normal flash storm!
Is
That's
anything normal here?
Is anything normal with you?
No.
Amazing. All right, so you're sort of taking cover behind the structure itself, or inside the structure itself. Ophelia, is there anything you want to do, or do you just want to sit there?
I mean, I don't think I have anything I can do.
Fair enough.
I could sit here and look cute.
Fair enough.
I could screw everyone over and gust of wind them back into the storm, but I won't do
You
that.
could be our cheerleader.
Rah, rah, cheer, you got this. All right, Ebba.
We don't want no shock.
I'm gonna get into the building. Actually, I've got plenty of movement now.
Yeah, you got 80 feet, and you're 10 feet out from the building.
I'm gonna grab somebody and pull them in.
I'm trying to think distance-wise. Yeah, they're 20 feet away from you.
I have a lot of good bonuses for grabbing and carrying stuff way heavier than me, so I should be able
Fair.
to pick up
You
somebody no
absolutely
problem.
cannot pick up and carry Genie, because Genie is a full-sized orc with a barrel of like 50 days worth of water on her back. But if you want to, and she lets you, you can grab Ginger, just grab her and move forward.
I shall not resist.
Which will put Ginger about 10 feet out, as opposed to like 30 plus.
Yeah, let's do that.
So the two of you are 10 feet out of the structure, standing side by side. Fantastic. Jeannie. You're about 30 feet out. You can hear this crackling lightning behind you.
I don't think I can just jump. No, I'm about 30 feet out from the building. I'm just going to keep going to the building.
Yeah, fair enough.
Lightning hurts. I don't need it on me.
Fair enough. All right.
Very, very frightening.
Ginger, you're 10 feet out of the building, currently under Ebba's arm.
Ebba's carrying me. I'll just let Ebba carry me.
All right. We come back to the top of the turn order. The two streaks of lightning erupt into and through Genie, and then because you're within their speed, slamming into both Ebba and Ginger as well. They then diverge out and strike the building, which seems to just discharge them entirely. But that's going to be 2 in total. Let's go one person at a time. Genie, 2 dexterity saves, please.
2.
Also, aren't you resistant to necrotic damage? Because of your Dirge Singer class?
To necrotic?
Mm-hmm. Or possibly cold. I might be wrong. You're resistant to something. But yeah, 2 dexterity saves, please.
I'll have to look that up, but I don't think so.
All right, that's 2 successes, so you'll take half of this total damage. You take 11 damage. All right, let's have 2
Again?
from Ginger. No complaints here. Could have been significantly worse.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Those are 2 failures. And I'm just combining the damage rolls into one rather than rolling twice. But you are... Oh, for you, I have to divide them because you're resistant. So this is the necrotic damage. So half this. And then full this. So that's what? 15 total damage on you. And then Ebba. I made a minor mistake earlier. Ebba, your save is actually lower, just like the Wastelanders. For reasons you don't know.
Right? Is it still a dex save?
It's still a dex save. It's just lower. You well exceeded it earlier, so and it is 2. So 1 success is the other success as well.
Oops.
Oh, that's initiative.
That sure is.
That's 2 successes. You will just take half of this damage. 12 to you. Yeah. I also think like as this like happens and streaks through the 3 of them, Ophelia and Wastelander, you guys are like peering out past them. You see numerous other black bolts of lightning strike into the ground, and then arcs of red lightning shooting between them and then surging in your direction.
Hey man, what's wrong with your storm?
Normally they're not like this. I don't know. I'm a little scared.
Yeah, so what were you going to say, Mothership?
Oh, to answer your question, it's I lost it. Oh, dead inside, which is necrotic and cold.
Okay, so you are resistant to necrotic and cold. Why don't, just for the sake of time, just give yourself 6 extra hit points. Heal for 6 points, please, because damage.
All right.
Wastelander, you're sitting there. You can see all of them. They're very close to you. They will all get here in the next few seconds. Is there anything you want to do to prep or anything? It's I will say, despite the storm acting weird, it seems the husk of a building is still diffusing the lightning, making it harmless. So it still seems like this is the place to be.
None of them took only shield damage, correct?
I genuinely don't know.
That's correct for me.
I don't notice any of you are now bloody and don't have a magical, a scientifical orb around.
I
That
don't
shield's
have my shield on anymore. That last hit took it out, and I have 1 damage.
Okay, well, I
And so,
probably
like-
couldn't notice the 1 splinter in your finger. But...
Yeah, really. Nobody looks too badly injured, basically.
I'm just gonna keep watching and make sure everybody gets in and gesturing and ready in action that if somebody gets hurt or goes down or something, I can assist them in.
Hey, fair enough. Sounds like a plan, Stan. All right, Ophelia, is there anything you want to do, or do you just kind of want to observe in a similar manner?
I'm gonna prepare an action, hold an action. if someone gonna go to like edge of the little entrance and someone gets within 5 feet of me, I'm gonna grab them and just throw them in.
I'll let you do that. Yeah.
I'm just gonna help them along the way. I don't think she's very strong, but
Fair enough.
she's just average. It's fine. She's
Fair
gonna
enough.
help.
Ophelia's a fabulous cheerleader. We've already established that.
Go, Dean, go,
Ebba.
get the heck in.
Yabba.
Yeah, what you doing? You're 10 feet away. You've got a Ginger under your arm. What do you want to do?
You
I'm gonna run Ginger into the building
Fair enough.
and
Just
drop
drop
her
her.
off. I mean, gently. I'm not throwing her down.
Well,
But,
if she gets within 5 feet of Ophelia will grab her and just she will take all that gentleness away.
but
Amazing.
yeah, that's gonna drop her off and see if I can help in any other way. Really.
Sure. You could. No, you couldn't run out and get Jeannie. She's gonna weigh too much with that extra water barrel on her. So, you can set yourself up to aid Ophelia when someone kills them within 5 feet. Together, you can pull them in.
As I am a marauder,
Mhm.
I don't suffer movement penalties for being encumbered or heavily encumbered.
Sure.
So if I have the strength to do it encumbered style, or then I should still have the movement to do it.
I'm trying to. Do you have the numbers on that, like at your fingertips?
Yeah. How much? So I should be able to carry drag or lift up to 600 pounds.
Say you're definitely pushing it, but I think you can do it. Given
Sweet.
your own gear, your water, her gear, her water, you're pushing it, but you can do it. That's a fair call. I did not recall that. Yeah, you can run out and you can grab her. You sort of clumsily, just because of the amount of stuff she's got on, sort of like scoop her up, and you run back, and now you're kind of back to where you started 10 feet out. Assuming Jeannie did not resist that attempt to carry her.
I don't know.
I feel like you're probably not happy about it, but you're not resisting it.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not pleased. I could have made it myself, but whatever.
I mean, it's your turn. You're 10 feet out. You can shove off of Ebba and walk into the structure.
Yeah, I think so. That'll work.
I won't even resist.
Yeah, you walk into the structure, you turn around, you see at this point dozens of strikes of this black lightning, and now there's like, almost like this whole cloud of crimson surging towards you guys. Ginger, you are witnessing this cloud of crimson surging towards the structure.
Would this seem like a familiar spell or anything to me?
Give me an Arcana check.
No.
Not at all.
That's a pretty pitiful.
Not the best roll, no. It seems dangerous, but you did witness it sort of get discharged into the metal structure of this building.
Okay.
So if you want to stay where you are, if you want to move back deeper into the building, it's a pretty decently sized building. There's
I'm
not
a
much
little further
here.
back.
A little further back? Okay.
Yeah. I make
I'll-
sure my platypus friend is a little further back too.
Yeah, then we're over to the wastelander. Looks like the only person that's not inside the structure is Ebba, who's standing 10 feet out.
Get in here, please.
I'm working on it.
Okay.
And so we wait.
there's no way I could try to move that mountain.
I mean, at this point, there's this like just massive cloud of crimson lightning streaking across this dried dust, dusty landscape. It almost sounds like it's screeching as it seems to crawl towards you guys. Unfortunately, given it's on the Wastelander's turn when this happens, it surges towards you guys, and the only person it can slam into before it hits the structure is Ebba. So give me a dexterity save. This is going to hurt a lot more than the last one. That's a success. You will take half damage. So 22. Could have been worse.
Yowza.
As this lightning wreaths around Ebba and then discharges like through the crew eater, like the massive sword that she has, and then into the structure itself. You guys notice that like if you're too close to the actual metal of the building, the electricity like arcs out at you, and it's like it's not enough to do damage, but it does sting a little bit if you're too close to it. From there, we're over to Ophelia.
Well,
Ebba just like standing in the middle of a lightning storm, getting hit over and over again. This is fine.
so help me get in this car. Get in this building.
Working on it.
She's gonna, Ebba's a big girl. She can handle herself. She's gonna retreat just as far into this building as she can without getting tickled by the walls.
Yeah. It's probably 30, probably like 30 by 40. It's kind of like a weird like rectangle shape instead of like a perfect square. Let me just check a thing. As you're moving deeper into the building. Nope, you notice nothing. All right. Ebba.
Yeah.
You got 10 feet left to go.
I'm getting in that building.
Yeah. As you move into the building, we can come out of turn order, as you guys are gonna apparently have to wait in here until this storm subsides. Every time lightning strikes into this building, the metal seems to groan. Do you guys about where are you guys positioned? If we pretend this is the structure, the roof you're on the map, if this is the structure and the walls are getting hit by lightning and shocking anything within like 5-10 feet of them, about where's do you guys stand?
Middle of the room, baby.
Yeah.
Yep, the middle of the room.
So you guys sort of cluster right in the center.
Oh yeah.
All right. I will have all of you guys give me a perception check.
Tired to say roll initiative, and it's like, what do we do? What do we do?
We stepped into its domain.
I do not perceive.
Whoa. What?
I do not wish to see anything.
Your eyes are closed.
So beyond the the creaking of the building when the bolts of lightning strike into it, are we missing Ebba?
Shouldn't be.
For a perception check?
Ah.
No,
Did that one
okay.
go through?
Yeah, it did. Most of you guys don't really see or hear anything through the screeching of the lightning and the creaking of the structure. But Ginger and the Wastelander, you notice that the footing of where you're standing, it seems a bit like softer. It's not as secure. And then like as you sort of like step backward to like shift because you're like, oh, this is a weak spot, I better move. You feel the floor in this like rectangle you're standing in start to collapse. Why doesn't everybody give me a dexterity save, as it seems like the floor of the center of the room is collapsing downward into another area.
I have
Oh,
a fear
sorry.
about this
Uh,
every day.
all the two barrel carriers have disadvantage.
I want you to know
oh.
this is a fear of mine. Walking into a room and it just collapses. I have not been in our attic because I am afraid.
Oh,
I will
it
be right
sucks.
back with my 6.
it has the floor has collapsed beneath me before. It sucks. Would not recommend.
Was that 9 out of 10? Sucks to experience.
Yeah. Remember years and years and years ago, the shower didn't in one of the houses we lived in didn't have support beneath it, so it's
Oh.
like an eighth of an inch plastic, and once that broke, there's nothing under it, and it's just outside, and that was
That is one of my fears.
awful, 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 awful. Anyway, refocusing. Failure, failure, failure,
They all
failure,
suck.
Yeah.
failure. Everybody fails. All right, you guys, and because nobody failed, or sorry, nobody succeeded. There's no alternative. You all just fall down. You're tumbling deeper and deeper into like this basement floor of this building. Dave's not here to hear this. As you guys slam down. You find yourselves in this like gross, like acidic, radioactive water. Everybody give me a Constitution save.
Oh, I can't have another one.
And you all also automatically gain 1 level of radiation poisoning.
Oh man, okay, I get another one anyway. That's 3 for me. How long till I die?
More than you think.
Sick.
That doesn't mean other problems won't ensue.
So,
This is a normal save, Constitution save. There's no.
Yeah,
Disadvantage
just
or
normal
anything. Okay.
Constitution save.
Does the radiation poison take out my octopus, my zombie octopus, or is he okay because he's in a jar?
He'll be good because he's in a jar.
Oh, God.
So I don't know how much that you caught, Dave, but you guys tumbled down into the basement, which is flooded with this like gross acid radiation water, and barrel carrier's gonna need to give me an extra dexterity save as you're tumbling down. You can do acrobatics if you prefer. How do you land, and how does it affect the barrel you're carrying? You know, so basically, can you avoid landing on the barrel is the question. That's a pretty good job. That's unfortunate. So I'm going to call that Dave. You sort of like Ebba sort of like smashes the barrel like against the wall and like scrapes. The barrel's damaged, but it's not broken. Ginger, on the other hand, lands directly onto the barrel in this like shallow water, shattering it, and now whatever clean water was there is mixed with this radiation water. That, and all of you take this is acid damage, and then this is necrotic damage, so the 2 of you that resist it, that's barely any damage. 1 radiation, or sorry, 1 necrotic damage.
11 again? Is it my magic number
It
today?
appears to be. And again, Ebba, Dave, if you didn't catch it, when you guys landed in the water, everybody automatically took 1 level of radiation poisoning.
I am now
So-
at 53 damage. Does that mean another radiation level?
Yeah, so
Is that
50
right?
resets it, and you get 1 level of radiation, and then you're reset to just the 3.
So I just bumped over to 2 of them in one event.
Unfortunate. You guys scramble to the area of the floor in this like basement area that's clear and free of this radioactive water. You scramble out of it and just sort of sit in this like old stone floor area. It's not that far down, maybe 15-20 feet, but landing in that like pool of water was really detrimental, and you guys, most of you guys, except Ophelia, pretty quickly can notice that the second barrel that Ginger was carrying is now completely smashed.
The Ginger landed on. I was not carrying.
Oh, sorry. I keep doing that. Genie landed on it. Genie is carrying it. It's two G's, I guess. Yeah.
I'm
So
landing on it and breaking it.
yeah. So it was Genie that was carrying it. Genie fell, landed in the water on her back, breaking the barrel that she was carrying. I apologize. Ginger was not involved in the breaking of the barrel. But yeah, so you guys are like sitting on the. You're sitting in the basement, like out of breath, and you can still
This place. Can we go home?
briefly, for the moment, but not for much longer. You hear the storm, like sort of raging outside, as there's like crackling lightning.
Home sounds good.
Can I go with you guys? I don't like it here right now either.
Yeah, it's
Uh,
nice on our.
Yeah, you do. So the conversation does come to mind that, yeah, that was not normal, Wastelander. The crimson streaks usually just linger in their space in that area for a few seconds, in like this like web of lightning, and then they dissipate. You have never seen them shoot out at people before, let alone so many of them.
So do you guys have lightning things often? Because they don't normally go in and then out of things. They normally just.
Only if it's a spell, and I can't cast that spell.
Yeah, give me an Arcana check. 2 spellcasters, please.
Well, we didn't bring the lightning here, I don't think.
It's not our fault. We did not bring the lightning. That's you as well, Mothership.
Arcana?
Yeah.
With my...
Yeah,
yes.
that's a success for both of you. It definitely seemed like the Crimson Lightning was seeking the two of you. That it was
Oh,
chasing
sweet.
after you directly.
Sweet.
And if
Somebody
you mention
likes
that,
me.
and if you mention that to the group, it definitely looked like that to everyone else too.
Okay.
Keep it
Yeah.
to myself.
No, I'm not. I'm. It was chasing me.
Well,
It sure looked
Was-
like that, but I'm only an expert on normal. Not even an expert. I just survived some of them. I only know regular storms.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Good
So
old
weird.
And Wastelander, you'd know that flash storms usually typically last 10 to 15 minutes and then they dissipate. Hence the name. They come out of nowhere. They don't last long. Then they're gone. But if you have nowhere to take cover, they're incredibly dangerous.
Yeah.
Especially if the Crimson Lightning is chasing you, which it seemed like it was. So you guys are kind of like now out of 50% of your water.
Can I move faster now that I don't have to carry that?
You move lighter. It feels nicer not having to carry that, but that is half your water.
Mm.
So if there's any conversation related to that.
Well, that means we
Water.
have to get this done even quicker.
There's probably more water scattered around, right? Little
Um,
pools.
Well, yeah, but you
Maybe
guys don't
not
have anywhere to put the rest of the water, right? Because the barrel's broken.
That's fair.
I am
It's like shattered.
desperately. Wait, I am desperately searching to make sure that my monkeys are still attached. You know, the bag is still attached to me. I didn't lose that too.
Yeah, I imagine you had that slung over like to your left or to your right because you had the barrel on your back, so you couldn't have the backpack there. So
Right.
that they're still there.
Okay.
You know, that being said, the Wastelander had mentioned earlier that the town had water containers that they sold.
That is true. I did.
If that was a detour you wanted to make, that's also guaranteed water, Sapper. If you want to mention that, going to the town is guaranteed water. Anywhere else, it's all up in the air. You just never know.
so you know how I said we might not want to be going to the town earlier? I think the water barrel breaking changed my opinion on that.
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
Does make a little difference.
I'm not as
So,
I'm not as dexterous as Rojo.
Wastelander, before we just head out, how do those storms? Do they often repeat? Like, is it safe to go now, or
Does it have a refractory period?
It's about as safe as it was before the storm started.
Actually, probably a little safer because, typically speaking, in your experience, what you've heard, what you've witnessed, you don't see you will practically never see two flash storms in the same day. In fact,
About
you don't
as
see
safe.
ever.
Lightning, much safer now.
well then, we should probably get a move on. Make like a tree and split. That's a little lightning joke for you.
Yeah, it is kind of like lunchtime-ish. So you guys could like take a short rest, eat, and then move on, if you wanted to, or you guys could just go. In terms of, I want to get the heck out of here. It smells like gross acid water that's radioactive.
Let's see.
Let's do it. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, that's one vote for just going.
I'd be good getting out of here.
I
We
think
don't-
just going is a good idea.
Reason to stay, so.
All right. So you guys are now sort of like redirecting towards the town, Wastelander. You're like, oh yeah, we'll get there in about a day and a half. We're losing at most half a day. It's not a huge deal. But yeah, let's head that way.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Sure. All right. So as you guys continue forward, you guys, it does reach the end of the day, and you guys sort of like, I want to say, I was gonna say pack up, but that doesn't really fit. You guys like lay out your camp and get ready to rest, and have your food and stuff. I'm going to have to do these two things in like quick succession so I don't forget again. So I need. For this evening, I need everybody to give me a Constitution save if you have 3 or more levels of radiation poisoning.
Don't.
I guess everyone who has needs to give me. um,
I had a question on that because I don't understand my note.
oh, Ophelia has failed.
My note says, hold on, 25 from number 2. Does that mean anything? Or
Yeah, 25 from number 2 means that you have 2 levels of radiation poisoning, and you're 25 points of damage toward the next level.
okay, but my question is, I took 11 damage 3 times, so does that mean I have more?
Was that to your shields?
Yes.
If it did not penetrate the shields, no.
Okay. All right.
But you did take 1 extra level when you fell into the water.
So that means I have 3.
So you have 3 as well, so give me a Constitution save as well.
Okay.
And the other 2 of you are only at 2, correct? That's 2.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
For now.
Unrelated to that, I need the 2 spellcasters to give me Arcana checks, and we'll get to what that means after the radiation stuff. Get to that in a minute. All right. So the 2 of you have failed. If you succeeded on the check, so that's Ginger.
Okay.
You are. It's a weird way I wrote that. So as you're like winding down for the evening, you do feel a bit sick. It's nothing that's going to like last for very long. You're going to be poisoned for 20 minutes. So it just kind of makes you feel like generally uncomfortable. You're a bit nauseous. Eventually it does pass, however.
Okay.
The other two of you, however, sorry. Yeah. Let me expand this bad boy. Can I have Mothership and Ophelia give me a D10?
Nine.
You can't just refuse.
I just did.
Okay. Uh, Ophelia, give me another roll. This one's going to be a D20.
$17. Look, I'm rolling so high now. I'm sure that's good.
Sure.
Alrighty. Who knows what that means?
Not me.
Shoot. Ba, 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 ba. So for the moment, it means nothing.
Yay.
But come the morning, see. As for the two spellcasters, what you guys were rolling for was if you notice certain things as you're getting ready, your spells and stuff ready in the morning, in whatever manner it is that you do such a thing.
I get spells ready in the morning.
And we noticed nothing. That's what I'm thinking.
I mean, you did notice something. I just didn't want to
Nausea.
forget. Da, 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 da.
So the nausea was not related to the radiation poisoning?
I mean, it was.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Sorry. All right. Now for the thingy you were rolling, spellcasters. Okay, so Jeannie and Ginger, you guys have been sort of feeling like your magic since you got here has been like a tad sluggish. You're not entirely sure as to why, but it seems like you're further away from the weave itself, like the source of magic itself. You're still entirely capable of casting spells. It feels like you're pulling from further away. You guys can like sort of discuss this if you want, but it is something you both definitely feel, that your magic is more sluggish since you got here. But that's up to you. If you guys don't want to mention it at all, that's just something that you come to realize as you're getting, ready in the morning.
I am keeping it to myself for today. We'll see how tomorrow goes. I was nauseous after all. Maybe it's just me.
Yeah, I'm not
Could
sure
be.
what I'm feeling or thinking. I'm not. It just seems weird somehow.
Yeah, it definitely seems weird, but it's not something that you're going to be able to just figure out unless you talk about it, you spend more time thinking about it, and like maybe actually investigating it, which is up to you if you wanted to spend time to investigate it. Or you could just leave it alone if you wanted to, and maybe you'll figure it out as you go tomorrow or the next day or whatever.
Yeah.
leaning to.
Yep, that's what we're doing.
Oh, just gonna leave it be.
Yep.
Mhm.
I'm not sure. I just noticed it, so I'm not sure of what it is.
It's not a pattern yet.
Right. There you go.
Yeah, sounds good. Alrighty. So from there, um, you guys complete your rest, and you guys can head towards the town. Have you told them what the town is called, or anything else other than they have water? Sapper,
Say again?
you told them anything about the town other than it has water?
No, I don't think I have. I mean, I said they could trade there, but not for a whole bunch, like barter.
Yeah, you said they could barter. You definitely said that. But you haven't given them any more details, so you guys can just sort of head off in that direction. As you guys sort of, and you guys all did fully heal and stuff after that one as well. This is going to be a delightful trend of you get hurt and immediately heal. But anyway, as you guys are continuing towards the town itself, Sapper, you, the Wastelander, have significantly enhanced vision. So way off in the distance, you can already see the town as you guys are heading towards it. You definitely see some motion. It's not something you can like quite identify until you get a little closer, which you guys will probably be to by, noon or whatever, right? As you guys come up over the ridge, you can sort of like see the walled town itself with the large structure that is the main building, which has the water, the like sort of small waterfall like tumbling down after off of it, I should say. Sorry, I said noon. It'd probably be closer to 10, not noon. That's my mistake. So you guys have probably been like just started traveling in the morning, right? You're like an hour into your journey, and it's like, oh, the Wastelander, you can see the town. Nobody else can see it. It's too far away. You guys are probably maybe 2 hours out, right? Is when you're sort of seeing this.
That's some good vision.
Yeah, I see things very well sometimes. My brain don't work well, but my eyes do.
But yeah, you guys can definitely proceed forward, and you, Wastelander, you can be trying to get a better view as to, it just looks like the town at this point. But as you guys are all approaching, I was a bit muffled in my words there. But as you guys are all approaching the town itself, an hour or two after that, I was just trying to point out that you could see it from much further away. The majority of this area is, it looks like cleared out old structures. The structures themselves have largely been deconstructed, right? But there's like still some remnants of them that's here. Ahead of you guys, maybe like 15 minutes walk, you can see the cargo container wall that is erected in front of the town. And Sapper, you can just like point at it and be like, yep, that's the town. Towards the center back of the town itself, like directly in line with the gate that you guys can sort of see from this distance, you see the tall, like 3-ish, maybe 4-story building. And from the top of the building, down the front of it, you see just like a faint like waterfall as you guys approach. It's not like a ton of water. It's kind of like a trickle even. But it's a decent trickle. You can see it from 10 minutes out. But as you guys are approaching, off in the distance, you guys see a very, very large So in front of the gate, you guys see this like very large creature, and you hear this like these like massive gunshots going off. That seem to be sort of directed at this creature, and you see a large humanoid figure on the other side of the creature. What would you guys like to do? Would you guys like to rush forward to investigate, steer clear, try to get to the town without encountering whatever's going on, hide? What do you guys want to do? At this point, It's just over the next ridge, right? You can't see it yet, but you know it's right there. Whatever it is. It being this happening. Sorry, that was a bit rough, so if you have questions, feel free to ask.
No. Hey, Wastelander, what creature is that? The big one.
That
I
is...
don't know.
Oh, you do know. You do know. So that the creature that you see is a rib snake. In fact, it is the largest rib snake you have ever seen.
Oh boy.
And by largest, like twice as big, and the things come pretty gosh dang big. Like, for player reference, like truck sized, and it's bigger than that.
So,
And somebody appears to be fighting it with the support of somebody else shooting from a distance. You guys
Well,
wanna move in,
Hey,
check it
Are
out.
these? Is this creature good or bad?
Well, it'll eat you if you come near it.
Oh no, that I was asking the wastelander specifically.
Yeah,
I
fair.
wouldn't say it's good or bad, but if it's hungry, all of us look like a very light snack.
And if we're hungry, can we eat them?
I mean,
I've
yeah,
never tried.
that's a fair answer.
Do you
never know.
wanna?
I feel like we kind of get to find out.
That's the spirit.
Heck yeah.
Let's rush it.
Alrighty. As you guys rush over the ridge, you see this like very large humanoid, just like it looks like a giant human, just like punching this snake.
that's funny.
Yeah, it's not letting me drag you over. Let's try that again. There we go. You guys are in the top left, so if you haven't healed up, now's the time. And we get to do...
Oh, I have a question. The only hit points I was missing was from the shield belt. Does it recharge or anything from our rest?
Oh, the shield belt?
Not- When you roll initiative.
Yeah, they boot back up when you roll initiative, but they also have a limit in a 24-hour time period, which we're just calling a long rest in this context.
So it goes back to the 50.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Was yours 50? I thought yours was 30. I don't know. You guys know what you had better than I do at this point.
I thought there were 30. But you
Yeah.
might have gotten a different one.
There was the I have the bigger one on, which is 50,
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's right.
but I don't know what other people have.
Mine's 30.
If you have the name of it, that would help. But
Mine
yeah,
says-
click on your tokens, roll initiative.
My note says AC from belt +2 AC and 50 HP when turned on.
To be fair, you guys would have been able to get 2 of those 50 temp HP belts, so it's entirely plausible.
I
Yeah,
think
that's
that we
probably
did give, yeah. Because the two of us are usually up front. I think that's what we said.
Something like that. Yeah. Oh, I will say, Sapper, the Wastelander, knows that individual to be the one they call the Guardian.
Don't shoot the guy, shoot the snake.
I guess the best way to describe him would be like the de facto mayor and head of the guard. As you do.
So good guy.
Yes.
Yeah. Initiative, just missing, there you are. And we are having your little pet friends go immediately after you. So we will just add in that. Oh, come on, roll 20. It's not letting me. There we go. Oh, you can right-click on a token and click Open Character now. That's a new feature. I feel like in this context, the Wastelander and Ebba were probably at the front for several reasons. So How do we feel about sort of organized like this, guys? As you guys
Yeah.
come.
Yeah.
So aside from the rough description before you guys got here, we're here now. I think like as you guys come up over the ridge, like ready to fight, and how it plays out is the wastelander's like, "Hey, don't shoot the guy," who then sort of like looks in your direction, and he goes, "It's not safe. To the gate." But Ebba, you're first. However you want to interpret that, or whatever you want to do with that, I guess I should say.
Bonus action to rage.
Fair.
Tells me what to do.
Totally fair.
Then 1, 2, 3, 4. And then action to dash.
Heck yeah.
And then action surge to attack.
Get him. Oh, sorry, hold on. Pause. Quick
Yep.
pause before you attack. Where is it? Snapping serpent. Creature moves. Snapping serpent. Yeah. It gets to reaction attack against you when you move within 5 feet of it.
Sure.
Don't. Wow. That's a decent roll.
Mm-hmm.
So this like massive serpent with all these like bones sprouting out of it that are like perfectly mobile turns its head and bites down on you for 23 piercing damage.
All right. So I'll take half of that because I raged. before
Sure
I
will.
moved.
And then it's your action search.
All right. And as I
Dice
take
up
my
dinner.
first attack for the turn, I will recklessly attack.
Sure.
Unless, am I flanking?
Yeah, I would say you're flanking.
Then no need to reckless because.
Well,
I
we're
don't-
doing the
oh.
+2, remember?
Oh yeah. Okay.
So you can reckless and get +2 and advantage. You know, if you want it.
There we go. So 26
That will hit.
for 22 damage, 4 of which is necrotic, which I suspect might make a difference to a creature made of bones.
Yeah. Damage is dealt.
And then my second attack, 19. Oh, I'm going to roll the damage off the other one because it should not have clicked against object. But
Oh, fair. Roll it.
does 19 hit?
19 hits. Big guy.
So 22 again, but only 3 is necrotic this time.
Yeah, you're cutting into him. But this thing is definitely sturdy. You can tell.
Yeah.
All right, Ginger.
Okay, I had to step away for a minute. So we're fighting something that looks dead.
It's a big. It's kind of like a big snake. But all of its like ribs are on the outside instead of the inside. It doesn't necessarily look dead, but it's definitely bony.
All right, well, we're gonna go with my original plan then. See what happens. I'm gonna cast Blades of Necrosis on. Well, Sapper, from what I've seen, is long range, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And
I
that was
shoot
too
stuff.
far away.
Yeah, you'd have to move forward if you wanted to hit Ebba, or to cast that on Ebba, not hit Ebba.
Okay.
Maybe don't hit Ebba.
I will just go ahead and do corpse armor on myself. Since, I've been dragging, pieces of the body in my backpack. It's not dragging.
I totally forgot we talked about you having shoved some dead guy into your backpack. You just like pull this guy out of your backpack and you're like corpse armor. And
Yeah.
it just strips him down to the bone, and you're now wreathed in armor made of hardened flesh. Wild.
And then hold on do I want to move? I hate when I roll so high. Because then I'm like, I don't know what to do.
So, I wonder how the wastelander feels about you pulling a corpse out of your backpack and stripping it to the bone.
Okay, other
The
question.
PTSD is sinking in.
These guys that look like they're laying down, are they corpses?
They absolutely look like dead people. Yeah, they have like giant holes like through their chests, and some of their like heads are missing, like they got bit
Okay.
off.
And this token is the one that was hurting or making the noise we heard towards the creature. This giant token.
That seems to be the guy. So that's the guy. When you guys ran up, he said it wasn't safe. Go through the gate, and you guys decided to fight anyways.
Yeah.
Okay.
He is I think the wastelander. No, he wouldn't have told you. So he just said, don't shoot the guy. Is what he said. Is all Sapper said.
All right, we're gonna have my platypus charge.
If you don't want to move that far, like you yourself,
Mhm.
you could move forward 15 feet, put the platypus down, and then go back 15 feet, and that gives the platypus 15-foot extra movement. Yeah, so you'd set him down there, and then the
And
platypus would...
it's dash that he gets the 2 times.
Yeah, double movement.
All right. Oh, he should be healed because it's the next day.
Yeah.
I thought I did that. I don't think it saved. Okay, that is my turn.
Yeah, sometimes it doesn't save. It's very annoying. Alrighty, Ophelia. Oh, did you want to move back after putting your platypus down?
Oh, I think I'm at a good distance still. I'm happy here.
Okay. Ophelia, what do you want to do?
Saw Ebba get hit. I don't know
You
what
did see
this-
Ebba get hit.
entirely what this thing can do.
I
How
am
can
still
you-
in my temp HP, so it didn't actually do any damage to me.
Well, she's not a cleric this time, so...
Oh wait, yeah.
Yeah. It was more of a, well, you got hit. You walked up to it and it's just a slap.
Mhm.
So, we're going to stay back and see what happens. And we're going to shoot a crossbow bolt at it. Whatever, it's short bow, it's the same thing. 15?
15's enough to hit.
Yay.
You have allies within distance, so 27. Oh, wait, that's piercing.
Yes.
Okay.
Is it bad?
Define bad.
I don't know. Is something bad going to happen?
I mean, not currently. Not currently is always like a terrible thing to say. Is that it for you?
Yeah, I think for now, that's good. I just kind of want to wait and see what this thing is.
Fair enough. All right. It's the Guardian's turn. As his turn starts, these like ribs on this giant snake are twitching, and like one like slashes across his skin, but it doesn't seem to do any damage. As he's like just seems to have like hardened skin. He's going to then take some punch attacks at this guy. 1 and 2. Yeah, those are both gonna hit. It is not smaller than him, so he does not get to grapple it. Or not knock it prone. I mean, different thing. One thing you will note as he punches into this thing is either this guy is insanely strong, or this thing does not like bludgeoning damage. I mean, both could technically be true. And he goes, right. Brave choice, thanks. Wastelander, you're up.
Alrighty, I am going to use my multi-attack to do one automatic rifle attack, and then I'm gonna bust out the thaumatic driver rifle.
Okay.
So here's the rifle attack.
Oh, hello.
And I'm just going to roll that. And then the thaumatic driver does a 21 hit.
21 hits. This thing seems very large and easy to hit.
Alrighty. And
Yeah.
then
Now that it's taken multiple hits from the piercing damage, that doesn't seem that effective, guys. But yeah, there you go. It's something you can all see.
okay, and I will move here, and that should be my turn. Now I just get to count the ammo I've shot. And with the thaumatic driver, there's no. Is there radiation stuff with the thaumatic driver?
Not off of firing at once, no.
Okay. All right. Well, that should be me turn.
Okay, over to Jeannie.
I am going to begin my Song of Sorrow so that it needs to make a
What's the range on that?
wisdom. Great. Looking. I do not see a range.
Because you're pretty far away at this point.
All hostile living beings who hear this song.
Well, it has ears. It can hear you if you're within 75 feet of it. So yeah, what's the save? Wisdom?
Yeah, wisdom save, 8 plus proficiency bonus plus charisma modifier.
Uh-huh. It definitely failed. What's happening?
They can no longer apply their proficiency bonus to their ability or attack rolls for rounds equaling to the result of the rolled bardic inspiration die.
So roll a die. Yeah, removing somebody's proficiency bonus to their attack rolls is kind of wild, but let's do it.
Is that D8?
I think you're D8s now, yeah. You're
Yeah.
either D8 or D10. I
Let me
don't
double
have
check.
that up
I
right now.
closed it and then okay. Trying to remember where that is.
Bardic Inspiration die.
Yeah.
Or Bardic Inspiration, I should say.
Oh, D10.
Roll a D10. You could have debuffed it for a full minute. Let's find out.
Ugh, sorry. Let's see if I hit the right thing.
Wow.
I'll take that.
Does it continue to make that save at the end of its turns or anything, or is that just for the whole time?
That's for the whole time. That's how I read it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It would be at the end of the ability, but if that's an action, do you want to move at all?
I don't know that I want to get. But if I move closer next, that is not a constant. No, I have to continue the song.
Does it say if it's an action to continue the song?
I don't remember seeing that in there.
I will let you make that decision.
At the beginning of each turn, while the performance continues, each creature must succeed the saving throw. Oh, each creature who succeeded the saving throw must make another one, or be effective for the remaining rounds. It doesn't say how long it is, or if it's.
It's the 10 rounds. You rolled it. That's not what we're looking for.
Okay. Yeah, I don't. It doesn't say whether it's an action, but I would assume it was because you can't. I don't know. Maybe you can.
Where is this ability here? Roll a bardic inspiration dash. Let's say it's an action to activate it, and then they make their save at the end of each turn. I'm gonna have to review that because it seems it's a little incomplete. So you don't have to keep doing it, but it'll have to keep making saves at the end of its turns, which is right now, unless you wanted to move.
Yes, I'm going to move closer so I can use my drum. So, where is closer? Where are we going? So we're going this direction? Is that right?
No, not at all. It's right here, to the right of the map.
Ah.
Yeah. So you move your movement, and did you want to use your bonus action to use aggressive and move even more, or are you gonna stay there?
No, I think I'm close enough to that huge thing. That's okay. I will stay right where I am.
Fair enough. I think it's going to do a thing. Yeah, it's going to use 3 attacks on each creature near it. So let's just do 3 on Ebba. 1, 2, 3. It doesn't have its proficiency bonus right now, so that would be 12, 20, and 20.
Those are 1 miss and 2 hits.
Fair enough. Oh, that's long. I'm talking about make a DC 15. That's supposed to be 17. 17 strength save or be dragged 10 feet. So it can. So it's like stabbing into you with this rib. But yeah, you need to give a strength save.
Does 29 do it?
29 is a success. We're not going to show that anymore because that's just going to confuse people. You're already next to it, so you're not going to be dragged at all. All right. So these rib spikes like stab into you, and you're considered grappled by the creature. You
so
take
the save doesn't like
not against the grapple. No.
no save at all. Okay.
So the save is for it dragging you, but you're already here. That was my mistake.
Okay. No, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
I will have to adjust.
Reciprocate. 19 piercing, which you do have.
Yeah. Oh, I noted that already.
And then the second one is only 8. That is minimum damage. So that is the 3 against you, and now it's going to do the 3 against. Let's get over here. It's 2 hits. Oh my gosh. Math. Okay, so. Okay. All right. That is its turn. It's going to make that wisdom save against your thingy. That's a failure. That's not a surprise. All right. It's top of the turn order. So down here, there is this wall made of cargo containers. And there are individuals in the wall who at the top of the turn order are going to be making some attacks. These were the loud gunshots you guys had previously been hearing. Before you guys came over the ridge. Where is it? First off, the two normal rifles. 1 and 2. Those are both hits. and 22. That's good damage. With this damage, you see, oops. This is way more than I meant to. With this damage, you see one of the ribs that was just stabbing into Ebba, crumble away. So that's a thing. All right, and now if those of you who are in a position to do so, you can look at these little alcoves in the wall that are probably like 10 feet off the ground. Each one has a mounted, like very large mounted rifle in it. Which is going to make these 2 attacks. Hit and miss. So the one that misses like just craters the ground behind it and to like the right of Ebba. The other one hits it, doing a hefty chunk of damage. Alrighty. Ebba, it's your go.
Well. Okay, so. So I take how much damage?
Oh, at the start of your turn, 2 piercing. But I do think you're resistant.
I am.
And you are grappled by it unless you attempt to escape.
Yeah. Well, it's in here with me. I'm going to attack it.
That'll hit.
And does the 27 also hit?
It does.
Okay, so we'll do the damage.
Oh, you do take a little more damage. Sorry, it's also piercing, but 2 more. It says for each rib impaled, so it's 6 more, which you have 3 more. But that's a hit for 20 damage.
So that was 3 ribs in me total?
So you have 2 ribs in you. Being within 5 feet of it does 2 damage. And then you
Gotcha.
take 1d4 damage for each rib that's impaled into you. Make sense?
Yep.
But yeah, that's 20 damage.
All right. So yeah, I did 20 damage, and it must make a strength saving throw or be pushed 10 feet in my direction of my choosing. The DC is...
It does have this ability, so I think that's going to negate that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. However, it still gets knocked prone, which is not movement. So
Yeah, it is not immune to that.
that'll be a DC 18 strength saving throw.
It fails. It fails by a lot.
All right.
It is prone.
So, next thing that we're going to do is
No, that's
attack.
impressive.
And it's going to go like this. Oof. I'm going to... I don't feel good about a 17. But did I take precision attack? I don't think I did.
I don't believe so. Luckily,
Actually,
a
let me
17
just-
does
it
hit.
does hit?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. In that case, we are going to add on a superiority die as well. Because I am going to... why is none of my things showing? Sorry, my. There we go. Actually, I'm not, because I don't actually have anything except the one that knocks it prone. That would be good here. So
Mhm.
it's another 20 damage. Again, 3 is necrotic. And
With that, you do see another one of the ribs like break away, and just for the sake of ease, we're going to call it. So the 2 that were impaled in you are now gone. You've sort of broken them away as you were doing damage to it.
all right, and so nothing has changed that I grappled, of course. So that'll be the end of my turn.
Well, I mean, you're not grappled because the 2 ribs broke away. That's what I was saying. So you're no
Oh,
longer
okay.
grappled. Yeah.
In that case, I will bonus action to throw one of my adamantine hatchets right down at it using the snipe thing, and that will
Sure.
use a superiority die
Sure.
at disadvantage because I am in melee, but advantage because I'm within 5 feet. So it's a flat roll.
Sure. Within 5 feet, and it's prone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Oof. So that'll be 10 plus the die. Another 15 adamantine slashing, if that makes any difference. And that'll be my turn.
Heck yeah.
And I'm going to look over to the big guy and say, we're not brave, we're just foolhardy.
Ginger.
I need information really quick on my corpse. What base size is it?
Oh, it's medium.
So I have numbers of 2, 4, 6, 8, or 10. Should I use 6?
Medium is the second one because it's small, medium, large, huge,
Okay.
gargantuan.
4. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. I will notate that on my corpse for future reference. And then as far as
Well, I mean, using it for corpse armor does destroy it, so it can't be used again. But yeah.
Well, I will make a note to notate that, ask that question next time I collect a new corpse.
Fair. Because you're not going to put
and-
this one in your pocket once you kill the snake.
No, I don't think I wouldn't even ask Ebba to drag this around for me. I'd like to cast Blood Bolt at level 3.
Okay. I'm just going to pop this out for the sake of my brain. So it's 2. So this is going to... You're upcasting it, right? So that means you
Yes.
get 2 attacks. That's a hit.
Oh, 2. I'll take 2 attacks if I...
Yeah. At higher levels of spells cast using a spell slot at 3rd level or higher, you gain 1 additional bolt. So that's 2 attacks. So those are both hits. Roll your damage. 24... 29. That's 53. Heck yeah. You know, this thing's still looking incredibly sturdy, but this is getting down there.
All right, and then my
So
platypus
your
will
distance
also...
to be able to attack would be here. And wait, no, you have tentacles that have reach, right?
Yeah, 10 foot.
So here
So-
would get you to attack range.
1, 2, 3, 4 would put me here.
Right?
Because
Because
it's
you're a
only
swimmer.
20.
Because you're a swimmer. You could always hold. Well, never mind. Sorry, I was gonna say you could hold, but you use your dash, so you couldn't. But hey, you're almost there. If you're pretty sure.
Trying. We will take what damage I put out, though. And that will be my turn.
All right, we're over to Ophelia.
It's time to yeehaw. Alright, I can move 30 feet. I'm going to use my bonus action to dash for another 30 feet. So I'm right here. And I am going to slash it.
You moved within 5 feet of it, so well, within 10 feet of it. 5 feet, sorry. It's gonna use its reaction to make it a disadvantage bite attack against you. Oh, glad that was disadvantaged. Thanks for that prone. But I think an 18 hits you.
Does.
Uh,
Or no, it doesn't.
Oh,
I
it doesn't?
don't have for account the shield.
Oh, you got the +2 from the shield. Fair enough.
Forgot.
It just like
19.
like against the shield. It's like these massive teeth.
Yeah.
15 will hit.
Excellent. Oh, where there it is. Is this one piercing or isn't this one cold and I never updated it? Let me double check. So this is the abyss.
You can choose if
piercer.
weapon deals piercing or cold damage. You saw
Deals
that
cold.
piercing wasn't doing good, so you would have switched it to cold.
Yeah, we're gonna do cold. So that's 30. Sorry.
You like
cold.
rear it back and it just like gets wreathed in ice and you plunge it into the side of this thing.
And use the rest of my movement to not be next to it. Goodbye. Whee! Was that?
Hmm.
Oh yeah, that was fine. Okay, that was my turn.
All right, his guardians go, and he says, "You lot are certainly saving me some time." Ooh. Yeah, okay.
That's value.
Oh my god, how did I do that? Okay, there we go. That crit though, 32. As 2 more of these ribs like crumble away, and it's only got 2 left. But yeah, that's his turn. Sepper.
Alrighty. Let's see here. I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. I'm gonna move here. And then I'm going to use my wasteland bomb tech. Here's the large amount of information relevant to it. I'm using 4 charges for a 3d12, 2 for an additional die, 1 charge to make it fire, and then 6 charges for paralyzed for 2 rounds without a save, totaling 13 charges.
Using 13
So-
charges to do a paralyzing firebomb.
That does a lot of damage, yes.
That's
It's like
Uh,
your style.
crazy. Roll it. Yeah, that'll hit.
Awesome. So it's going to be 4d12.
Roll it.
Where d12 4.
Like, I'm gonna use 10% of my charges to paralyze this thing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's definitely, it can't do anything about that.
Get wastelandered.
Well, whatever it was gonna do, it's not gonna do now. All right, Genie.
Wow, I feel very insufficient.
Check this. Yeah, you feel insufficient?
They are doing way big numbers. Mm.
You wanna attack it with your drum like you said when you were moving up?
Yep. I just need to know what range. I can't remember. Do I need to move more farther forward?
I'm
35.
not looking at your drum at the moment. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Here, if you open it up, 30, 90, you got to go 5 feet forward.
Yeah, I was thinking 5 or 10 forward. Yeah, I can do that.
You have advantage because it's paralyzed. If you hit, it's automatically a crit.
I'll move to about here.
Sure.
even with crew members and all that. All right. Oh, you said
You-
advantage.
Yeah, you do have advantage, but the 16 hits anyways. So, well, you know what? Roll that crit. It was a crit anyways because it's paralyzed.
Nice.
Let's do this. 15, 21. It's starting to look pretty rough, guys. And it is indeed paralyzed, so there's not much it can do. Is that it for you?
Yes.
All right, it's its turn. That's one paralyzed gone. Ebba.
Are there any remaining
so
things
sorry.
stuck in me?
No. There's no. I mean, they're broken off of it, but they're like they could be conceivably like in you. But anyway, sorry. At the top of the turn order, the guys in the wall are supposed to shoot.
Sure.
Yes,
First
please.
guy misses. Second guy gets a crit on the crit, so little over. All right. Now for the little mounted guns. It's supposed to be at advantage. Same number. Okay, that's a hit. What about the other one? So they're both hits. This is gonna be a lot of damage, but it is resistant to piercing. Wait, that's not right. Oh no, it's too. It's yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, they're two mounted anti-tank rifles, so are we that surprised? But again, resistant, and among other things. It is surprisingly not dead, but it is damn close.
Oh, we'll have to fix that.
I'll keep that.
It's all on you, Emma.
You wanna give it the last blow there, Ebba? Is this thing's like all of its like little bone ribs? All of its ribs are now shattered and like dust on the ground. Yeah, that hits. For 14, that drops it as you cut the things. Just cut the thing's head off, and it collapses to the ground.
You'll have to see it.
Foolhardy, you say?
Yeah, focus on the hardy part rather than the fool part.
I'd say. Well done. Well done. Too bad we couldn't save these ones. He looks at the corpses on the ground.
They'll be useful.
He just sort of squints at you. Right. So this is an individual who looks relatively human. I mean, he's like 15 feet tall. He's got long black hair and a black beard. He's kind of not really wearing any like he's not like wearing a shirt or anything. He's got it looks like a shield belt on his arm rather than around his waist because that wouldn't really fit.
I like how I have a single piece of cloth on my forearm. It's just attached to me. We're the same.
Oh, certainly good work. Haven't seen one so big or dare to come so close to the town before.
So what is it? And why is it?
Rib snake. Just one of the dozens of mutated creatures about. Do they not have them where you're from?
No.
Not like that. So it's not a living dead thing. It's just a living thing with its ribs on the outside. I'm poking at it.
Pretty much. Yeah, I mean,
it
it just looks like a snake that has extra bones on the outside. You want to give me a nature check?
Of course.
It's just a buggy. Got armor on the outside.
Yeah, kind of a ooh, nice roll. It definitely just seems to be a very large snake. Not impossibly huge. You've definitely seen snakes this large before. The exoskeleton is a little peculiar for sure. More peculiar is that there are like muscles sort of like along the side of it where the ribs sort of like lay that allow, and the muscles there like allow it to like move the ribs in like various manners. You could definitely see this being a natural creature. Now it's a dead creature, but you know.
You know what we could use this for? A
Me?
figurehead for our ship. You could have it too. But if that
Yes,
doesn't work out, we can put it on the ship.
I was already pulling out my spell book and finding an empty page in the back and sketching it out.
Well, when you're done examining it, feel free to head into town. I'll be sure to tell the shops to give you a little bit of a discount. Thank you for your help. Would have taken me a while to finish it off. And, like, as he's talking, you see all the like little scratches like on his body. They're like healing. The flow should start soon if you're here to get some free water.
Free?
Heck
Love
yeah.
free.
Only
By
during
far.
the flow.
We need container, and we need another container, and I point at Eva.
Right. I sold in the town.
Good.
Feel free to shop. I'll be sure to tell them to give you a discount, like I said. He turns and he just takes a few steps, and then he just jumps over the 15-foot high wall.
That guy's got giant blood in him. You can't tell me he doesn't.
I like him.
A little giant, maybe. Long lost somewhere in there. But yeah, you guys can, I suppose, do what you would like at this point. You guys can head into the town. You can continue to examine the giant snake monster. I think you do see. Sorry, what?
I'd like to continue poking at this amazing creature.
Should we ask the townspeople to like hold on to this for you?
I mean,
Or
you
do you think you
could.
can now?
I mean, the guy left. You'd have to probably ask the guards, which I think you do see. Like, you do see a pair of guards come through this section here. Seems to be where the like gate to the town is, and it just like swings open, and you see two guards come out, and they seem to be heading towards the bodies, and they look up at you guys and they go, "Unfortunate as this is, I think you guys were entitled to some of the scrap for helping. You wanted
Can
to.
I have a body?
You have a body. I
This
suppose."
one's cool. This one's no good. And I take off my corpse armor.
It just like melts away.
Oh, the snake thing, did it give me a soul for the sword?
Mm-hmm. I would say so.
Right on.
Is this also a medium out of 4?
If you're talking about just one of the random corpses lying around, yeah, that would be a
Yeah.
medium.
Okay.
And you just want to store it for later.
Yep.
Fair enough. I don't think there's any argument to be had with that one. Yeah. So I mean, they start to collect up the bodies. They seem to be. I mean, if you ask them what they're doing, they will tell you. But at the moment, they're just collecting up the bodies, and they're sort of like making a pile of their equipment for you guys. These people did not have a lot of stuff. There's like a pistol. There's like a makeshift knife. You know, some scrap armor, but there's not like a lot of stuff that these people had. So while you're looking at this big snaky corpse, give me an investigation check.
Damn, that's a really low roll.
That is a super low roll. Yeah, I think you're too busy being fascinated with the anatomy of this creature to notice anything that you would, even with your lack of knowledge about this creature in particular, that you would notice out of the ordinary. But yeah, that being said, you can study it. You can potentially, if that's what you're looking to do, recreate an undead creature similar to it, though its size might be lacking. um, Especially given based on what both the Wastelander and the Guardian had said, this is significantly larger than most of them are. But from here, what do you guys want to do? To keep it simple, I'd say you guys got about 8 scrap worth of stuff from these people. Not a ton, just a little bit. And then it sounds like you guys got a discount if you guys head inside.
Yeah, we
What
should
is-
get
Yeah.
a barrel and get in time for the free water with free
Yeah.
flow.
Yeah, free water. Yeah. What is scrap for?
I'm assuming that was to Sapper.
Wastelander.
Sapper?
What was asked of me?
What
I
is
thought
the
that was-
scrap for?
Oh, I thought you guys knew it's what we trade around here.
Oh.
And
Okay,
make
so we
stuff
pick
sometimes.
it up. Okay. I was
Yeah.
just confirming. Okay.
Yeah, we trade, we barter, we craft, we all sorts of shenanigans with it.
Mm.
What would you do if someone gave you a piece of gold?
What's gold?
Oh no.
A very soft metal.
Or
I'm gonna
Is
like
it-
it here.
Is it shiny scrap?
It looks like this.
Yeah, it's a-
Shiny scrap! Some people really like shiny scrap, others don't.
I feel like you might be playing it up a little bit. You would see it and you'd be like, "Oh yeah, that stuff. That's in some technology. It's very conductive. Is it for something else?"
Right.
Shiny
Yeah.
scrap.
Right. You mean it's for something other than scrap?
this can
But
be
yeah.
used to exchange goods and services.
But yeah, from there you guys
Oh,
can
it's
totally
scrap.
head in. Yeah, scrap. Quite literally. There's no interior map for Liar's Falls, but as you guys come in, it seems assuming you guys are coming in, I don't want to jump too far ahead if you're not doing it.
Well, we got to get the water. If nothing else, we need to go get a container. And
Yeah.
then the
Mhm.
water.
Sure.
So there you go.
Alrighty, so if you guys go into the city itself, you go through the actual it's like a bunch of cargo containers built into a wall and then more on top of them, and then through the center is a cargo container that serves as like a passageway and a gate. It seems like the one side is like the initial doors for the cargo container, and on the other is like scrap doors that have been attached after the fact. But as you guys, what's up?
I was just thinking maybe we should look at getting some cloaks to cover our, shiny metal armor and the like.
People try to kill us.
Be a little more subtle. Me in particular, because I'm very unsubtle, but
Potentially, you guys head into the town. It's a very large walled area that's like against what do you call it, like a cliff face, and then this 3-story building is in front of the cliff face, maybe some distance away from it, not like against the cliff face, I should say. And then, like I mentioned earlier, down the front of the building is like this trickle of water. and it's steady. There's like a pool of it at the ground floor. There's not a ton of water, so you sort of look at it and you're like, well, first of all, where's this water coming from? Second of all, something's starting soon that involves water, apparently. Just gonna move you guys to like the same general location for no other reason than just to have something to look at. But yeah, as you guys sort of look around, you see a number of structures sort of like on the outskirts, like near the actual like cliff itself. Seem to be like a bunch of houses and stuff, like sort of like this almost. Here, you know what? I can draw it. So you have like the structure that has the little pool of water in front of it right here. You've got like houses along the cliff face here, and then at the center here you have like a market type place. Not at all proportional, but you get the idea. And there's a number of these market stalls that have like they have signs above them that sort of like give I mean, it's a name, but it's sort of like a descriptive one. You have a few different ones. You have water bags. Seems to be the name of one. Offensive offers is another. Things that do is another. One is just a sign that says no on it. There's one that says Banda's Band-Aids. The last one is Guardian's Guys is what the shop says, and then there's like a little like a stick figure just like drawn that's like on the sign. And those seem to be the shops that you guys see. You guys also see what looks like a little, almost like a food stand. It doesn't seem to have a name. It also seems to be the only one that's there. But yeah, where are we going?
I'm so curious about no.
You're curious about no? I mean, if it helps, you guys can deal with the water scenario situation and then go to the other shops.
It's probably
But we
the
do
smart
that.
idea. It's the responsible idea.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sure. Let's say you guys are doing that. So you guys would go to where to get water containers. Which of those shops do you think would have water containers?
Let's try no first.
Sure. You guys want to go to no first?
Yeah.
You guys step over to this shop that's just labeled no, and as you're heading up, you just see a bunch of like armor that seems to be made out of scrap materials, and you see a number of shield belts like hanging on like little bars. Nothing that looks like a water container. Behind you see a sort of like medium height individual who appears to be just like strong arm bending some metal around a like almost like what looks like a mannequin head, but it's like made of wood, and she and this person's just like bending this scrap around it, and not like you guys are coming up behind this person. He's like, but it doesn't look like water containers. What's up?
Oh, she's just saying, I don't know if this place has containers. They have no containers.
Maybe a
Well,
metal
that's their
container.
name.
Just like you hear this like, and this person like turns around and puts like this like really like makeshift helmet like on a hook right? And they look at you and they just go, "Just say no to the pain." Knocks on the helmet.
Old.
I like the marketing.
Plenty of scrap armor here. You know, whatever you need, and I can always bend it to fit you right. You know?
Would any of them happen to be containers?
Flips the helmet
Holding-
upside down. Could be.
holding large amounts of water.
No. You want water bags.
Where can we get water bags?
Points at the shop that says water bags on it.
Just wanted to double check.
You never know around these parts.
I have a question about those belt thingies. How many times do those work?
Well, I mean, assuming you don't damage them, they just they kind of refill themselves overnight. I don't know how it works. I just sell them.
You mean like forever?
Mostly.
So it's not like a 20-day thing or something.
Not as far as I've seen.
Interesting.
Pretty much you use them.
Ah,
And they just work.
it just work.
I'm not the right person to ask how. I just sell the
I
things.
I turn around to Sapper and I said, I thought you said there was no magic here.
There isn't. I still don't really know what magic is, so as far as I know,
that's
there isn't.
magic. If it just works.
No.
Well, if you're not looking to buy or sell nothing,
Well,
so like motions.
how much do you want for that belt? I don't think it would hurt us to have an extra one just in case.
Don't you guys have a ton at this point?
We do have a ton.
Do we really?
Mm-hmm.
I think we have a couple. I don't know how many.
I thought we had one for each of us.
You guys
there more
should
than
have at least like 10, 12 belts, something like that.
Never mind. You're right. We're not here to buy anything, just looking.
All right. Starts like bending some more metal over like a torso looking shape.
I turn to Eva and go, now that's a skill.
Yeah, definitely potentially an impressive amount of strength to be able to do that. Just you know, who knows though. Yeah, from there, you guys headed over to the water bags.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. This smaller person behind this counter, or I guess it's like a kiosk, if you will, like steps up onto, steps higher, right? You can't really tell what they're standing on.
Yeah.
Excuse me. And they go, "Hi, you looking for some containers before the flow starts? It should only be a few minutes."
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Right, we got plenty for you. All around the shop, you can see, tons of sizes. Just like motioning towards the different containers. We got some that are made of metal, like this one's bulletproof. Most of them are sturdy, but not all of them are like super sturdy. How about Are you feeling all right? Looking like directly at you, Ophelia. You
No.
look sort of dry.
I am dry. There's no water in this planet, wherever we are. And if there is water, it stinks to the high heaven.
Well, I got the perfect thing for you. Maybe.
Water?
Pulls out what looks like a really thick vest. This is a hydration vest.
Oh.
It's got lots of little tubes inside it, and you can fill it with water, and then it'll keep you nice and cool. A little moist, too.
That sounds good.
And and you guys were the ones who helped the Guardian, right? So I give you a little discount, and pulls out like a container that's like it's probably like twice the size of like a gas can, right? Like just like, toom, and puts the hydration vest there too, and then sort of pauses and looks at Ebba and eyes your barrel strapped
Do
to
you
your
have any
back.
of that size?
What?
Do you have any of that size?
Sure. I mean, do you want it to be carried that way?
Yeah.
Sure. Hold on. Takes the like bulletproof can that had been sitting there, sets it down, sort of like fiddles around, and you hear like as they like strap like Velcro straps to this other can that's much larger, much closer to what you guys are asking for. A little it's not like round, right? It's like a rectangle, kind of like a tall gas can, if you will, that would be like sort of flat against your back. It's the biggest one I got, and I took and put some straps on it for you, and dunk. If you guys are interested, the hydration pack plus this real big water can, I could discount 18 scrap if you're interested for the both of them, if you wanted.
How do you feel about shiny scrap? Would you prefer it?
Not sure I understand what you're referring to.
Gonna pull out a piece of gold, be like, do you like the shiny scrap better or the not shiny scrap?
You know, shiny scrap probably has its place. I don't know that I'm interested, but Dune over at Things That Do might be. Points like to a little kiosk behind you guys.
Has anybody been
Not
keeping track of
really
our
something I
scrap?
need. Sorry, what was that?
Has anybody been keeping track of our scrap? Because I don't know how much we got.
If you
Or
guys
if
just have a
not.
list of the like guns and stuff you picked up, just give me total numbers and I'll tell you what you got.
I've got 5 malfunctioning shield belts, 5 makeshift weapons, 7 rifles, 140 pieces of ammunition, 2 non-malfunctioning thalmatic energy blades, 7 makeshift armor, more useful as scrap, 1 impact hammer, 1 shrapnel cannon.
That's a lot of stuff.
Yes.
For the sake of time and ease, let's just say let's find out what all you want to purchase, and you guys kind of just have enough. But it'll take all your stuff. Is there so you guys can take away with the hydration pack and the can, the water can. Is there any other shop you guys want to visit? You know, you guys can get pretty much whatever you want within reason. I'll let you know when you're going overboard, but yeah, there's a couple other shops to check. You guys can wait until the flow starts and refill all your water canisters or what have you, or whatever. What do you guys want to do?
I do
I'm
like
fine
the
waiting
idea.
for the flow.
So did we pick up the water, the vest, and I feel like there's something else that I cannot remember what it was?
At this point, all you guys have picked up is the vest and the water can that's roughly the same size as the barrel. It's like 48 gallons instead of 50, kind of thing.
Gotcha. What about, didn't they mention like refilling water bags?
Yeah, at the flow. They basically said when the flow starts, you guys can all get free water, but until then, it's not free water. Is kind of the implication. Which I think is you guys are sort of like having a conversation about like, okay, what else do we want to look at? You see the water that's like coming from the roof start to flow faster and faster, and until it becomes like a torrential waterfall into like this town square looking area. And people are starting to like gather around and fill up their water containers. You think you're pretty sure that's the flow?
Makes sense to me.
And you guys can go refill
Oh, yeah.
your water and stuff.
Want to check out, see if we can get some to cover up so we don't stand out as much.
Sure. Sure.
I do have glamored studded leather armor, so I can make it look like whatever I want. Look like I'm wearing a potato sack. I won't do that, but I could. Sure, we
Yeah.
can find something to, like a cloak, like you said.
I would say you guys can absolutely get a cloak for each of you if you want. They kind of look, they're like brown or gray, not like any like clean, sleek black cloaks. They're all like clearly made of like, less.
Oh yeah,
I
like
don't know what the term
don't
is.
I don't need fancy. I need just
Sure. All right, so you guys can fill up the water. Crisp, clean water, tastes great. Just flowing down this the from the roof and like down the side of this building that just like as you're eyeballing it, you see like a sign that's like half faded that says like ELE TRY, and like the middle is faded as the water's like tumbling down it. But yeah, you guys get the water, you guys get the can, you get the hydration pack, which you can fill, and if you slip that on, it's like much cooler. You can sort of wear that under your other armor and stuff. And I forgot to mention this when you were at the shopkeep. They were like, oh yeah, it's like sturdy, it's easy to repair. You can wear it under your armor. So there you go. It keeps you nice and cool for sure. So you guys can definitely get the cloaks. Is there any specific shop you wanted to stop at before we carry on? I can go over them for you guys again if you want.
sure.
So you guys had water bag, which you went to. Offensive offers, things that do, no, which you guys stopped at. Banda's Band-Aids and Guardian's Guys.
Oh, band-aids.
Sure, you guys. At the least, you're heading over to Banda's Band-Aids. Who like this individual behind the counter is just like, hello. Is there something in particular I can help you with today?
You got band-aids?
What do you got?
Well, I've got a number of healing salves. Mostly healing salves, in fact. I haven't had any of the old world healing devices in some time, sadly. But yeah, I've got a few dozen healing salves if you're interested. I can also check you out for any injuries you might have and fix you right up.
Hey, how do you fix radiation poisoning?
I don't know that you would actually like have the term for that, right? Because
Oh,
you'd just be like
I don't
feeling a
know.
little ill.
Okay,
You could-
how do you? I've been feeling a little unwell, especially
Yeah, I feel
after
kinda
falling
earthy.
into like the nasty water. Some of your water is nasty. No,
Which I think would easily translate to them responding, "Oh, it sounds like you might potentially have a bit of radiation poisoning. I could check you out if you like."
Yes.
that'd be
Can you
nice.
check us all out?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, some of you are a bit mutated as it is, right?
It's making my eyes.
Define mutated, because I'm normal where I come from.
Interesting, like a unified familial mutation, you say?
Sure.
I was born blue,
Oh, that's quite peculiar.
but my eyes are kind of itchy.
Right, let me
They weren't. I wasn't born itchy.
if you'll have a seat, I can take a look at you. That's directed at Ophelia, and so they roll really badly. They're sort of like examining you. There's sort of like a little. You can see like this this perplexing look across their face, and they sort of like try and shake it off, and they go, "Well, given your existing features, I'm not sure exactly what is normal for you and what isn't." And then
My
sort of
eyes
like
look
looks.
funny.
Well,
Kinda itchy.
here, take these eye drops and call me in the morning.
Once
I mean-
every 5 hours.
The best I can do is give you some basic radiation treatment, and maybe it helps. Sadly, I'm not exactly that well of a trained physician. I mostly just make healing salves and can do basic radiation treatment.
You know what? That's perfect. I think we all
It's-
might need that at this point.
It's
Yeah, that's like I went into that like radiation water. I'm gonna go get radiation treatment, right?
Yeah, we accidentally all took a swim in the nasty water. Not because we wanted to, mind you. It's just happened.
Yeah, so I think how I'm going to do this is I'm going to have her to have them do a medicine check on each of you to try and see what levels of radiation they can cure out of you, let's say. So since you're sitting there, Ophelia, we'll start with you. All right, that's going to reduce your radiation by 1 level.
Yay!
And then they will move on to the next person that's like, hey, do me.
Me next, me next. Mom said it's my turn.
Yeah, so whomever that may be.
I'll go next. Oh,
Ginny can go.
all right.
25. That is two. That is 2 radiation levels.
Wow. Oh, you made me feel better. It was just like magic.
Just like rubbing these weird salves on you. This one, next one's for Ginger, and they're like, it's a quite the uniform mutation here, and you said this is familial.
I'm born this way.
Interesting. Well, I hope this helps with any other symptoms you may be experiencing.
I
Thank
think he
you.
just called you ugly.
I think so too.
You're beautiful. Don't worry about it.
Oh, thanks.
Well, if there's anything else I can help you with, I would be happy to. So that was like an hour that they were like working on getting rid of your guys' not mutations.
So you have
radiation.
is there one of those in there for Ebba?
Oh, sure. There's about to be. That'll be 1 level reduction for Ebba.
We'll get
I also require services.
Alrighty. That is 1 for you as well.
Yay.
All right, that is. That's just, we're gonna lump that in with all the rest of the. You're kind of just getting whatever you want for all the scrap you guys have. You're trading in your spare equipment that you found for whatever services and stuff they want to provide. Is there any other shop you guys would like to head to after that?
There's that guide shop, right?
Guardians. Was it guys or guides?
Guardians guys.
Just a bunch of dudes being guys.
But if it's
So-
a pun on disguise.
Guardians guys. GYS.
Go look at it.
Yeah.
Maybe we can find some dudes and guys.
You see shelf after shelf of like these carved figurines. You don't see a person there at first, right? But you see just dozens of these little figurines of different animals that you guys would all be familiar with, but for you, Sapper, you don't know these animals. Like, you haven't seen them outside of books and stuff. But it's like, there's like an eagle, there's like a little rabbit, now basically now extinct animals, right? And as you guys are sort of like looking over all of these little figurines, you hear like some rustling from behind the like kiosk counter, and this like person like pulls themselves up and is like, Hi, you interested? Every single one. See, the Guardian made all of them. Yeah, yeah. It took a lot of convincing for me to get him to let me sell them, but yeah, yeah. You know, little figurines of old world animals. Aren't they great? I've never even seen any of these things. But then he just like, carves little figurines, and here they are.
I turn and I go, guys, do you think the Guardian's been to our world?
Maybe. Or do any of these figurines look like animals' weaves?
I mean, I think the best way to describe it is like, they're all like now extinct animals in this world. You guys like see a rabbit, and but the rabbit's ears are extra large. Like they're all like exaggerated features, right? Like you see an elk, but the horns are like bigger than its body, right? They all look to be animals that you would have seen in your world, right? But a little exaggerated feature here and there.
Mutated.
Potentially.
Maybe.
But for the most part, they all look almost right. I hear I hear the Guardian's been to a lot of places. I don't know what your world is, but maybe you'd have
Where
to
would you
ask him.
find this Guardian?
Oh, is he like the 15-foot tall giant?
That's him, yeah.
We know him.
I mean,
He's
he
your
probably
best
went
friend.
up into Elim. The building there with the water on the top, yeah. That's probably where he went.
He might not have been to our world because he thought I was mutated. And if he's been to our world, he would know I'm normal.
Well, listen,
That's
I'm
true.
saying
Yes, you are.
someone in his family has been to our world because that boy is part giant. Have you seen him? He's like 15 foot tall.
I don't know what that means, but maybe.
Let's go find out.
Hold on. Hold on.
Hmm.
Does he have anything that looks like a monkey?
Yeah. There is a monkey in there with an incredibly long tail that's like wrapped all the way around its body.
Okay, I have to do this. I have to do this. So I reach in my bag and I go, look, this one looks like Brujo. How does this guy react?
What's a rojo?
Well, I pull him out.
Oh, you pulled him out. I thought you meant you pulled the little figure off the shelf.
No, I pull him out.
I think
Uh,
they'll put you
Guy's
put down.
reaction.
yeah, that looks really similar. What's wrong? Is it sleeping?
It's a big sleep.
Yeah,
Heavy sleeper.
he's sleeping.
You want to hold him? He loves being held while he sleeps.
Oh my god!
Just hand this person the dead monkey rojo, and they're like looking at the dead monkey rojo, and is it? What is this? It's like little flecks of dried blood. Like,
Oh,
are
he
you
was
sure it's
snacking on
okay?
snacking on some raspberry jam.
It's a raspberry.
Oh, listen, we'll tell you all about it next time.
We can tell you lots of stories when we come back.
Here. Hands you back rojo, and then like grabs the monkey and is like, I'll give you this one for free, right? Because you helped the
Aw.
Guardian, right?
That's sweet of you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Your monkey wakes up. He's gonna love it. The best
He's
nap of his
jealous.
Yeah. So I mean, from there, where do you guys want to go?
I think we need to talk to the Guardian guys. Because if he's
Concur.
into our world, he might know an easier way to go back.
I mean,
I mean, he might be dealing
Whoops.
with the water stuff, right?
potentially. Well, also, you guys know exactly how to get back to your world. That's not your goal.
Well, yeah, I know. But he also might know what that directional thingy means. I'm saying he has more information probably than the rest of these townsfolk.
That is probably true. And I mean, if you guys want to, you guys can try to go in the building, I guess. It's about the only direction you've been given for where he may or may not be.
Right.
But I don't know that you guys know. And are you guys going to be done with the shops, or what? What do you guys want to? What are you guys thinking?
I think so. We've got our water.
That a monkey?
We've bullshitted.
Yeah.
Our daily bullshit has been fulfilled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if you guys want to see if you guys can get inside, you can try and go inside the building. Sure. It doesn't look like there's anybody standing guard or anything. It's just a building, and there's the door to the left side. Sorry, not to the left side. I had a bit of a brain moment. It's like behind the waterfall, right? And at this point, we're calling we're just going to call the flow to be like at its end and sort of like slowing down. And there's like sort of steps up, and the steps are wider than the pool of water, and you guys can go like on the outside and then go in through the door.
Okay.
And it's like nobody seems to stop you. It's almost as if they're assuming if you're going in there, you are supposed to go in there.
Right.
But yeah, you guys head inside, and the first floor is a like single like large open area. There's a room here, like so there's like 4 rooms. Further ahead, there's like this big open area that looks like it's got like a table. I guess the easiest way to like describe it sort of is like in terms of what you guys might be familiar with. It looks like a cafeteria over here, and like off to the one side is like where it looks like food was probably at one point and possibly still is prepared. Over here on the left side, there's stairs up, and you guys can go up and go proceed to the next floor. But just like you walk in and you see the 4 rooms that are closed, the cafeteria area, which doesn't look to have anybody in it, the stairs up. What you guys want to do?
Well, let's head on up. Seems important. Upstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys head up to the next floor. You see a handful of people. It looks like possibly guards folk are sort of just like going about their daily lives in there. One of them sort of like looks over at you guys. Can I help you? You're the folks that help the Guardian, right?
Yeah, the Guardian helped us kill that monster. The snake guy.
Is there a reason you're in the building? Can I help you with something?
Oh yeah, we just want to talk to the Guardian.
Oh, you wanna speak to the Guardian? Yeah. If you just give me a minute, I'll go let him know that you're here. Okay.
Cool.
Thank you.
No problem. Proceeds up to the next floor. Comes down like a minute or two later, and goes. The Guardian is happy to speak to you. You can just head right on up.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys just head on up, and it's like the whole like upper floor seems to be like half workshop with like lots of these like half finished figurine carvings and stuff, and the other side is it seems to be like a room, possibly a bedroom or whatever, and the Guardian is sort of he's sitting on the ground, I guess the floor technically, like leaning against the wall, all the way. So you come up the stairs all the way to the right. He's over here, and he's like carving one of these like smaller figurines. And as you guys come up the stairs, he goes, I never feel like I get these quite right. And he holds up what looks to be like how is he? You're like, how is he holding that small figurine in those like giant hands? And it looks to be like a snake, but it's like not quite right. Something about it is just off. Like maybe the head is too big or something. I suppose memory fades with time. What is it you need? Sets it down, turns to you guys.
I look at the others for a second, and then I just kind of walk up to him and I say, you made this one? And I show him the little monkey.
I did. Did you buy that from Modus?
No, he gave it to me because he looks so much like my monkey. And I go ahead and pull out Rojo. And I said, and I just look at him and I go, so where did you see monkeys at?
Here. He points at like the roof. Some many years ago. Before fire fell from the sky. I was very young. Most of what I remember is hazy.
So you haven't been to our world. It's where your world used to be.
Your world. Yes, it's what our world used to be. A long time ago. I think it's probably news to you, Sapper, that the Guardian was alive before Skyfire. Like, you knew he was pretty old, but you didn't know he was that old.
How long ago was the Skyfire?
I wasn't exactly counting at the time.
Sure. You were probably busy surviving, not counting.
It's hard to say. Say something like 80 years. Maybe a little more.
That's pretty recent.
I suppose it's all relative, right? Most everyone here, 20s, 30s, seems old to some of these people.
So did most of the people die in this Skyfire?
Quite a few. Quite a few have died. Most people died, yeah. And the world is blanketed in instruments of death. It is exactly what they'll bring. Was there something specific you wanted? Or just to ask about the figurines?
I wanted to know if there were still monkeys around, but I take it there aren't.
I left this building for a very long time. Travels of this scorched world. I never saw another except this. And he gets up and he walks over to a shelf at the on the wall that of the room that looks like a building, looks like a bedroom, and he pulls like a book out and hands it to you, and it's like a picture book of a zoo, and like third page in, there's like monkeys playing at the zoo.
Is it like a zoo style we would be familiar with in our world, or does it look different?
I think for comparison's sake, it'd be more modern, more of a modern zoo rather than medieval zoo, if you will. But definitely similar, right? But like most things from back then, most people don't remember, or they were never alive at that time period to see it.
Mm.
In any case, I hope you managed to find the gear you were looking for.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome. Puts his hand out for the book.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. Hand him back.
Puts it back on the shelf.
I had a quick question. Is there a way to avoid the radiation?
The best you can do is get rid of it once you've acquired it. That being said, don't get hurt. Firearms. He points to the shield belt like on his arm. Shield belts. Use them sparingly. Build up radiation. But the radiation is far less of a danger than just dying. So be sure to use them as you need them. Mostly, radiation is likely to cause some basic surface level mutations. Nothing too dangerous. Eventually, however, even most of the mutants themselves will die of the radiation poisoning if it builds too high. So, I suppose the less time you spend near it, the better.
The longer we're here, the more I just want to go home.
Definitely. Let's get this let's get our job done.
Or to another world.
Or, well, best of luck to you then. Thank you again for the help.
Thank you.
Nods. Goes over and sits back down in his corner and starts looking at the snake again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, from there, you guys want to head on out?
Yeah.
Yep.
Fantastic. So, from there, you guys sort of head back down the stairs and out the front door of this building. And what do you guys want to do from here? You guys want to head towards the signal? Continue towards the signal?
Yeah.
Yep. Alrighty.
Probably.
That is the goal. Okay, so as you guys head out of the town, it's maybe 2 hours, 3 at the most before it hits nightfall. But you're sort of back on track to where you're meant to be going. With your hydration vest and your water and your little monkey figurine and so on. You guys continue onward. eventually you find a place to rest for the evening. And as the day comes to an end, can we get a radiation level check for everyone?
That's a con save?
No, I'm asking how much everyone has.
Oh, one.
Ophelia has
Con
two.
saves only necessary if you have 3.
Gotcha.
I got reduced by 1 level back down to 1.
Okay.
It was reverse 2 levels. I'm back down to 1.
Cool.
I am also at 1, thanks to the kindness of our healer.
Banda.
Yeah.
Banda.
Did we pay her?
Yes.
Yeah, so we were just kind of calling it that you guys traded your gear, the extra gear that you guys had picked up from the guys that attacked you, and you just gave it all to them for their services, for all the stuff you got, including the like brown and gray cloaks and stuff and all that. Anyway.
Oh. I missed that. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. So nobody needs to make that save. So instead, as you guys come to the next morning, and the 2 spellcasters are prepping stuff again, can I have you guys give me an Arcana check again?
Aye, on a stick. I'm horrible at that one.
A 21 is in fact sufficient. So what you guys, what you come to realize it is quite literally the weave of magic seems to wrap around this world, and this world itself is like completely vacant of the weave itself, avoiding the world itself entirely. And yet the world itself continues despite this complete lack of magic.
I will communicate this to the group.
Okay. You, however, got high enough that you find that there is something else that dwells in this world. Something emanating from certain objects, which you could probably identify with the proper spell. It's something that's like magic, but not. Something that emanates off of these objects in inconsistent waves and occasional torrents of this like a putrid magic-esque other thing. But yeah, if you wanted to, you could cast detect magic, and it would, with the roll you made, you know that you could cast detect magic, and you would see these other objects, and they would be differentiated from like an enchanted sword or something, and you would see them as distinctly different. If that was something you wanted to do.
Take detect magic, so
Oh,
I
you don't
can't-
have it?
So, and I'm not seeing it on any of my scrolls.
Unfortunate. But you do, if you do mention that to the group, like, oh yeah, you could see it with detect magic. Maybe somebody else has it. I don't know.
I will mention it.
I have water. I can make it.
So they have magic. It just smells. Is that it?
It's tough to even call it magic, to be perfectly honest. But I think the question here is, do you have detect magic?
I'm
Okay,
I
fair.
am flipping page now.
I think it's a first level spell.
I believe so, and no, I do not. I remember it being first level. Yeah, it's not here.
Fair enough. I mean, if you don't have it, you don't have it. We can carry on from there, but
Yeah, I guess we're done with that idea.
there's definitely something here that's like, it's like rotten, like a rotten copy almost.
Yeah.
But from there, you guys can continue onward. You guys, if I can get back to where I'm supposed to be, there we go. So as you guys sort of progress forward, it's maybe halfway, a little more than halfway through your 6th day at this point. Is that right? Yeah, 6 days since the ship. You see storm clouds brewing just up ahead, directly in your path.
Pretty.
Not the same like flash storm sort of thing, because there were no clouds associated with that. But you got it looks like really dark rain clouds directly in your guys' path. Do you guys want to push forward and or what? What do you guys want to do?
Is that like rain, or is it like death lasers from above rain like before?
Mhm.
Well, I was going to turn towards the Wanderer and ask, does that radiation stuff fall from the sky in rain?
It's up there too, I think would be your response.
So we probably want to get in before it gets us wet.
I can't believe you ruined rain. How dare you?
You know, I don't think I trust any of the water on this place.
That's fair. But yeah, assuming Sapper's there, the Wastelander would, assuming he's not there, I should say, the Wastelander would have replied, yeah, it's, radioactive rain, basically. So you guys can continue forward and try to find a place to stop or something. What do you want to do?
Need
Yeah, we
shelter.
should try and find shelter, I think, is a good idea.
Yeah, any kind of like caves or.
Yeah, give me
Whatever
perception checks,
out there.
everybody.
I'm gonna use my special eyes. Ready? Check this out.
Can't we just...
That's a 7.
That's better than I have been rolling.
Sapper got it.
Woot woot.
Yeah, so the Wastelander, you point out what looks almost like a section of excuse me. Like you guys run past it, and then like out of the corner of your eye, you see in the like landscape that from just behind where you guys came from, there looks to be like a little opening, kind of like it's decently sized, but kind of like angled like this. And you think you guys could probably head into this little alcove looking thing, and by alcove I mean it looks pretty large, taller than any of you. If you guys wanted to turn back 5 steps and head in there, you can. But the storm is definitely coming.
Yeah, I
that's
think
a good
shelter's a good idea.
I do too.
Yeah. So you guys head into this little cave looking thing, and as you guys head in there and you kick on your lights or whatever because it's real dark, it doesn't take long for you guys to realize it's I keep umming, sorry, it's actually a fallen like billboard that's been like mostly buried, and you guys are sort of like taking shelter under this billboard that's fallen. But yeah, you guys have shelter from the direct rain. That being said, as it pours on throughout the evening, and you guys can hear the rain outside, it seems to be like building up, this like radioactive energy, and it's still going to force everybody to make a Constitution save.
Well, I guess we're having a long rest now.
But it's not nearly even a quarter as bad as it would be if you were out there. But yeah, con saves for everyone as this radiation is building up in the general vicinity.
Oh.
All right,
Again, that should not have been an advantage, but
everyone except Sapper succeeds.
Huzzah!
Which is just going to net you 1 level of radiation poisoning. So you're pretty sure if you'd been in that rain, you'd have gotten like 4. So much better off for taking a nap in here.
What if you drank the rain?
That would be pretty bad too. Would you like to drink the rain?
No.
I mean,
No,
it is an
thanks.
option.
Listen, if you didn't have the headband of intellect, maybe.
Fair.
She's basically cheating, so she's very smart right now.
Fair. Yeah, so I mean, after that, you guys rest here for the evening, staying as out of the radioactive rain as you can. The night does come to a close, and the morning sun rises, and you guys can see pools of this radioactive water all over outside. But they're not crazy difficult to avoid if you guys just want to head out and head towards the bunker. Excuse me.
Yep.
Yeah, let's do it.
Do it.
Yeah. You guys do get relatively lucky. You guys get relatively lucky as absolutely nothing happens for the next 3 days. It's almost boring.
It's okay to be boring sometimes.
I'll take it.
You guys don't encounter anything excessively radioactive, nothing. You guys just proceed. Eventually you come to... hold on, I need to make sure this is right. Yep, that's not right. Bam. Okay. Eventually you come to the bunker door, where I seem to have forgotten to put your tokens. Hold on, where are we? One moment, please. Getting everybody's tokens. And there you are. There's the bunker door. Well, you guys, again, still don't know it's a bunker. Sapper, you're sort of leading them to the point on the map, and you guys get to this little ravine area. You guys have had your rests and everything, so you should be fully healed. And you point out the bunker door, and you're like, well, it looks like it's pointing in there. And here you guys are. For those of you who haven't seen it, this bunker door is it's like a giant metal door that's absolutely covered in scorch marks and like scratches from people or possibly things trying to get in. And there you go. It's right in front of you. And if you pull out your little your little blade and you bring up the map, it looks like it's right there. Like potentially, I mean, at this point, if you tilt the map slightly, you can see it's below ground now that you're close enough.
I think this is it.
Yeah, just got to figure out how to get in.
Bet it's not going to rain in there.
I swear, if it does, I'm gonna be so upset.
Does it rain inside where you guys come from?
I don't think so.
Only if
okay,
you've
good.
been a bad little elf.
What's an elf?
Me.
Yeah, just look at those ears.
So I don't get it. You make it rain inside?
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
You get.
Oh
everything
yeah, you do the water so you can do the rain. Okay, I understand.
right.
I
Everything
don't
right.
understand, but I understand. You understand?
What have
Get
there?
everything correct drink, and it's gonna be raining everywhere.
So let's take a look at this door. Let's see if there's any kind of levers. I doubt there'll be like a easily visible lever if there's all these scorch marks outside. But
Mm.
Yeah, if you guys want to head up and investigate the door, give me a roll.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Start with investigation. We'll go from there. As you guys have a.
What's the point of a plus 14 if I'm gonna roll a 2?
Oh lordy, that is
So mad. She's supposed
wild.
to be good.
something very strange has just happened.
You rolled higher than me. So mad.
Yeah. The investigation, with your investigation, you guys mostly just find that there is a very damaged, like, screen with, like, some buttons on it that seems to be, like, scraped up and scorched. And there's, like, pry marks where somebody tried to pry it off and didn't really succeed. But that's all your investigation really finds. You don't see like a handle or anything else.
I got an idea.
Oh,
Well, what if we put the map? I don't remember what it's called, so I'm gonna say the map thingy that
mhm.
she has that we've been going by. What
Uh-huh.
if we place it on there, like just like put the handle on there thing?
Touch tips. I like it.
Touch, touch it.
I'll do it.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem like anything happens.
Okay, well, it's obvious that force hasn't done anybody any good to get in here.
Mhm.
Maybe if we ask it real nice to open.
Does any of your magic work here?
Why'd you say it like that?
Because you've called some things magic that are clearly just normal and some things that are very abnormal magic. So I'm not really sure what magic is, right?
I'll show you magic. She's gonna reach in her little side pouch, sprinkle some dust on herself, looking right at him, and she disappears because she's got dust of disappearance and she has not used it once. She's gone.
Just like a shimmer of energy and gone.
Is she dead? Which just
Is she dead?
Did you kill
What?
her? I'm gonna start pulling my sword out. What did you do?
I asked a question.
I will say with your 19 investigation, I had intended to mention this before. You do see like the giant hinges on one side of the door, Ebba.
Oops, I'm invisible for
So I'm
Um,
gonna like grab my chin. So there's hinges over there,
Mhm.
which means that side opens, and that opens outwards towards us.
Mhm.
I forgot I
So-
was muted. I cast Acid Splash on the hinge.
what I moved away.
Power move.
The wastelander will feel breathing behind him. Just like someone's like a kid standing way too
Mm.
close, just breathing on your neck.
I mean, I
Is
suppose roll
there
damage.
a draft here?
Stop.
It definitely splashes and there's sizzling, but it does not seem to be doing anything. It seems like protected by something, as if it's like super reinforced or possibly protected by. Well, probably not magic, given what you determined earlier. So probably that other weird thing that's like magic. But you've been seeing a lot of stuff that's kind of like magic, but not actually, not accidentally. It's not actually magic. So with that in mind, would you like to roll to sort of investigate the door with that in mind specifically?
Yes.
So in this case, I would give you an Arcana check as you're sort of
But my
examining.
investigation is better. Can I still go with investigation?
I mean, if you want.
I mean, it's a +10, whereas Arcana's a +5.
But they're gonna give you
so,
different results, is what I mean. The
um,
things they would allow you to discover are different. And you already rolled investigation and didn't find anything of
Okay.
note. So a 23 Arcana will reveal that, yes, indeed, whatever this like pseudo magical thing is what's sealing this door and protecting it. It's why there are so many. It's like covered in scorch marks because they're like it's like magically reinforced, effectively. So you're relatively certain to open this by means other than magic or this pseudo magic. You would need like a really skilled person to pick the lock or a really strong person to break it open, in terms of force it open, not blow it up, right? But I think it's like at this point, can I get all of you to put yourselves physically on the map where you are as she's like discovering this and like, oh yeah, that would do it. That's how you could find this out or whatever, you know.
I am just creepily standing behind the
Oh
wasteland.
yeah, but you
No.
are invisible.
I'm invisible for 6 minutes.
So I think as you're like sort of looking at this, um, you're like, okay, yeah. So basically, our options are somebody who's really good at picking locks could probably pick this lock, so to speak. Someone who's really strong could feasibly pull the door open.
Hey, invisible thief, why don't you come try picking this lock?
And
And then Eva, you're super strong, and Jeannie, you're also strong. You two pull it off.
So I think that can probably be the determination, but Ophelia, go back to where you were for a second. Just trying to get the list out because something's about to happen. You also like based on your understanding of this like weird pseudo magic situation, you're also fairly certain that something to do with magical manipulation could allow you to open this door. I don't know if you have a spell that would do that. Because I don't know your spell list off the top of my head. But you're fairly certain something like Mage Hand or Telekinesis or something would have more of an effect than normal. Whatever that means, that's the idea that you get. Because of the weird magic situation, you're fairly certain that's the case. Anyway.
Those are none that I have.
Anyway. So I think you can be like, hey, let's have Ophelia try to pick open the door, and if that doesn't work, we'll have Ebba and Jeannie try to pull it open, and that's when you like some dirt from above, like the top of the bunker door, start like trickles down on you, and you hear this this like gruff older voice go, "Been a long time, wastelander. You know how hard it was to find you?" And you look up and see it's old man Chet.
It's your dad.
That's what I was gonna say. but
Yeah, you were pretty sure this guy was dead the last time you saw him.
I saw you die.
Saw me die. Took my find. And now here we are. And he like taps his foot on the top of the door.
I mean, I wouldn't say I took your find. We were working on together, and you died. So I kept working on. I'm a little. What?
Been running from me this whole time, haven't you? Like he's not even hearing what you're saying at this point. Been running from me this whole time, kid. Do you look much like a kid anymore?
Do you guys know what this guy's on? I think the rat poisoning got him.
Well,
Does that mean radiation poisoning?
I think so.
when you helped the Guardian at Liar's Falls with your weird little band here, well, that brought all the attention I needed, and now here you are.
I mean, if it
And it's time
you were
for
looking
you.
where I already was, and it took a large group of people for you to note. Do you need glasses?
Now it's time for you to die, kid. All right, roll initiative.
You want me to shoot?
This guy's hell-bent on killing you and definitely thinks you're just lying.
I swear that was my twin wastelander.
It's so good. This is gonna be great. I'm invisible. This is the best thing I could have done.
Yeah, I forgot you're still invisible, breathing by. No. Oh, he's gonna think that's why he felt the breathing on his neck. He sensed the munch.
Amazing. God, crazy. There it is.
I know exactly what.
Where's the rabble? Forgot to open these before. But here they come. Almost there. Here we go. Ophelia is first.
All right. How high up are they from the ground?
From the ground, probably about 20 feet. That being said, there's this boulder that's probably about 10 feet up, if that helps you in any way.
I wanted to get behind him.
Hmm. Not impossible, but not going to happen in one turn.
So if I use my movement, and then
Or are you halved movement speed, or are you one of the ones that doesn't have that effect?
what?
uh, oh, you're invisible, not stealthed. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
My brain farted.
Well, at least you're still producing some form of energy.
So if I wanted to get up here, what do you think would be the best way to do that? Actually, you know what? This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to sprinkle Dust of Disappearance on the Wastelander.
All right, Wastelander, you vanish.
You are now invisible for 7 minutes until you cast a spell or attack. She's not going to tell you that.
Can I see you now?
No,
Or-
but that'd be
No.
really funny.
No,
So do I know I'm invisible? Because I've never been invisible before.
I don't think so. No,
No. She's
but
not gonna
I
say
think you do hear Chet go, "Where the hell did he go?
And then
You find him and you kill him."
I'm gonna start sneaking my way over here. If I can.
Making my way downtown.
I do want to go this way.
Mm-hmm.
And then could I bonus action to get up here?
You can be climbing at half your movement speed. I would say you're 5 feet away from the top when, like, you're holding onto the wall when you end your turn.
Okay, I can do that. So I'll just put myself like here.
Yeah.
Okay. If you need me to make any checks to like hold on or anything, I'll do it.
It's not like a. It's more like this rather than this.
Okay.
Like if you got smacked, I'd make you make a check, but
Mhm.
until then, I think you're good. All right, if that's it for you.
Yeah. He's hoping that the fact that he just disappeared is distracting so they don't potentially hear or see footsteps in the sand as she skitters off.
100% fair. All right, I think this first guy to the right, just so I can differentiate him, I'm going to make him purple. Zoop. He is one of the psychic mutations, so he's going to blast the person nearest that he can see, which is going to be Ginger. 7's a miss.
Definitely.
Might need that corpse armor in a minute here. This guy over here is going to pull up his rifle and take a shot at Ebba and miss.
I like it.
Ginger, that guy just tried to brain blast you.
Yes. But I had what I wanted to do planned already, so I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna do decaying tethers at the main guy who was speaking,
Mm-hmm.
the guy who just attacked me,
Mm-hmm.
and then how many do I get? Cast a high fifth. So I will cast it at 6th level so I can get a third target.
Sure.
And I want to do the one of the two next to him. Let's go with the one above Genie.
This one?
Yes.
Okay. You want to pop that into the chat so we all know what it does?
I pushed the button.
It's
Oh,
probably
it told-
asking what level.
It is.
I don't have to cancel the other one. Ensure their range, great potentials, reference, bind them. The first like a string save on a failure. Just train for 1 minute. Okay. Or until they succeed in the save. Made at the start of each of their turns while restrained. 2d8 acid and poison damage immediately and at the end of each of their turns. Additionally, while restrained, targets takes additional damage. High levels. So I think it's 1 creature within range. And then you upcast it for 2, right?
I upcasted it for 2 additional.
So what's the base level of the spell?
4.
Okay, just checking. So that's all 3 of them. They need to make a strength save. Start with this guy. Strength save. 14's a failure. Give him a net. Alright. Captain. Strength save. I think that's a success.
Yes.
And then this bruiser guy. Strength save. 13. That's also a failure. And you got 2 of the 3 of them in your decaying tendrils. So immediately, or tethers, immediately, you do 2d8 acid, 2d8 poison.
Do you want me to roll them separately, like 2d8 and then 2d8, or just do 4d8?
Just do 48. They're not immune to either damage type or anything, so. 24. Oh man, this first guy, it like, bashes into him. Oh, it's they have the malfunctioning shield. Okay. So like some of the tendrils are like tethers are carrying through the shield into the guy.
And they
We'll
also
just-
take necrotic damage equal to my spellcaster modifier.
Anytime it takes necrotic damage.
Oh,
Right.
well
Yeah.
restrained, it takes additional necrotic damage.
Anytime it takes necrotic damage.
I'm reading while restrained.
Additionally, while restrained, the target takes additional necrotic damage equal to your spellcasting modifier anytime it takes
Okay.
necrotic damage. You're
Okay, I
missing
see
the
that
next
now.
line. It's fine. But yeah. Hey, you got 2 of them. They're restrained. And they
useful.
took some damage. And if they take necrotic damage, they'll take more. Sweet. You want to move at all? Or are you going to stay right in front of the bunker?
If I hold my platypus up, can it attack the main guy? With his 10-foot reach. How tall am I?
I'm trying to figure.
Because he said he's 20. I think it'll be close.
It'll be close, but it'll be like just
Can I-
below, you know?
Toss him up.
I mean, you can, but I feel like that'd be your action
Okay.
to like throw him up there. You gotta
My
find a way to get him up
platypus will
there.
hold action for now since I can't toss him. If somebody attacks and is in range, my platypus will
You
attack.
might make mention like, "Hey, if you head up there to get them, take my platypus with you,"
Yes.
and just say, "Hey, Ebba, take this thing with you." Makes perfect sense to me. All right. The one that the guy that just got restrained is immediately making a strength save. That's a failure. Is gonna holster the impact hammer and pull out the shrapnel cannon and take a shot at you, Ginger. Is that a concentration spell just in case this one hits?
It actually does not say on my sheet. Let me Google it.
That's one of mine, so you can't Google that one.
Okay. That would be in one of the sheets, though. One of the PDFs.
Damn it all. Well, let's see if he even hits. Not firing in the cone, so just the first misses anyways.
All right. Well, I will still see if I can find it.
I think that's in the Compendium of Practical Necromancy.
Which is loading right now.
Sapper, you're currently invisible, but I don't think you know that. Except he just shouted, "Where'd he go?"
I mean, we could roll to see if I know, but I really don't think I would know. It'd be very unlikely for me to
What's
realize
your
because.
passive perception?
Oh, I
I think you have
forgot.
good perception, so you probably notice.
16.
That's pretty good. I feel like you would notice. Like if somebody's like, "Hey, where'd he go?" and like you can see your arms, you know.
Okay.
You'd probably
Well,
be taken aback, but you would notice.
I don't know if it's gonna change what I was gonna do, but essentially, I will step 10 feet out here, and
Mhm.
I'm going to throw a custom bomb that's 1 for magnetic, 3 charges for a 15-foot radius, 6
Okay.
for paralyzed for 2 rounds, no check, 2 for a forced move of 10 feet, and 4 for 3d12. And I'm going to put it at the top of the big Mabba Jamba because you said they're 20 feet above. So that might hit my homies.
Yeah, something to consider.
All right, I will undo the magnetic and just throw it 1 block behind them instead of having it just go right at them. So that would be right there.
Mm-hmm.
That should get it far enough away that them underneath the elevation wouldn't get hit, correct?
Potentially, yeah.
Alrighty, so
Well, I'll just say
it's
yes. Sorry.
It's an AOE, so do I need to roll for it?
Let me.
Because it's not an attack; it's an area, unless
It's the targeting option.
yeah. So the target is 1 target, no charges, or 5-foot radius, 10-foot radius, or 15-foot radius. So I just did the 15-foot radius one.
Oh, I'm gonna have to open it because I'm not
Here.
remembering.
Here, there's the sheet.
So I think it's because it specifically asks on one of these.
Yeah, the one above
Saving throw
says,
negates, saving throw negate. Like these are each separate options, right? Like you're picking, is it a targeting method of attack, saving throw negates.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
So
You're
this is all
picking
an
that first.
area, which is under targeting method. So target method is area.
Look at the bullet points. The filled one is the category, and then the like hollow one is the options.
Okay, so then I just still would be spending 1 additional charge and make it an attack. Then that's it. Okay,
Mhm.
so 1 for that, and then I'll roll my
Which would just be
attack.
then you attack against each creature in the area. Then in that case,
But how if I'm throwing 1 bomb? That's an area bomb. I'll just go with it. My brain doesn't get it, but
it's an attack roll against each creature, basically. Think of it like you're going against their AC instead of them avoiding it, rather than it being an attack roll.
Well, this one's for the big bad where I'm throwing it right behind. This
Sure.
next roll will be for the guy to the left of him.
Sure.
And then this next one's for the one to the right. And then the how to measure radius? That'd be just circle.
I'm a little confused about your paralyzed no save scenario here.
Yeah. So it's that with the 15-foot radius, I'll also get. Oh, I hate clicking through this. I will also get this guy, so I'll roll 1 more for him. And then, yeah, so 6 charges for the paralyzed, 2 rounds without a check.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then I do 2 for an additional force movement of 10 feet, forcing those 4 10 feet closer to my allies, so they're falling off the cliff.
Oh, I thought you weren't going to do that because you might hit your allies if you put it where you'd need to, right?
That was the magnetic part.
Oh, right.
I'm
got it.
putting it behind them.
And pushing them forward, not pulling them
Yes.
back. Gotcha.
Yeah. And then 4 for 3d12. So just roll 1 3d12 and it damage applies to everybody who gets hit.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that's the damage. And then the 4 that I targeted will also go forward and be paralyzed.
So in this, like, it only paralyzes if it hits them. So the one guy didn't get hit, so he's not paralyzed. That's what
Okay.
the 10 roll was to hit him. So one of the guys you hit can't be pushed because he's restrained.
Okay.
But it still does the 19 damage to that guy. 19. Dropping you there. Was that guy? That guy. That guy. Can you ping which ones you were hitting?
So
Definitely
that
one,
that
and
one,
this guy.
and that one were the 4 that were in the radius that are still up there.
Okay, so this is the one that this over here is the one that succeeded and didn't get hit. Then,
Okay.
this is the one, the one that gets blopped down. 15. All right.
Oh yeah. Because I was invisible, wouldn't I have had advantage to hit?
I mean, yeah.
So just re-roll the one that didn't pass.
Yeah. Just do that, yeah. All right, I'll hit him. Drop him there. Oh, I mean, he's like slides down the side of the cliff. But yeah.
All right. And then I'll step back behind the rock into cover.
Let's just do an on-the-fly tweak and double the cost of your auto-paralyze thing.
Okay.
Because that's it's a hell of a lot, dude. So you can still do it, it just costs more.
Okay, well, now I'm
Because it's
doing
no save and everything, right?
okie
All right,
dokies.
this guy's paralyzed. Genie. There are 2. There's a guy next to you that's like just like paralyzed and stuck in place. If you want, I can change that on your sheet. Sapper. What you doing, mothership?
I think he's gonna startle me, so I'm gonna drum. Because you just fell right there, right?
Yeah, but it's a ranged attack, so you'd have disadvantage.
Oh, I always forget that. All right, so my club then.
Which, you know, you're smacking on your drum. Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. There we go.
Seven bludgeoning. Okay.
Yeah, no, I don't think I'll move. Never mind. I'll just stay right there.
Okay. Ebba.
All right. Oh no, there's people all around me. I'm in a target-rich environment. I'm going to bonus action to rage.
Sure.
Then first I'll attack this guy.
To the left. Okay.
And which of these is paralyzed?
All three of them.
Oh. So I think that makes them incapacitated, right?
Paralyzed is incapacitated. That is correct.
And any attack that hits is a crit. Oh boy.
Yeah, have fun.
So I'm not going to attack recklessly because I have advantage anyways.
Sure.
But I am going to attack. So attack number 1.
Who against?
Oh, to the left here.
Okay.
So I will just add another 2d6 to this for the crit. Everything else is not dice, so
Okay.
I can't make it auto give me a crit on the damage click. So that's 20 magical slashing, 6 necrotic, and I am going to actually just and this one's paralyzed too.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is same thing, but on that guy.
Let me see. That is. Sorry. Where the heck did he go? Okay. Yeah, that's a hit.
And I will also going to use fainting attack on it as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a crit. I'll just for piling on the damage. So for 39 damage total. And or sorry, that trip attack. And he's already prone, so that doesn't actually matter, but yeah, so that's 39 damage. And so that's my bonus action, my action, and I will actually, is this one paralyzed as well?
Yeah.
But this one is fine.
Yep. The ones up top are fine, except for the two that have the nets on them. They're restrained.
All right. Then I am going to use my movement to go over to this guy. I have a climb speed of 40.
Sick.
So I'm going to get up here.
Mm-hmm.
And then action surge.
Oh,
and,
well, okay.
Action surge and attack with one of my hatchets.
Mm-hmm.
Not an advantage. I did not attack recklessly. And if I wanted to, I would have had to on the first attack of my turn, which is long since passed. So it's a regular attack.
Sure.
Does an 18 hit?
The guy to the left?
Yeah.
It does.
Okay. So what I'm going to do then is I'll roll damage and use grappling strike. So I'm attempting the grapple, and I add the superiority die to my grapple roll.
Okay.
So here's my grapple roll. So 29 total to grapple them.
That's something.
And then I'm going to attack with the hatchet again. Oh,
That'll
well,
hit.
that shouldn't be an advantage though. For 10 slashing and a strength saving throw or be knocked prone with me grappling them.
Just shoving him prone at
so-
this point.
So 15 slashing total. Strength saving throw is a DC 18. Oh, it's not prone.
You made that one.
That's okay. That is okay. I don't dislike this turn. However, I still have some movement left because that was only 1, 2, 3. Just to keep this guy honest,
Mm-hmm.
gonna move back down and drag him to right there.
Sure. Sure.
And
Alrighty.
that's my turn.
All right, this guy is paralyzed. Can't do anything. This one is paralyzed. Can't do anything. This one over here is going to take a shot at Ginger. 17. I think that hits you because you don't have like your corpse armor, right?
Yes, that's what I was just double checking. I was like, where am I at right now? 17 will hit.
12 piercing. All right, over to
The ones who are paralyzed, are they also still entangled in my? Are they the ones in the tether?
The only one that got paralyzed that was in the tether is this one.
Okay, because he's supposed to have additional damage on the end of his turn if he's still entangled.
It's not been his turn yet.
Okay.
Oh, that's weird. Maybe it was fun. Oh, he was immediately after you. How did he end up getting skipped? Oh, he didn't get skipped. He took a shot at you and missed. And we got confused because we were checking the concentration thing, which it's not. What's the? Go ahead and roll the damage for him. So he did have his turn. You were correct.
Okay. It's just the same.
Yeah, just roll it again. The 48.
Mm-hmm.
If that's what it is. Immediately at the end of each turn. So, yep.
Do you see it? I didn't hear it ding, but it.
Yeah,
showed
there
on
it
my
is.
side. Okay.
And I remember making the save and failing. Okay, so that's us back on track. All right, Ophelia.
Dun, dun, dun. It's time to stab. Which means this one has advantage, and then I will no longer be invisible. But I do have advantage. Stab him! 26.
To hit that guy, yeah.
That many.
That's many.
And then I'm going to bonus action, attack again. But no sneak attack and no advantage. I don't know about that one.
That one's not going to hit, no.
Yes, what I thought. I move 10. No, I think I moved 15 feet. Come get me, come get me.
Okay.
And yeah, that's it for me.
Give me just a sec.
Take your
Alright. Yeah. I don't think that guy would have taken the attack opportunity because he would have had to have smacked you with his rifle, and I don't think that would have worked well.
I don't think he could have done it because of swashbuckler stuff.
Fair point.
What is it? That's not panache.
Rakish audacity.
That one. I can just run away, it's Matt.
At the start of this guy's turn, he's going to make his strength save. He's going to fail his strength save, and then he's going to try and blast you with some psychic juice again. Ginger, 23 is a hit. You take 11 psychic damage, and the next time you take psychic damage, you'll take 5 more. Alright. This guy is not one of the paralyzed guys, so he's going to immediately whip out his makeshift weapon and stab the nearest guy. I think it's just going to be Ebba, because Ebba's the one that's got him grabbed. 21.
Well, that's a hit.
We'll call this bludgeoning. So 7 bludgeoning and 4 piercing, which you have half rather than have.
Well, I do have it now as well. I halved it, and now I have it.
Ginger.
I do cast corpse armor on myself.
Yeah, slap that on. You might need it later.
Definitely am going to be appreciating myself right now. So, and then people are near me. How do I ping this guy? Ping. Which one pings? The arrow's not pinging.
Click and hold.
That guy, my platypus is gonna attack.
This one?
Right here. Yes.
Yeah.
Did my ping not go through? I saw
It did, but I was looking the other way, so
Ah.
I only
okay.
saw it out of the corner of my eye.
So he's gonna jump off my shoulder onto this guy. At this guy. 12's probably not gonna hit.
This guy's paralyzed, so you have advantage.
Oh.
That'll hit. Damage?
I was doing the D10 and I was like, is it a D8 or a D10? And then we will do my tentacle attacks on him as well.
Oh yeah, this is the guy that when you smack him, you take 2 force damage.
Oh, okay.
Those 2, however, if that's one attack, because you have advantage, right?
Yeah, I accidentally hit spur instead of tentacles the second time.
So that's 1 tentacle hit then. So you'll take 2 force damage. And this guy will take 13 damage. Yeah, that's damage. That is damage indeed.
He took more than I did. That's all that
Oh,
matters.
definitely. What's the roll of the 1 hit?
Oh, that one was the one. Legs or feet, the target movement speed is halved, but he's paralyzed, so it doesn't matter.
Fair. All right.
And that is our turn.
This bruiser's gonna try and escape this. Yeah, they make the save at the start of their turn, which is now, which is a failure. So instead, it's gonna be another shrapnel cannon at you, Ginger. 16. Now you've
Will
got
hit.
corpse armor.
Yes, but that will still hit.
Okay, fair enough. The 10 piercing, not the 16. So you take 10 piercing, and that ends his turn, which means you do your 4d8. Hot dang.
My dice don't like him, and I'm okay with this.
Seems to be whittling down. All right, Wastelander.
Oh, he had to step away.
Oh, fair enough. And Sapper, it's your go.
Alrighty. Well, I'm going to step out, aim at the pink. There we go. This gentleman right here, closest to me.
Okay.
And I'm going to
still
hit him with a
paralyzed.
barat.
Still paralyzed. So that's gonna be advantage.
Oh, yeah, I should.
And
Advantage.
auto crit. So it's gonna be, extra damage. Just roll it again, yeah. That's a
Alright.
hit.
Here's the next one. Because I have about 2 attacks.
Yeah. Those are both hits, and they're both auto crits because paralyzed.
All right. So just how do I roll an auto crit?
Just roll your normal damage twice for the 2 different attacks.
Okay.
So just roll that.
So twice for each attack, or just
No. Just roll each damage.
Okay. So
And then your damage dice is 2d8, so just roll 4d8, and we'll add that onto it.
all right.
17, 25, 30, 5, 40 damage. Heck
Huzzah!
yeah.
All right, now I need to
Pretty dang good.
annotate my ammo spent.
It's pretty dang good, I tell you what. All right. This guy is now no longer paralyzed, but that happens at the end of his turn. Genie. There's this guy next to you.
Latest one?
Yep.
Yeah. Actually, there's this one and this one.
Yeah, there's 2 guys to your right. There's 2 guys to your left.
Ah. I don't think that would do any good. They're too close. I have to club again. I don't see how I could do anything else.
Well, there's other things you could do, but,
There is. But I don't want to hit a cohort.
Yeah, I think that's the primary problem you could have.
Yeah. Yeah, everything I'm looking at is got like, I don't know if cone is the right word, but I'm going to call it a cone.
An AoE, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead. I'm trying to figure out how I could reposition.
Well, which one are you hitting, for starters?
This one.
And the target must make a DC 12 strength save. I think we forgot about that the last time you hit someone, but yeah.
Oh.
DC 12 strength save. 8, so that's a hit. So he's knocked back 5 feet. Can't go anywhere. He's against the wall. I don't know why I made it then. I don't know why I did it then. Roll your damage.
A little damage.
Roll your damage. Oh, sorry. I thought you said a little damage. I don't know why I didn't translate that to you having rolled it. Sorry. Oh my gosh. All right.
Well,
Looks like it for you. Oh, what
I'm
do you
gonna
want to do?
step back one so that I can.
Are you like physically against the door now?
Mm-hmm. And who is this guy? Because I
That's
can't tell.
Abba. That is Abba.
Hmm. I'm just
Okay.
gonna say I want to do a spell move. I suppose I'll say a name too.
Do
Okay.
you want to speak that in a specific language? It seems like everybody here speaks common, if that helps.
I don't know what does he. What does she speak? I don't know what Emma speaks. So
Elvish? I think that's all you know for sure. Common and
do I
Elvish.
know Elvish?
Dude, I don't know.
Dude, I
Elven,
don't
common,
know.
giant, Aquan.
Oh my goodness. You
I don't
warn
think.
Ebba to get out of the way. Okay. Ebba, it's your turn.
Yeah.
All right, so this guy's
The only language I have is common.
Well, you should have Orcish, but yeah. Or did you abandon Orcish? You were like, nah, I don't need that because you were an orphan. Whatever, I don't remember.
Yeah, I was an orphan. I wouldn't have been around Orcish to learn it.
Fair enough. Ebba, what you doing?
I am going to move like this
Mm-hmm.
and drag the person I'm grappling with me to this square here.
Well, this guy's not paralyzed anymore, so he's going to take an
Oh, this
attack.
guy's not.
Yep, take
Sorry,
an attack.
I'll move to here then. I thought this was the guy that came unparalyzed.
No. Okay.
Yeah, I'll move here and move this guy to right here, the one that I'm grappling. Okay. Then I will release the grapple and attack that guy
Ooh, which guy?
right above me.
Okay.
Recklessly, by the way. That's why I rolled advantage. Sorry.
That's a hit, and then do your damage and stuff, and don't do your next attack yet.
Okay.
He's going to use his reaction to cause his shield belt to flare up. Give me a DC 16 Constitution save.
Interesting.
That is a success. Let me just check. Okay, it doesn't work. It's just a bright flash of light and does not do anything.
And so, this guy is not paralyzed.
Correct.
This guy...
is paralyzed until his turn.
Okay.
Which, is at some point.
I will attack this character here.
Oh, is
Actually-
not actually in the turn. Oh, there it is. Oh my god.
Sorry.
I passed it.
I will move to here. Because this
you
guy
are
doesn't
gonna
have
move
his...
there.
Yeah, because this guy doesn't... Now I am.
Got it. I see.
Yeah. Because he's used his reaction now.
Yep,
He's
you're good.
paralyzed. And then I will use my second attack on this guy here.
the guy you're not grappling?
I released the grapple when I
Sure. The guy
after I moved
you
him.
did not previously grapple.
Actually the guy that I did previously grapple because
Okay.
he's not paralyzed.
Sure.
And then
You're going to
I'll
attack the guy that you previously grappled. Got it. That's a
Yeah.
hit.
I forgot to roll with advantage because I was attacking recklessly. So that is a hit. Now, does the lower of those two attacks hit?
Mm-hmm. It does.
Then, in addition to some damage, 13 damage, needs to make a strength saving throw, or I'm going to knock him away and prone with toss aside.
Strength save?
Yeah, DC 18.
Oops. Okay. That's failure.
So I'm going to move him to right there. And he is prone.
Okay. Excuse me.
I will then continue moving. Just to get out of the way of any spells. And finally, as a bonus action... Actually, do I even want a bonus action this time? Because I haven't taken actual HP damage yet, so... Yeah, no bonus action today. That's my turn. So, yeah. Hopefully that helps with your spell casting.
All right. Wasteland Rabble is up next. So this is the guy that was paralyzed. He's now no longer paralyzed. This is the other one that was paralyzed. No longer paralyzed. So it seems like the paralyzed folks are no longer paralyzed. This guy is going to just switch targets over to Ophelia after you stabbed him in the butt.
What?
How could you?
I wouldn't have. Where's the proof?
That's a miss. Oh, it's your go.
How dare you? Oh. Yo, come back. I'll bully him. Come here. Don't let me. Oops. I'm gonna stab him.
Stab him.
14.
That is precisely enough.
Yay! That many. 25.
That'll drop him.
Yay! And then I will divert to this guy with my bonus action. He is restrained. Is it just a normal attack against him? Not advantage or anything?
Against this guy? Yeah. Wait. Yes,
Purple
wait.
man.
Hold on. Attack rolls against creature have advantage.
Yes.
Because he's still restrained from Ginger's.
Delicious.
That's a hit.
6 piercing.
You gave him a good old poke.
Poke him in the butt. And then, yeah, I'll stay there. You know what? Why shouldn't I? That's my turn.
Okay.
I should push him. I'll push him next time. I think it'd be funny.
Yeah, that guy's restrained. He's gonna make his save against the restrained. Uh, 22. That's a success.
Oh man.
That's gonna end that on him. So he's not gonna take the extra damage either. And despite this being a ranged weapon attack, this psychic blast does not suffer disadvantage when he whirls around and blasts you.
Oh,
What a jerk.
how dare you?
20 is a hit. You know, because it's not.
Yeah.
It's like a different kind of weapon. 11 psychic, and the next time you take damage, psychic damage within the next minute, you'll take 5 more.
Okay, well, I'm resistant,
Oh, rude.
right? So the total was 11. So okay, half.
Yeah.
Have these.
All right, this guy's gonna get up. He's gonna sort of stumble backward. He's gonna pull out his rifle and shoot Ebba
With advantage, because I was reckless.
with advantage. 23.
Oh, that'll hit.
Oh, that's pretty high. Almost max. 20 halved. Ginger, over to you.
I like to do Toll of the Dead
On whom?
on this purple guy.
Okay.
Because now he's focused on my friend. Thanks for taking the psychic damage instead of me, so I don't have to take that additional damage. Just as an FYI.
That's weird.
Yeah. I clicked it.
What's it? There's something wrong here.
It's instantaneous. I point at the creature, and bells fill the air, and the target must succeed at a wisdom save, which would be 18.
DC 18, sure. System save, 12.
And he has damage,
failure.
correct?
Yeah, he's been hurt. I don't know why it's not rolling your damage. It's funky.
That's okay. I'm
it should
prepared.
be 3d12 right now.
Correct. I was doing math at the
You
start.
have killed a man with a bell.
Yay! I'm
Boom!
useful.
And his head pops.
And then the guy next to me, he's no longer paralyzed, correct? The one my platypus was
correct.
attacking?
Yeah, that one.
Alright,
I mean,
so
neither of them, but yeah.
we're gonna start with the tentacles first. We're gonna switch things up. He's gonna try and
Grab 'em.
grapple the legs.
Is that 2 attacks, or are
Yeah.
you expecting advantage?
That's the 2 tentacle attacks.
Okay. Sorry, let me bring it back up. Those are both hits. Ooh,
And
that's
then
damage.
we're gonna do the spur attack still. I just
And
wanted to
you've
do a
grappled
different.
her.
Yeah, I just
That's
want
a
to
hit.
do a different order.
Sure. We'll roll the d10, roll the damage. Uh, 14. Oh, DC 16 Constitution save. Bam. 17. That's a success. So no toxin.
That's okay. We still got damage, little buddy.
All right, this one up here is going to start its turn attempting to save and failing the save. So is going to switch to cone shot for the shrapnel cannon. That's not going to work. She's 20 feet away. She can't do that. That's too far. So just going to shoot at you again and miss. Over to the wastelander. I think you're muted.
Thank you. I have tiny brain syndrome. I'm going to continue to wail on the guy from before as I set into my
Sure.
room.
Who is now grappled by a platypus with tentacles. So yeah, held in place. Which, you know, par for the course, mutated creature. You know, that's strange, but not that strange.
Would that give advantage?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm going to unleash another volley from my automatic rifle.
Ooh, hold on. No, not advantage. Sorry. The first one was a crit, though, so you get the crit. Sorry.
Oh, cool.
Restrained gives advantage, not grappled. But
okay.
you got a crit either way.
All right. And then the next one. So here's the crit damage.
Nice.
And then the 28 imagine hits.
28. Yes.
All right. So that is that. And then I'm going to do what I forgot to do last time and step back into some form of cover. And that'll be my turn.
Heck yeah. All right, this guy over here, Chet. He goes, Found a lot of neat toys since we spent time together, kid. And then in this like blink of light, he disappears and reappears up on this ledge. He goes,
Oh, damn. I was
Um,
after him.
beat on me all you want. I got plenty of friends to come in and help. And he like presses his button like on his wrist, and you start hearing movement somewhere nearby. That's probably fine. This is the wrong person. Hold on. There we go. Then he's going to take a shot with his rifle. Now that he's up here, he can see you, Sapper. So, let me just. Do not show that. That'll just be confusing. All right. 27 to hit Sapper.
Yeah, that hits.
What this one? 23.
Mm-hmm. That also hits.
How about this one?
No, that one does not. Until my shield pops.
All right. This is not damage. He's rolling something else. Okay. So as he shoots this rifle, the bullet itself like splits and multiplies and heads in the direction of you, Sapper. So the initial damage for these two attacks is 8 and then 10. And then for each additional projectile, which is 13, you could say another damage roll, but they do not damage, attack roll. Okay. 19?
Yeah, that'll hit.
14.
Nope. Yeah.
What are you
And-
at? Just AC wise, just to make this faster.
18 with shield.
18. Okay, so let's miss. All right, 8 of those duplicated bullets slam into you. Let me just check. Then 15 feet. Ah, that's Ebba. All right. So half of those actually fly out towards Ebba. What's your AC, Ebba?
19.
19. Okay, so we're gonna say 4 of those 8 hit Ebba, and the other 4 hit you, Sapper. So Ebba, this is piercing damage. That's not what I meant to write. Ignore that. That's not it. That's not it.
That all you got?
Ebba, so
Stretch.
15 piercing, and Sapper 19 piercing.
Nice.
As these like little duplicate bullets just like pepper into you guys, and that's his
How-
turn.
I do get the reduced 1 per hit die, so how would that work in this? Would that just be 4?
That'll be 4, yeah. My 4 less damage, yeah.
Okay.
All right, Genie.
Hello. I am going to go right here and do my spell.
4.
Sorry. There we go. Let's go ahead and put it at that one. How'd that do?
You're gonna thunder wave.
Which is a cube around me.
I think you're gonna have to move a little further than that to make that work.
Really? I didn't think it was that big of a cube.
It's a 15-foot cube.
Oh. How did I read 5?
Don't know. You'd have to move like here, and then you could hit all of them.
Would give somebody an attack of opportunity, I think.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Okay. Do it.
Yeah, just some little wasteland rabble guys smacking at you.
Okay.
They both hit.
No, of course.
For a lot of damage, actually. 11, 21, 25 damage as you run by.
Half my shield. Okay, fine.
But yeah, Thunderwave. Con save for half.
Mm-hmm.
Succeed. Actually, it doesn't matter. They both die because even half of that's gonna drop them. But what about that one? Like they die and then their bodies just like ragdoll, like bouncing off the walls. All right, Bruiser's gonna fail the save. So that's gonna be 23 damage. And what's the knockback of that? 10 feet away from you. So like over here, and falls prone, right? Push 10 feet away from the effect doesn't fall prone. Doesn't say that.
About prone.
Yeah, so over there, severely injured, clearly not doing well. Alrighty. Ebba, there's an individual prone next to you.
I suspect this individual is going to learn to well, you know what? Maybe I should go after those other guys. But I guess this guy will get up. Yeah, I'll attack this this chucklehead. For 21 damage.
Heck yeah. That
And
drops
then,
him.
All right. And then
Do you want to take the platypus with you wherever you're going?
Sure.
You just scoop up the little
Wait.
football-shaped guy. Did you say wait?
No, I said sweet.
Oh.
So I will
Uh,
scamper up the walls, and then going to attack this guy.
still restrained, so you have advantage.
Oh, advantage?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. So I'll roll that again.
That's definitely a hit.
So,
Wait, does the crew eater deal necrotic damage?
yeah.
Oh, your thing is going to trigger, Ginger. One of the restrained guys is about to take necrotic damage.
Yeah. Lots of it, actually. Well, I mean, a regular amount, but... so that is, beautiful. 31 slashing, 6 necrotic. And I am going to.
Is it 6 or 12 necrotic?
Uh,
Oh, the other one's the other guy.
Oh, actually, hold on. Yeah, the necrotic would also get. So it's 9 necrotic.
Sorry, get what?
'cause, I didn't roll an extra die for the d6 of necrotic as well. So
An
9
extra
necrotic.
die for what? Sorry, I'm.
It's an automatic critical.
Oh, he's
He's,
not paralyzed. He's restrained.
Oh, okay. He's restrained. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, that's okay. I still did a good amount of damage, which is what I truly like to do. But he does have to make a strength saving throw because I assume that the lower of my 2 rolls would have hit.
Sure. Yeah.
And so with a strength saving throw, I can knock him 10 feet and prone.
Can you knock the restrained creature 10 feet? I'd kind of been ruling no, because the point is they're restrained and stuck in place.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he's like physically, like magically restrained with these magical tethers, so I don't feel like you could.
In that case, do you have any jewelry on him?
I mean, there's the currently not active shield belt, which is kind of funny to just grab that. It's like a real dick move, but yeah. Love
So
it.
his additional damage is 5.
5 additional damage. Beautiful.
Nice. And I'm gonna take that belt off of him so he doesn't activate it.
Fair. It's a leeching belt like the one you got, so you know what that can do.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Top of the turn order. It's about to be Ophelia's turn, but first... Oh, God. Having roll 20 issues. But first, on the ridge from over here, a bunch of guys are coming your way.
They're T-posing their way over.
They're T-posing their way over here. That's fine. Probably. Maybe.
Yeah.
I gotta roll their initiatives real quick. Not you. There you are. You guys are wondering about maybe trying to force open that door before more of these guys show up. Oops, that was wrong, but there we go. What you doing, Ophelia?
I'm gonna stab. Move my 30 feet. Come here, old man.
Yeah, this dude looks really old. Like, how are you moving levels of old?
1. Boop. I don't think that'll do.
11? That's not gonna do it, no.
Alright, we're gonna bonus action. Hit?
Is that gonna hit? That's not gonna hit.
Well, that's about all I got. End turn.
Okay.
Yeah, I got nothing.
This guy's gonna... you just tried to stab my boss. So I'm gonna shoot you. And miss. This guy. Same shtick. 20.
Yeah.
13 piercing.
Gonna use my thing to have that damage. Which one of these is it?
Heck yeah.
Uncanny dodge.
Here's another one coming in for you. That's a miss.
God, what's half of 13?
Do
6.
6.
You guys are so good at math.
21 to hit you.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
4 of these guys are coming after you. That's 8 more. Sorry, I hit attack, not damage. Uh,
Doesn't matter. It's the same.
this guy's moving over here. Oh, it's not his turn. Never mind. It's not doing that at all. Ginger.
I'd like to cast Acid Splash at our oncoming people, although you did just separate them a little bit.
Well, Acid Splash is only 2 targets.
Yeah, but I was gonna go for the middle, but now there's technically 2 middles.
But it only hits 2 anyways, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Let's go for these 2. Hold it. It's not click. Oh, because I'm still on ruler. These 2.
The bottom 2. Okay.
Yeah, and I do want to spend the 2 HP for this.
To do what now?
Oh wait, Acid Splash. Never mind. I was thinking of a different one.
Fair enough. All right.
So that is never mind. I had too many possibilities going in my head.
Fair.
Acid Splash.
They both fail, so that's 12 acid damage. Julio.
And then when Platypus is up at the top, we are going to start with our spur attack to this person who is.
Yeah, it's gonna have your +5 every time, assuming you hit, and you have advantage because they're restrained.
That was going to be my next question. Still restrained, if I remembered correctly.
That's a hit. Oh my lord. So all hits. And be sure to do the crit one as the crit one, so it gets the double. Okay.
That'll be plus 15 necrotic.
It sure will. Okay, so 15, 17. Yeah. We'll call that one dead.
He lets out a little chirp of pride. Like Harry the Platypus, if you've seen Phineas and Ferb.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, thank you. I can't do it.
Yeah, and then you're gonna stick next to the door then?
Yes.
Okay. So we're over to Wastelander. What you want to do?
All right, so I'm doing a wonderful bomb. It's 15 charges in total to do it.
Okay.
So first off, I'm gonna step 10 feet out,
Sure.
and then you see this guy right here.
Yep.
Is he wearing any metal of any sort?
Yeah, sure. Scrap armor. He's also
Okay.
got a makeshift weapon, which is metal, you know.
Okay, so I'm using 1 for magnetic,
Magnetic.
3 for a 15-foot radius,
Sure.
1 because it's an attack roll, and then I'm doing 3 for a swarm matrix, which it doubles it, and if I have to roll a d10, and if it's 3 or below, it'll double again. And then 4 for the 3d12, and another charge for an additional die.
Cool. All right, so
All
Chuck,
right.
let's start with the attack roll. Because if you miss, it's still going to happen. It's just not going to be centered on him.
Let's go!
That's a hit, yeah.
All right. So should I
it's a
roll that
little-
d10 to see the range?
Yeah, go ahead, roll it. It's a little confusing because technically it's going to be an attack roll on all of them because of the way that functions. So, but that is going to be 15-foot radius. Whoopsie poopsie. There we go. 15 foot, and then doubled to there. But it's not doubled again because that will be a problem.
Yeah. Luckily, it didn't double again. I was a little scared of that.
I mean, if it doubled again, it would have been. Yeah, everybody. That's the risk of the swarm matrix. Alrighty. So you technically have to make an attack roll against each of them.
Okay, let's
So that's
just.
7 more attack rolls. Just slap them out real quick.
All right.
And I'm just 1, 2,
1,
3, 4, 5, 6,
2,
7.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Only missed 1. All right, roll your damage. That one guy manages to avoid the chaos.
All right. Yeah. So
22. Okay. I mean, that was damage to all of them. They are all even more injured than they were before. If they were before.
right. That should be everything. Besides, I'll take a small step back into cover.
Sure. Almost there. All right, next up is one of these guys that you just shot at, who's going to run his full 30 feet over here to not have to deal with the cover you're behind, and then shoot you. And miss.
Ah.
Genie.
I am knowing I'm gonna yell at that guy. The more you bring, the more will die. But then I'm going to run up here and touch the keypad
Uh-huh.
because I don't know stuff and do dispel magic.
Okay. Good news and bad news.
Okay.
Let me get back to this. So dispel magic has a thing on it.
Mm-hmm.
What you roll thingy. Do you see what I'm talking about? I can't remember the words here.
Choose one creature object. Breathe spell of fourth level higher on the target. Make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. DC equals. I'm not seeing anything.
That's what I'm
Want me to-
talking about. Your spellcasting ability, right?
Yes. Yes.
Uh,
Target must make an ability check. Yeah, using your spellcasting ability. 10 plus spells level, which I'm doing at 3rd level, so 10, 13. So there you go.
No, I'm gonna have to look this up. I'm having a brain fart. I have this like half of what we need to do written down, and the other half is on the spell itself. It's you make an ability check.
I do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So you roll a d20 and you add your spellcasting ability modifier.
I have a spell attack bonus.
Your it's your charisma. You add your charisma
Oh,
modifier.
okay. Okay. Got it. Okay.
So it should just be a d20 plus 5.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Plus 5. Oh my god.
Yeah, so you cast Dispel Magic, and you see like the keypad flickering, and there's this like jolt of magical energy that erupts out from the door. Give me a dexterity save.
Great. I always wanted to do that. As I get an electric shock, right?
That is a success. Oh, it's
But
not.
why couldn't I roll that to?
Oh, it's not just you. It's everybody within 15 feet of the door.
Oh.
I will say, you get the idea that this will work, but you need to cast it at a higher level. However, the door itself seems to have a like magical backlash when you do so. That backlash is going to cause everyone in this area, so that's Ginger, Ebba, even the people above the door. This is like a magical energy wave going through the stonework. So it's also Ophelia, and it's this captain guy. But it seems like it would work. You're just gonna have to cast it at a higher level. It was a little insufficient. It's a dex save, everybody. He failed. It's not a ton of damage.
But some of them don't have very many hit points left, so that works.
It looks like only Ebba and the captain failed, and you're just taking 10 force damage. As this, you probably can't really tell, like, shockwave comes from basically nowhere and just slams into you, and that's pretty much it. But yeah, that was your action to cast the spell. You are pretty positive doing that at a higher level will work.
Yeah, but how much of a higher level? Okay. All right. I will work that out while the next person goes.
Cool. All right, so it's the captain's go. Trying to...
Oh, okay. I've already decided.
Yeah, I think he's just he sort of like lowers his rifle and draws like a handle much like the one the two daggers that you have, and it erupts into a full like saber blade, and he's gonna swing it down at you, Ophelia. It's gonna be 3 attacks. 1, 2, 3, 26. 2 hits? Okay. So 18 and 18. How interesting.
That's 36, right?
Yeah, 30 no, 20 what? Yeah, 36.
Yeah.
I don't know what I thought you said, but it was not what you said. Oh, you're dead apparently.
Didn't do the math.
Ooh.
Like,
I hate it when
just
it does
do
that.
Subtract, and it's like, no.
He is then going to use his little that's not gonna work. His little teleporty boots here to blink away. He's going to head down here just to get away from you guys. Cool. Ebba.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I will mention that, like, as he blinks down and you, like, sort of follow his line, he starts fiddling with this pad on his arm again.
Something on his arm, hey?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to leap down. And recklessly attack him with one of my hatchets.
Get him.
Oof.
A
Don't like those
15.
rolls.
Huh?
Just lower than I'm used to.
That's gonna
Go
miss.
ahead. All right. Well, I'm gonna try it again. Oh, yeah. 18?
An 18 will hit.
All right. So we're going like this. And
yeah, I think he'll use his reaction to try and blind you with his shield belt. So give me a con save. That's what you rolled last time. That's a success. I mean, it's a bright light. It doesn't feel good, but it does not blind you. And I think you know you're battle savvy enough to know what he's trying to do.
Yeah, so I am going to action surge.
Heck yeah.
Oh, hold on. Oh, yeah. Action search. Make another attack, which should have been an advantage. Why is it doing this to me? Well, that'll be another miss.
It's highly unfortunate.
Yeah, and then that's what I was looking for.
That's definitely it.
So that'll be 9 slashing, and I'm grabbing that guy's wrist.
Oh, you gonna take the little wristband thingy that he's got?
Yeah.
Sort of yoink that off. Yeah, you got it. It's in hands. He goes, they're still on their way.
So you're bringing me more targets? Are they bringing their gear? Stuff I can take from them when I kill them? Anyways,
your death.
I'm going to take a step back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he does have his
And-
reaction, so.
Yeah, bonus action to toss a hatchet at his head. And 14's a miss, so
Wow. You did get the little collared thingy, but other than that, pretty not great round.
yeah, lots of misses. That's okay.
It do happen.
That's my turn. I just got to go to the washroom. And I'll be needing to take a break in 20 minutes for the delivery.
Okay.
So it was just running late.
All right. Fair enough. Okay. This guy over here is going to move up and take a shot at Sapper as well.
Mm,
17's gonna miss. This guy's gonna move over and take a shot at Sapper as well. 15's gonna miss.
Aha.
This last guy, rinse and repeat, taking a shot at you, Sapper, and miss. All right,
I feel quite special.
it's top of the turn order. You know what that means. I'm moving these guys over here. Ophelia, from beyond the ridge to the left, you see a bunch of guys climbing up the hill. It takes their turn to get here, like into the battle, but they will be rolling initiative next round. Consider them all, even though you can see them, or you're about to be able to see them, consider them all just outside the map for the moment.
Gotcha. Oh, there they are.
But they look, you would wager, slightly more capable than the guys you've been fighting.
Yeah. Let me see some.
So they're probably like 60, 50 feet away from you, give or take.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Well,
there's so many. I don't know what to do.
I got no AoEs, but I can run real good. Shoot what's it called? A short bow shot at him. The big old man.
Yeah, nobody within 5 feet of him, so you got your advantage from Swashbuckler. That'll hit, or not advantage, but the sneak attack.
That many, 31.
Dang. He looks hurt.
Good. I want him to be hurt. I want him to feel bad. I'll call out that there's more coming from behind me, and I'm going to use my bonus action to dash. Goodbye.
Is there any communication you want to do, out of turn communication? Sorry, because you're, it's obviously not your turn. But Jeannie, was there any out of turn communication you wanted to do?
Well, I had a question. Did somebody go down and did I know it?
Nobody went down, no.
Oh, okay. I'm just going to say, I think I can get the door open. I mean, that's all I have time for.
Yeah, I was asking because she's like, hey, more are coming, and you respond with,
Right.
I think I can get the door open, so yeah.
Right.
which everybody hears. So
Cool.
Everybody, including enemies. So there we go.
If I wanted to slide down here, would that be extra movement?
I would say it just wouldn't be climbing. Which climbing is like how you climb at half your movement.
Yeah.
So you'd get 20 feet for 20 feet of movement instead of 40. Does that make sense? I hope that made sense.
It's 1-to-1. Okay.
Yeah.
So I don't have to dash. To do
Correct.
that. Boop. And then.
Unless.
What if I do want to hide? Goodbye. I will bonus action too. Now behind you. That's it.
Alrighty. There's this guy, who's, guns on, tracking the individual that is Ophelia, and is going to take a pot shot at you, and miss. Next guy is much the same. Miss. So, exactly the same. In fact,
Numbers go up.
they're all doing it. Unless they go down.
What is?
And bam.
They all miss.
Ain't none of them hit. Ginger. What would you like to do?
Like to cast Maim at level. I was trying to calculate this. We'll go with level 3 so I can target 4 people. And we
Sure.
will target these 4 people.
Okay. So you're doing it to 4. They all take 8 damage. Twice the solve spell, and their movement speed is halved. It has disadvantage on attack rolls they make before the spell on the next, so singular attack roll. Yep. So you're maiming all of them, so they all take the 8 damage. Leo. Okay. Anything else you want to do, or anything you want to tell your little dude to do?
I'm gonna have. Oh god, he's so far from everybody for his little body.
It sounds like at least one of your group is going to try to be getting inside the bunker, and given how slow that guy is, are you sure you want to send him off 60 feet towards
No.
enemies?
No, that's why I'm like, I don't know what to do. But I also want him to stay in here. I'm gonna have him hold here, ready to jump if the door gets open, so he can come in with us.
Fair. If the door is open, he's going to jump down. Okay.
If
Makes
not,
sense.
he's gonna stay up there as they get closer to attack.
Okay. All right, Wastelander.
All right, quick question. With my burst fire ability, can I do that in a multi-attack?
It's an action, so you would basically be doing that instead of your attack roll.
Okay, so I will do my. Basically, I'm going to. Oh, I'm gonna step out here, and then for my multi-attack, I will do 2 burst fires, 1 at each group of enemies. So like there.
No, to clarify,
And
multi-attack is an action. When you're like, I'm gonna multi-attack, you're doing you're like, okay, I'm gonna do 2 automatic rifle attacks because multi-attack says I can do that. But you're doing burst fire. That is a separate thing. It is an individual action. You get 1.
Okay, I just confused because it's worded automatic
Oh, you
rifle
know what?
attacks and automatic rifle parentheses burst fire. I thought would
so to-
classify as that attack.
So to clarify, automatic rifle, if you look at multi-attack, they're separated. What I'm saying is you can do an automatic rifle attack and a burst fire attack, or 2 automatic rifle attacks. You can't do 2 burst fires.
Okay. I will burst fire this group here, and then do my regular attack on that guy if that's possible.
I did not catch the pings. I was too far over.
Big bad for the additional attack and the burst fire on this clumped up group here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I'll start with the burst fire.
So
That's that whole thing. So do I just roll the automatic rifle for it?
no, they make a. So you make
Oh, yeah,
one
no, they
attack
make
roll. You make one. Wait, hold on. DC equal to the attack roll of this weapon. So you make an attack roll, and then they make a
Okay.
dexterity save against that attack roll.
Okay, so here's the roll for that.
26. That's unlikely. They all fail. So it's 2d6 plus 6 piercing damage on a failure. They all failed.
Okay, so here's the 2d6. Oh, wow.
2d6 plus 6, it's 18. 18 damage in a hail of gunfire.
And then for my other attack, 17.
That's weird. Definitely that wasn't. 17 misses.
Okay, and then I'll step 10 feet back, and that will be on my entire turn.
Okay. All right. Next up is this guy who's gonna return fire and miss.
Oh. But is within my reach for my sword.
Oh, that guy is? Yeah, sure. Yeah, he is.
He hasn't missed anyways, doesn't matter.
Oh, he's not attacking you. It's somebody else is attacking Sapper and missing. Genie, what is it you decided you wanted to do? Mothership.
Oh, good grief on a stick. Okay. I'm doing it at my 6th level spell slot that I have one of.
Okay.
Okay. Does it ask?
Sorry, what?
So I go like this. And submit.
Yeah, so you're you pump the magic in through this panel, and much like before, it sends out like a shockwave, which is gonna force all of you to make another dexterity saving throw. But as it does that, and this like magical wave, not Eva, but I guess just you and Ginger and the platypus. Like the energy wave of magic, like it definitely has like this like a disgusting like acrid scent to it, almost like this disgusting taste like at the roof of your mouth as it washes over you, and then the door like clunks like and starts to slide open, and it sounds like alarms it's like are going off, and the door starts to slide open. Yeah, it's opening. Do you want to run inside? Do you want to shout? What are you doing? You do take a little bit of wait, you didn't roll yet. Your dexterity save against the magical shockwave.
I was waiting for you to stop talking.
Everybody succeeded. You're good. But yeah, the door is like it's relatively slow, but it's like 2.5 feet open, and it's like sliding open.
Guys, come on! It's open! Let's go!
Are you going to move in yourself as you shout that?
I'm waiting to see if anybody comes.
I think that's probably the held action for the platypus to drop down too.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, are they going to drop a platypus on my head?
No, he's dropping on Ginger, but yeah, no, he drops down on you, Ginger. Just like shoop, like a backpack.
I got him. He's yep. No spurs, just tentacles.
Fantastic. But I believe that's the end of your turn, since you're gonna stay there.
Mm-hmm.
The captain over here, he's going to shout, I think he's going to shout, "You won't take this from me again!" And he's going to chuck,
You want to make a bet? Sorry.
Oh, where the heck did it go? I've lost it. Where did you go? There it is. He's chucking a magnet bomb at you, Genie, and missing, which means it like flies towards you, and then the giant metal door is just too big, and it like magnetizes to the door. It's like, boom.
Great.
And he like, I was like, shit. And everybody's too far away for him to use this ability. So instead, he's going to, yeah, I think he's just gonna, excuse me. He's gonna run over this way. And he's running. And then he's going to use his blink step to end up right next to Sapper. But he doesn't have an action. He's just got a saber in one hand and then like the rifle in the other. Ebba, the door is opening. What do you want to do?
Well,
I mean, we all know you'd like to stay here and kill them all, but what's more practical right now?
it's more about Wastelander than it is about me. So I'm gonna go and recklessly attack Chaz here.
Chet, but fair. That's funny. Oh yeah, that'll hit.
All right, and so I am going to do two things.
Mhm.
One, I am going to force a strength save, or he has to go over there. And two, I'm adding a die to use. So
Here or here?
Here. So I
Okay.
only get 10 feet on it. Oh right, no, I'm not adding a die. Ignore that.
Okay.
I keep forgetting that I don't have intimidating strike. And then I'll hit him one more time.
Okay. Just forget measure.
Yeah. So that's another 24 and another strength save, or he gets tossed even farther back. Oh, actually, not. Yeah.
There.
I remembered what I wanted to do, but now it's too late. I was going to do this one, which is much more important. I thought that was one of my die ones. But with that being said,
Wisdom save. 14.
that is a failure. So he's frightened of me until the end of my next turn, which means he can't get any closer to me voluntarily. And now I'll finish off my movement by
Okay.
getting closer. And that is my turn.
Fantastic. All right. We've got these three guys. One, two, three. Okay. These three guys, which are going to take pot shots at Sapper. 1, 2, 3. And they're all going to miss.
Huzzah!
Ophelia.
Actually, as well, this guy, for when it comes up, will have disadvantage on attack rolls while he can see me as well because of fear.
Fair enough.
Can move here.
Mhm.
I'll look this old man in the eye, and I'm gonna.
Just gonna
shoot
inch
a
forward.
short bow.
These guys over on the ridge are rolling their initiative, but it is your turn.
No. Short bow. Nice.
Who are you
I'd
short
never roll.
bowing?
Old man.
Okay,
man's
that's a
man.
29 to hit. Okay, yeah, that's a crit.
Baby. I never crit. So
That's a
this is
sneak
nice.
attack
Hell
crit.
yeah.
Get him. You've misted this man. There's like nothing left. You hit him so hard, his clothes collapse, and he's gone.
Excellent.
That's so much damage.
It's all sneak attack.
It really is. Like, oh my god, that's 54
With-
sneak attack damage.
With sneak attack out of the
55.
equation, I would have done 7 damage.
It was almost double what he had left.
Dang. All right. Well, that was 10 feet. I'm gonna move 20 feet, and as she goes, she's gonna be like, "Sorry about your dad."
I mean, not that it's gonna matter. I'll just go ahead for the sake of it and roll these guys into initiative real quick and see if they can do anything before you guys get through the door. This guy.
Well, can I use my bonus action to dash in here?
To get inside? Yeah, as you dash inside, give me a perception check.
All right, girl, don't let me down. Open your eyes. No, she sees nothing.
Quite literally nothing. Sorry. I have so many things open now. It's a good thing you guys are moving through a door. All right, that's it for Ophelia. We've got these rabble guys who all need to make a wisdom save as they just saw their boss literally get misted. How do you feel about that? Given they are the lowest of the bunch, I think they have disadvantage on this. Why do you flash sometimes, OBS? One. Yeah, no, 3 of them. 3 of them are bolting. And the one is staying. They're like literally off the map. They're gone. So we're just gonna remove them from the turn order. This last one, just shouts, "Cowards!" And then he moves over here and he's gonna shoot at probably Ginger, since she's like the one in his line of sight. Oh no, Ebba, sorry. Pow!
That one is maimed, isn't it?
Oh, they all are. So their movement
Yeah.
speed is halved.
Mhm.
So he's not over here. He's more like here. But yeah, he takes a shot and misses either way. All right. After him is this gunslinger. He's gonna. Where'd you go, gunslinger? Captain is dead. We can close that. I think. Yeah, he can dash his bonus action. So he's going to. Check. Yeah, 30. Yeah, it makes more sense. He's gonna come over here, slide down the cliff face to probably here. Ophelia's inside. Jeannie's like off to the side, wedged against the wall, as the door's like sort of opening. It's 50-50. 1 is Ginger, 2 is Ebba. Ginger. This guy raises this like massive pistol and is going to Ooh. Oh my god, you could totally do that instead. No, I think he's just gonna take a shot at you. Oh wait, no, he has 2 attacks. He's gonna do 1 for each of you. 1 for Eva, 1 for Ginger. The 26 I think hits Eva. 16 piercing. Feel free to half it. That's his turn. Ginger. Door's like half open at this point. Do you want to head inside? What do you want to do?
Oh, is he not attacking me too?
He missed.
Okay.
You got a 10.
I didn't see. Oh, okay. I saw the 26 and my brain thought the 10 was damage. Sorry. First time I looked at it, I read it correctly. The second time I did not. I am going to cast Maim at 3rd again on these people up here.
Which people?
I tried clicking it. The ones, where he just came from. His 3 friends. And I was gonna target him, but he's moved, so
What, these guys?
yeah.
You'd have to move away from the wall to see them. They're
Oh,
too far
okay.
back.
Fine. I will bone splinter the guy who just tried to hit me then.
Sure. Uh, 12's gonna miss. Do you want to move deeper into the bunker?
Yes. I wanted to
All
try
right.
and hit somebody first.
As you like run in, you hear like the tunk, 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 as your footsteps go into the structure. Give me a perception check. That is sufficient. So maybe about 5 feet deeper from the actual door itself. No, more like 10 feet. On the left side, so the side that Genie's on, 10 feet inside the door, you see an emergency close button you can just smack if you
Alright.
wanted to.
Not right now. Not
Well, I
everybody's
mean,
inside.
obviously, but you know it's there. All right. Next up is Wastelander.
Alrighty. I was adjusting my plan because somebody died that I did not anticipate dying.
Whoa.
Father, no.
What about your dad?
All right, cool. Yeah, he wasn't my dad. I don't think he was my dad. I hope not.
Not as far as you're aware.
So I'm going to craft a bomb, and there's 1 for an attack, 2 charges for a 10-foot radius, 4 charges for 3d12, and 1 charge for prone DC check 16. And I'm going to fire it at these fine gentlemen over here.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna roll that real quick. Good. There we go.
Yeah, so it's an attack roll against all each of them.
Yeah, so I do it 4 times now or 3 times now
three more
after.
because you just did it once. Yeah.
Okay.
2 hits. Oh no, those guys have 14. Those are all hits. Just roll the damage, and we'll just call double on the guy who got crit.
Okay, so it's 3d12, 3d12. 20.
Drops them. They're all dead. Just
And
chuck the bomb,
then-
and they're all dead.
I'm going to use my 30 movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, no, I meant to go. There we go. To almost get to the door.
Heck yeah. Alrighty. That's it for all you guys. Or that's it for you, I should say. This guy's gonna move. It's gonna take everything he's got to get here. This guy, no bonus action dash, so he's just gonna move here. And then he's gonna action to slide down the hill, and there he is. guy, because they are all a little off screen, don't forget. So this guy's gonna go over here. Can't really do anything. Genie, everybody's making their way inside. What do you want to do?
I'm holding an action to, if anybody was running in and somebody's coming in behind them that shouldn't be. So I'm just holding my action.
To do what precisely?
Well, shoot. That's a good question.
And do you want to step like further in so you're on the other side of the door, maybe?
Yeah, I will go in one step, but I want to make sure that I can, shoot anybody that comes around. Which means something ranged, probably.
So you're gonna step just inside and hold an action to hit somebody with something ranged. Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Just in case. Okay.
And that is going to be like your drum, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right, it's Ebba then. Everybody except you and the Wastelander are inside this structure, this bunker-looking thing. Oh, did he have to hop up?
I do believe so.
That be the situation according to chat.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. I think it's pretty safe to assume what it is that he would do. So, in this case, for the sake of expediency, I want to say that Ebba once again scoops somebody up, namely the Wastelander this time. He scoops him up and runs through the door. At which time, Ginger probably slaps that button, right?
That's what I do.
So I think we'll do that, and that'll have you guys inside the bunker as the door just like slams behind you, which you're fairly certain that's going to be sturdy enough to prevent anyone from chasing you, at least for a while. And we will pause and have a break there. So we'll be back in a few.
Yeah.
Giddy up.
Alrighty. So as you guys head into the bunker, the door slams behind you. I imagine the Wastelander still under Ebba's arm. You're like running inside. You guys see ahead of you what looks like a dusty metal stairwell that leads down. And it's pretty much the only place to go except back where you came from, so I would imagine you guys continue forward.
Onward.
Heck yeah. Hopefully the lighting on this fiasco of a place is correct. Give me just a sec as I get your tokens over here. I'm gonna have to zip you guys down so you can see. And bam, we're over here, folks. As you're like walking down this corrugated metal. I don't know if that's the right term. Like this metal stairwell, it's like tunk, tunk, tunk ahead. If you guys have sort of like wound down a few turns so far, now ahead you see the first door. If you have not seen a door so far, as you guys have been heading down, no. Who knows if that means anything, but yeah, there's a door ahead of you. Close this for the moment. Sapper, you're finally inside the bunker. It's been like 20 years that you've been trying to get in here.
I would say something, but I currently can't find myself.
Over here.
I see you.
I can't see anything.
Hold on.
You're
How about
not
now?
invited to the party.
Oh no, I've gone blind.
We used you.
We'll just do this for the moment. Okay, how about now?
Nothing.
How about now?
Still nothing.
What the
Oh.
heck? Can everybody else see?
Okay.
I can.
See, what's that? That's a good question.
You should be able to see a rectangle. Everybody should be inside this rectangle.
Okay. I saw
no.
a ping.
Are
Refresh your
you?
page.
Here, I'm a
please.
refresh. Yeah, that's what I was
Okay,
just
I
gonna
know.
say. I'm a refresh.
And then once you've done that, I might have to drag you back over here. But everybody
Okay.
else can see?
Yes, I can now.
Okay. I am refreshed.
I can see.
There we go. That was
Righty.
the trick.
Ahead, down this stairwell, is a metal door. It's relatively large, but it looks like you could just turn the doorknob and head in.
Would you like to do the honors?
Sorry, I'm kind of a little shock and awe here. I didn't expect to find a door behind the other door. But yeah.
Clearly, you've never been treasure hunting.
Sure.
Well, this is the first time a treasure's been opened.
Oh, this is just the beginning, I'm sure.
Scrambles forward, pushes open the door. You find a large octagonal room and another door.
Okay, guys, you're not gonna believe this. There's another door.
No way.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna step into the room.
There'll be
Yeah.
many doors with treasure hunting, and now we're treasure hunting.
Just tunk, tunk on the metal. As you guys are heading down deeper inside. This place is a little dusty, but certainly not as filthy as you might have otherwise expected.
You mean not as filthy as the world outside?
Certainly. To save ourselves a little time, I'm going to be zipping you guys up and over. So you move to this one. You pop open this door. And see that this is another stairwell that leads down. You seem to be winding down and down. And you guys push forward. Another octagonal room through this, the top of this, or bottom of this stairwell, and bam, another octagonal, or sorry, another stairwell. I think you're getting the idea. All the way. Almost there. Almost there. Down to this stairwell here. And this, excuse me, that's not how that's supposed to work. Get out of the wall. Is the last door, which appears to be ajar for some reason. You know what? It's ajar. How about that? What if we just say it's ajar? But you guys are way over here. And you guys have passed through multiple doors and gone down multiple stairs. At
Can
this
I use
point,
this walking time to take a potion of healing?
absolutely. With you guys just like going straight down and not like pausing for too long to investigate. I mean, there's nothing to investigate. It's just octagonal rooms and stairs down. It doesn't take more than like 5 minutes, but it's like 5 minutes of just straight walking downstairs. Maybe a little bit more than that. All the way up until you guys get here to what looks like a long hallway. I don't know why that one door was screwed up, but all the rest are fine. Yeah, so you guys can head forward. This is the first change. The first not octagonal room. You guys all see? You guys all see where you are?
Yeah.
What do you guys like? What are you guys doing? You guys headed forward? Or what are we doing?
Hell yeah! You know what's behind doors? Stuff. You know what I like to take?
Absolutely.
Also stuff.
And
I just-
booze.
And food, yes.
Booze.
Boobs, boobs, boobs.
I made,
Alcohol.
So
I
I
made
think
a sealable bag. We can stop smelling these monkeys. Go ahead.
as this door like swings open, it smells like this place. Like it smells like cleaner. Although I don't think your characters would necessarily have the reference for that. But
don't
it
know.
smells like disinfectant and like the place has been thoroughly cleaned, possibly even bleached. But again, your characters wouldn't necessarily have the reference for that.
Yo, this place stinks.
Yeah, really, it's gross.
Definitely a strong smell at the least. But yeah, you guys can proceed forward. At this point, you just see a hallway with numerous doors. What you doing?
Great, of course.
Is there any writing above the doors or?
Not that you see, no. It just seems like plain metal walls, which again, a little odd to you guys. Normally, it's stone or wood for where you guys are from, so
Well, yeah.
it's a little strange. But yeah, feel free to move yourselves along and investigate whichever doors you please.
I'd like to.
Oh,
Ooh.
maybe not through the door.
Ooh,
Oh yeah, you're gonna swing open that door. Ginger runs up ahead. Okay, so first up, Eva and Ophelia, you see a desk with a lot of technological stuff you're not familiar with. Behind the desk, you see that carpet. I don't imagine you see the skeleton quite yet, but once you step further inside, you will see it. You also see to the north what appears to be another door. That you guys can also go through. Which if you sort of swing that other door open, it looks like an office and then a little bedroom to the north. Once you guys throw that open,
Rifle through drawers.
okay.
yeah,
I'm gonna rip through the
it's
drawers. I'm gonna look under the bed.
there's some
I'm gonna
nice
look at pillows,
clothes.
under the mattress.
There's like a foot locker there. If you swing it open,
yeah.
it seems to have some kind of uniform you're definitely not familiar with.
I'm gonna take it. It's my
Fair.
uniform now.
There's also some. It looks like some spare parts for some possibly weapons or something. You're not entirely sure. But there's not a lot in there. It's relatively speaking very sparse. Wastelander, are you going to investigate that equipment on that desk?
Yeah. Mr. Skellyman, please move.
It's a dead body.
What's this?
Yeah, give me a technological check. You've encountered broken computer systems before, right? You've even encountered partially working computer systems before, but pretty much always it's a single functioning, barely functioning computer unit, so to speak. So give me that 1d10 plus 1d20 plus 11, excuse me.
Okay. My brain broke. What, 1d20 with plus 11?
Yeah, tech skill modifier plus 11.
Eli's
Alright.
just watching all of this
So
happen.
20 at 5.
Yeah, you're like I said, relatively familiar with all of this, but this is the most functional iteration of it you've ever seen before. And you sort of just clitter clatter across the keyboard and start trying to reference some information here. There's some dates, but you don't really know what dates are, so to you they're just numbers, right? There's some very broken, damaged data in this computer system. The last thing that you really get is kind of a statement of the defenders have started to attack the inhabitants, and we don't know why. And that's the last entry.
This thing here, I don't know what to call it.
Device.
This device, it's got words, and they say that basically there's possible trouble up ahead, and some form of defender types are attacking the local population of some sorts to some extent. Pretty vague stuff, I know.
Definitely vague. Yeah, not a ton. Let's head over to Ginger. Would you like to swing open this door? Yeah. All right. You swing open the door. You can step inside.
It's not letting me step inside.
Bam. There you go. You should be able to now. Oh, you keep opening and then closing it.
Every time I try to go through, it like doesn't let me move. There we go.
Yeah. So the other than the two skeletons, this looks like a target range, which you've definitely seen before. You know, bows and arrows and crossbows and stuff. This looks like a target range. There are two skeletons in here, so that's probably not supposed to happen.
Do they look like humans?
Yeah, general humanoid shape. Definitely. But they are skeletons. In fact, you know what? Given your knowledge of the dead, I would say that you like without even having to roll anything, you just you look at the bodies and you can tell that something has like completely stripped the like flesh clean, like all the muscle tissue, everything. It was stripped clean as opposed to decaying naturally. And
Like eaten or cut?
and there's no teeth marks or anything, so you're pretty sure it wasn't eaten. So something stripped the flesh from the bones. They did not decay naturally, and they were not eaten.
Proceed with caution. Noted.
Yeah, you guys can move southward from there. If you pull out your little tracker thingy, Ophelia, it's still pointing south and down.
Oh, yeah.
Or now it's pointing south and down. Now that you're inside this building. All right, Ebba, you managed to find what looks like a little bunk room. It looks like sort of alternating bunk beds, so they're sort of like an L as opposed to directly on top of each other. You know, 2, 4, 6, 8. They each have footlockers, which have like clothing and stuff. More of those uniforms, but nothing super interesting.
Match.
Skeletons. If you want to.
Well, I'm gonna definitely take a look through their stuff.
Oh yeah, like I said, nothing super interesting. It's mostly just clothing. Nothing super useful or anything. Yeah. Somebody gonna head to the next room. You can go ahead and pop that open and see what you see. Yeah.
Let me in. Why do you hate me?
Come in.
There we go.
Yeah, keep it short. This is just a bathroom.
But I don't know what a bathroom like this looks like, do I?
No, I don't think
Toilet
so.
like
It looks like
this.
somebody just smushed a bunch of outhouses together, and there's also sinks on the wall.
I'm gonna push the door open. One of the doors open, the one right in front of me.
Yeah, you push it open. You see, what look, a little, I don't even know how to describe it. Like, you have experience with what an outhouse is. It just looks like an outhouse, right?
A cleaner outhouse?
A very clean outhouse, yeah.
Okay. I
Nothing
try to
more
turn on one of the
violent.
sinks.
Yeah, it still seems to have functioning water. It takes a second it's like, pss, pss, and then it starts up, and it's just water. It's just
God, can you go
running
wash
water.
my face?
I turn it off. Nothing
Yeah.
exciting.
It's water. It's so exciting.
Did you
I'm
need
gonna
water?
wash my
Because
face-
there you
wash
go.
my face with it.
If you
She's gonna
need
pour
it.
water all over herself.
You know what?
Yeah.
You never know where your next drink is gonna come from.
Tried me.
Let's make sure we're all topped up.
I was saying, clean water.
Fair enough. You guys refill your 10 days, like 6 days worth of water. Perfect. That, yeah, goes off without a hitch. You refill your water. Yeah, from there, As you guys refill the water, you want to check the next room, like the two barrel carriers are refilling water, and somebody else moves to the next room. Then,
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
hey, look, showers.
Hey, Ophelia! I think this one's easier for you.
Yeah, straight up, just showers.
Well, these look different, but it's like a bigger sink.
A giant sink. Oh
yeah,
my
right.
god.
Shower. We're just going in the shower. Clothes on, everything.
You
You
know,
know,
Shame.
There.
I'm not
Oh, yeah.
as aquatic, but I'll probably grab some shower too. Being a sea
Get
elf
in
and all.
here.
Just a brief rinse, if you will.
Definitely.
What a delight.
Mhm. Ah, the simple pleasures.
And it doesn't even matter if there's hot water or not, because we're both
No!
resistant to
Yeah.
cold.
We can just get nice cold showers. It's
Hey.
actually refreshing.
Perfect.
Oh, that was nice. I'm just soaking now. I'm just leaving a wet trail like a snail.
Hey, yeah, give me a perception check, guys.
Squish, 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 squish.
Oh, I forgot to get a token for this.
How come it won't let me? Oh, I see. Perception?
Oh my god. You know what? We'll just.
Look at her go. She just opened her dang eyes. She
I'm
just
on
needed a
a
shower.
different page, so just tell me what you got.
Ophelia
13.
rolled a 16.
What?
I know, right?
I got
Oh
a
my god,
9.
this is annoying. It's not giving me what I'm looking for. That's so frustrating. Alright, I guess we're not gonna have a token for it.
Ooh, a 25. Okay.
That's so obnoxious. I don't know why it's not here. Alright, so you know anybody who rolled a 17 or above, you hear like this the sound of metal like metal on metal sliding, and there's like a chunk chunk, and then you hear a heading your direction. And
That's the
There's
bad
something up
thing.
ahead.
I hear nothing.
Oh yeah, I can.
Something coming this way.
this is obnoxious. Okay, I'm just gonna do it
We
this
all
way.
want to be invisible for it, so I can do it at least 8 more times.
Just splashing
If
little
you're-
invisibility dust on everybody.
Yeah, she's just gonna like
This is
how they
gonna
do in like all the magic movies, dump the dust in her hands and go, "Phew,"
work.
and we'll all be coated with beautiful dust and disappear.
Are you like Tinkerbell?
Yeah, I'm just tapping Tinkerbell's booty all over everybody. We're all invisible.
Fantastic. Yeah, you're gonna dust of disappearance the whole group. You see this little like disc, maybe a foot high and like 3 foot around, just like down the hall, and it gets to your little puddle of water and starts to suck it up. This is cleaning up
It's a rolly.
your water. It's like cleans up the puddle,
Just watching it, like, what the heck?
and then it leaves.
I don't think it saw us.
Then you hear a chunk chunk, like a door closing.
I'm not saying I overreacted.
I'm gonna make another mess and see what happens.
Yeah, you just like ruffle around in your pockets, and you find some sand from out in the wasteland, and you toss it onto the ground, and you hear after a moment, you hear a chunk chunk, like a door opening, and it comes back. It's like sucks up all the sands, and then leaves.
What is that?
Some weird magic.
Well, it's cleaning stuff. You want
It's
to check
like
this
an
door?
unseen servant, but you can see it.
Yeah, kind
I
of.
will go in the door.
I think it's just a servant. But like,
Well, I don't know that you know what these are, but they're like little boxes with like a little like circular door. In fact, I think you see like dried clothing like stuck inside one of them. You know, for those of us who know, they're washing machines.
Interesting.
this place is loaded with water.
Yeah, kind of.
I was about to say, this is great. We should stay here. But then I realized, like, we could just go home where there's entire oceans.
Right?
we're not actually stuck here.
Had a bit of a brain hiccup for a second
Yeah.
there. Yeah, you guys continue to the next door, which you notice that you like you go to grab it and like you turn the handle and it's like it seems to be locked.
I feel I can pick that lock.
But kick it down.
So you guys are aware of the like weird well, it literally doesn't matter, but you guys are aware of the weird magical essence of the stuff going on here. So I was going to reduce the DC. So that was going to reduce the DC, but it doesn't matter now because you got authority.
We did something.
Yeah. You click,
Alright,
swing
now
open
you
the
can-
door, and this is a weapons locker where about half of the lockers are stripped bare. The rest is like hundreds of rounds of ammunition. There's 6 rifles, there's 6 pistols, and there's this big old box.
Oh, what's in the
Whatever the heck
box?
that is.
The box.
Which is appears to also be locked, but inside the box, like through this like glass, you can see looks like a very large, almost like it's like a fancy ship's cannon, right? Like that kind of thing, but more modern and sort of streamlined, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, can I pick it?
Yeah, give it a shot.
Yeah.
Ooh, you just clicked that thing open like it was nothing. Now you got this like giant like cannon looking thing. This is a thaumatic rail driver. There's 10 rounds of ammunition for it in here with it in the same like locker.
To be honest, I don't think I can carry this thing.
It's lighter than you would expect, but it's not light, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Would that be useful for the ship?
You could probably attach to the ship, but it does only have the 10 rounds.
But you gotta save it for the right moment.
Yeah, but we'll probably find ammo somewhere else.
Yeah,
Seems to be that kind of place.
you can finagle
But
it.
if we leave this world, will we find ammo?
I mean, you guys feel
What?
like there's a non-zero chance you could make some yourself.
Say we got magic.
Yeah, fabricate, probably. I don't know. Maybe.
What do you mean leave this world?
I'm not staying here.
I got a boat.
We're gonna go home.
You're gonna
Okay.
take the boat home? Okay.
I got bounties to like go collect after this.
Plus, we got to go figure out what the heck the home signal is.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's a second one out there, apparently.
Oh god, never ends. I'll leave
Yeah.
this here for now because it's kind of heavy.
But yeah, are you going to leave it there? Or are you going to hand it to somebody who can carry heavy things?
I want to carry a heavy railgun.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yay!
What if we leave it here and come back for it on our way out?
Who knows?
I don't want someone else to get it now that we've unlocked it.
Yeah, imagine those guys coming in behind you and grabbing it and using it to destroy you.
They don't have magic. They can't open it.
But it's already open. You opened it.
They don't know how to open it.
But it is open. Anyway,
No, we hit the close button.
if you want to carry it, that's fine. If you want to leave it, that's fine.
No, I will carry it because it looks like I think it would be useful, at least for a while. Because we don't know what the next world will be if we have to go to another world.
Man, they're talking a lot about worlds, Wastelander.
That's what I already asked.
And then they just
this
kept
is-
talking.
Uh-huh. So-
is it a
This
door?
isn't our
a
world. I'm
portal?
not staying here.
I mean,
I'm not
I was
saying-
promised to ride on a boat for helping, so as long as that's still in effect, I'm a happy wastelander. We're in the bunker. I get a ride on a magical, mystical boat from the sky.
Yep.
Mhm.
I'm having a pretty good day here.
So far,
Yep.
all
I
things
mean-
true.
I didn't have to murder my former friend who I thought was dead, so that's a bonus. Sucks
Somebody
he's
else
dead,
did
but he
that.
tried to kill me. I mean,
Listen, I'm gonna be honest. You need to learn how to make better friends. Us. We're better. Just keep that up, and you're gonna be doing just fine.
all right, Captain.
See, he already knows who the captain is. All right, next door.
Yep.
You're a fast
Wait.
learner. That's good for being on a ship.
Aren't we invisible?
We are.
Yes, we are.
you're just invisible people talking.
I found
Yeah,
a
but
door.
Ophelia
Yeah,
is
swing it open.
still-
It's another bunker room.
Ophelia's still wet from the shower, so you could see where she's walking.
Every so often, the little cleaner bot comes out and like sucks up the water and
Uh-huh.
leaves.
Are all these skeletons the same as before?
Yeah, they're all humanoid skeletons, pretty much the same, like sort of stripped bare. And now that you've seen it, probably stripped bare by the little cleaner bot.
A cannibal. I love that.
It's a
for you.
Rolly!
That's the token I was looking for, but it's not in Roll20 anymore, and I don't know how that
Oh,
could have
no.
possibly happened.
I admit nothing.
Rolly, your ancestors, we found the... yeah. So it looks like there's another door further south, and another door to the south of that. Oh, this door is where the little cleaner bot goes. You pop it open, and it's just sitting in there, like hooked up to a little charging thing. That's where Ebba is, by the way.
You see doors open, doors shut. No one's behind them. They're all invisible. Once 7 minutes passes by, though, we'll be back.
I think with the time that it's taken you since you guys first went invisible, 7 minutes will definitely pass. Probably around the time you open this door, if we're being completely real.
Mm.
Yeah, as you swing open the door, this robotic creature like turns, sort of tilts this like strange head, like torso head. Intruders. Roll initiative, everybody.
I'm
It's
not
a
an
construct.
intruder, you're an intruder.
Shut the door! Shut the door! Shut the door!
Slam the door shut. Still, you got to roll initiative. I will allow you to slam the door shut, but you have to roll initiative.
I rolled initiative.
Well, if I don't roll initiative, I don't have to fight, right?
You can just sit with popcorn, that's fine.
Yeah, I'll just watch.
Just hear, you hear this like, very faint.
Okay. Oh, cleaning after us, huh? Okay.
Oh no, that's not the cleaning bot. That's an alarm, everybody.
Oh.
And bam. All right, Wastelander. You're first up. There appears to be a thing on the other side of that door to the right.
To my right. You mean this door?
Correct.
Alrighty. I'm going.
Yeah, I'd like to say you guys were all in this hallway when the door opened. Just
Door closed.
to be fair.
Token away.
You
All right.
pulled the door closed, you backed up, and you went, a thing, and then initiative happened.
I'm going to ready my rifle, and whatever comes through that door, is obviously bad now, and I'm going
You've
to.
got your pets up top.
Mhm.
They're here
Oh.
now.
Thank you.
Oh, her pets.
Um,
You're
I was
gonna
just trying to make it easy for me.
ready a shot? Sure.
yeah, I'm ready me a multi attack.
So holding an action is only one. It would be only one attack. It's not going to let you do the multi attack, unfortunately. But yeah, you can
Okay.
hold one single attack. Yep.
I just thought that because you said multi action was an attack early, or multi
Yeah,
attack was an
it's
action early.
holding an action to attack a thing in and of itself is a separate thing.
Okay, understood.
But yeah, also as a heads up, initiative happened again, so everybody's shields are full up because it refills your shields. But it is subtracted from its maximum. All right, after that is Genie.
Since I got to be at the beginning of the rounds here, and we are holding actions till it comes out, I'm
Mhm.
going to do my bardic inspiration,
Fantastic.
which means I need to roll a 1d10.
Nope. You give bardic inspiration to a target, and then they can choose to use the 1d10 on attack rolls or saving throws that they
And so
make.
then I will give it to the wastelander because he's right in front of that door.
Oh, he's off to the side. The door's right here. And so
I'm
it's
sorry.
Ginger
Yeah.
who's right in front of it.
Well,
Whomever it is.
well, yeah, no, wastelander because he's got his gun out, and yeah, there you go.
Sure. That's your bonus action. Is there an action you'd like to do?
Oh, probably just pull out my own weapon and have it in my hand.
You want to hold an attack or what?
Yeah, I will hold my attack. There's nothing to hit, so I will just hold on to my club.
Mhm. Okay. Yeah, you can absolutely do that. All right. You zoom out. Next up after you is this fella here. As you guys hear heavy footsteps from further south. It's going to get here. It's going to open this door. What exactly was your held action trigger when something opens that door and comes out?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, this is a different door, so you're not going to use your held action for this one, but you do see this door swing open, and there's another one. I'll say,
Yes.
like one of its arms looks like 4 rifle barrels, and the other one looks like a giant cannon.
Oh,
And further south, you guys can also see another one. Even if you guys can't see it, this place is like fully lit, so you can technically see it. And it's just map limitations. Anyway, that was its all that it could do. So it's just standing there at the door right now. Ophelia, sorry.
Okay, Ebba drinky. She's gonna just kind of like go up, open up his mouth, and put down a potion of speed for
All right.
Ebba.
You feeding Ebba a potion of speed, sure.
Yeah. Ding, ding.
All right, she gonna be super fast now.
Yep, I was gonna be like, okay, you can choose. You want to be fast or big? And then I just saw a weapon of mass destruction open the door, and I'm like, okay, I've chosen for you.
right.
That's action or bonus action?
To give someone else a potion, it's an action.
Okay. So bonus action. I don't know what I just did. Roll20 did something really weird.
When does it
I'm
not?
gonna move up here. I'm gonna hide. That's my bonus action.
Hear little footfalls on the metal.
What was that?
You hear the little footfalls like on the metal floor.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna
Just
hide.
gone around the corner.
Bye.
Absolutely fair. All right. Where's this bad boy? Oh, he's here. He's like turns around. He's gonna move up 30 feet. No, first thing he sees is Ginger. This works. Yeah, I think it's just going to charge up this cannon, which you hear just like. I need a dexterity save from Ginger. Excuse me. That is a failure. Yeah, I was about to say creatures adjacent must also make a dexterity save or take half the damage. Alrighty. I don't know if you're muted though. You're resistant to necrotic damage, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll do
And so is my little buddy.
do that separate. This is pain, okay? First is force damage. There's no way that's right. That's not right. Hold on.
I was gonna say, that's even without the temporary hit points, that's more than half my health.
It's slightly less than that. I did not mean to do that. Okay, so 35 force damage. And 33 necrotic damage.
33 halved.
Yeah. Oh, I'm realizing that modifier is totally wrong. It's not supposed to be plus 18. Hold on. That is a mistake. So it's supposed to be plus 9, and then plus 9, not plus 18 twice. So it's a little better. So you can reduce both amounts by 9. So it's, what?
The 35 down by 9 too is what you're saying?
Yeah, both numbers are going to be 9 less. That's my mistake. I just put it in the thing wrong.
Okay,
that's my
my
little
brain
notes.
needs to write this down.
Oh my god, I'm stupid. Never mind. Pause. Reverse. That's all wrong anyways. I need to
Okay.
re-roll that damage. That's why that looked so wrong. I was looking at the wrong thing. So it's... This is the force damage. So 17 force damage. I apologize.
I like that a lot more.
Ooh, that's almost max damage. That's the necrotic damage, which you do have. That is my mistake. I was looking at the wrong thing.
I'm much happier with this outcome. Thank you.
The other damage modifiers were technically right, but those are at a consequence, and it did not do that, so you're okay.
This
So
time.
Your total damage was 27, not 70 something. That's much better. All right, this one's coming out the door. Sort of just, it seems like they have the ability to open the doors. Yeah, it opens the door. Sapper, you get your shot off.
All right, and I fired.
That will hit. 15. Okie yeah. There's like
Now, with that-
into the like shield barrier they seem to have. What was that?
I was gonna say I had the held action to hit whatever came out the door, but I don't think I'm close enough.
You have your drum in hand though.
That is true.
So it comes here, so you have direct line of sight of it, and you can drum it.
Okay. That I will do. That is a plan.
Mm-hmm. Wow, that's a hit.
Well, it is a small space. I mean, how could I miss?
9 thunder. Alrighty. This thing is just going to whirl around toward the two that hit it, and it's going to fire at each of you twice with its quad rifle. So it's like two barrels here and 2 barrels below that, and it's like tunk, tunk at the wastelander and tunk, tunk at Genie, and it has a thing, so it's not going to have disadvantage. So first 2 shots against Sapper, against the wastelander. 16.
That misses. I got my shield, so it misses.
Heck yeah. Yeah, definitely don't forget to count your shields, guys. All right, over
Yeah,
at
I haven't been.
Genie.
I keep forgetting.
19 and 22, I think, would hit anyways.
Yeah, it does.
Ouchie. Yeah, that's, what, 34 in total?
Okay.
That's like most of the shield. Because you have
Pretty
the...
close.
You have that 50 shield. Abba, this thing is like right in front of you.
It
How about
sure
Harley?
is.
Huh?
With that having been said, I've got haste, and there's another guy right there.
Uh-huh.
So you guys got this one.
Sure.
I'm going to move and attack. Oh, whoa, Nelly. Well, I will attack it recklessly.
Sure.
Uh, 29. And does a 20? Does a 21 also hit?
A 21 also hits, yeah.
All right. So it's going to be 17 slashing, 3 necrotic, and this is also adamantine as well for
Plus
whatever
3.
that
Okay, so
does.
17. Uh-huh. Sorry, what about adamantine?
Oh, just in case it's like it's got
resistances?
resistance or anything. It's
Sure.
also magic, so it doesn't really matter. But
Mm-hmm. No, it's got
what's-
other weird stuff against magic, but yeah.
what he'll have to do is make a a strength saving throw,
Mhm.
or get tossed aside and proned.
Strength save. Bam. Ooh. Not bam. Bad. Here.
Yeah.
And proned.
Second attack, same as the first, but I've got
Advantage.
advantage. I had it before as well, but because of reckless.
Oh,
Ooh-wee.
Yeah. Certainly a hit.
And let's see.
Excuse me.
And he can make another strength save or get tossed to there.
Okay.
Proned. Oh, also I'll do damage. It's 21 slashing and 6 necrotic.
Here.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got a ton of movement, so I am going to now action surge and hit. Oh no, actually, we did not short rest. But I will make my haste attack on this guy.
Okay.
13 probably misses, so I won't get to do my tossing
Yeah,
ability.
13's not going to work.
That's 19 slashing and 2 necrotic.
Cool.
And then I will move back up this way. And shut the door.
Let me just double check. I'll try any disadvantage. Oh, that's not it. Sorry, trying to find the right thing. Can make attacks of opportunity with its rifle. So
Does it have reach with the rifle, or because I attacked from here?
yeah. So basically, the way that it works is, well, if you move like away from it, well, from within 10 feet of it, it can just make one attack. But, you know, as per the usual, it's a reaction. You know.
Yeah. This guy would have also gotten one too. Just
Oh, that's no. Well, he is prone, right? So does that make a?
yeah. You can still make opportunity attacks.
I mean, it's
Just it's at disadvantage.
it's a little wonky in this context, but yeah. I 10 piercing, so you have that, and then the other one is 19. Is that a hit against you? With the shield?
19 is not.
You're at
with the
21 with the
shield,
shield. Yeah.
I'm at 23 with haste. So
Oh, there you go. So that one misses. So you just take the 10 piercing, and then you run up and close the door. Yeah.
yeah, and then I will just. Oh
Chill.
no, actually, I don't want to. No, I'll chill, and
Hmm.
you shall not pass on this door.
Fair enough. All right, Ginger, it's your go, and there's one like right next to you.
I'm casting Undying Shroud on myself, so I get more temporary hit points that you just fucking took from me.
I mean, they don't stack, so unless they're gone,
Okay.
yeah, that's something to remember. Is unless there's like a specific thing where that's making them stack, they usually don't.
Okay. Well, I know what I want to do for my little friends. We're going to do tentacle attack, and spur.
Hit, miss, hit. So the tentacle's a hit.
The
Which,
first one.
you know, let's remember to slow it down a little bit because oh, never mind. I'm sorry. I was about to say something that's not true. Oh no, the target is restrained. So yeah, you would give yourself advantage. So if you slow it down a little bit, it would have been tentacle, and then tentacle at advantage, and then spur at advantage. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you got to make sure to see if the tentacles hit first. But you know, you're now grappled, and restraining the target, so you can re-roll that tentacle attack.
The second one.
Yeah, the second one, because it would have been at advantage. 26. Okay, so all of them hit. And then the spur thing only happens the one time. But yeah, so that's 3 hits. It's 13, 27, 31, 39 damage.
And then the D10 for the spur attack, which is a 4, which is going to be the torso. The target has a 1d4 penalty to Constitution saves for
I'm
the
checking
duration.
something on the spur. I think. Can you pop that into chat? I want to check something. I might be wrong. Because it's like a paralysis thing.
Some of them were paralysis and some of them weren't. Or they did things like
Yeah, so
you.
this is the creature is poisoned by this effect. These guys are immune to poison.
Okay.
To poison. That's why I was checking, you know. They're also immune to paralysis, but that's kind of what it's doing too. Paralyzed for the duration. It's both. So, yeah, I just wanted to check that. So the spur's not going to work on these guys. Heads up.
We know now.
Yeah. All right. This guy to the south is going to.
I haven't taken my turn. That was.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Because you said mine wasn't going to work, or did I just waste the spell? The Undying
No,
Shroud.
sorry. It just threw me off. Yeah,
you're
you still
fine.
get your turn. You would know that. It's totally fine. Go ahead.
We're
If you've come up with what else you want to do.
just gonna thunder wave him,
That will hit your allies, so I don't know that you want to do that.
even though I'm pushing him through the door.
It's out from you. It doesn't matter which way you go, you're going to hit some allies. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, because it's a radius and not a cone. My brain was thinking it was cone.
I mean, I
Oh,
get-
sorry. Did not mean to. I was trying to close it.
Even if it was a cone, I think you would still hit somebody, but that's fine. So yeah, that wouldn't work. You might just want to hit it with a cantrip or something for the moment, so we can
That's what I'm looking
move
at
on.
right now. I
And
had to change my plans, and I don't think quickly. I'm sorry. We'll
enough.
just do bone splinter because I don't think that's going to affect my friends.
That will not affect your friends. It is an attack, so you will have disadvantage. So just roll it twice. It's a miss. All right. From there, we carry on. This guy's gonna clomp his way up. Much like before, gets to the door, opens it, and that's all he can do. We're over to Wastelander.
Alrighty. I'm going to again do a double rifle attack on this guy right in front of me.
He is within 5 feet of you, so you would technically have disadvantage. The reason why you didn't before is because you shot as he opened the door, so he hadn't moved forward yet.
Okay.
And so if you wanted to avoid that, you'd have to back up, which would probably result in an attack of opportunity if he chose to take it.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do it at disadvantage, and we'll say that's my entire first roll.
All
If
right,
that
so
works
it's the
for you.
first attack. That's going to be a miss.
Okay, disadvantage, and then bada bing.
That's a hit.
All right, here's the damage.
I did damage.
Then yeah, I'm gonna let him take a swing and take a few steps back.
Yeah, so you move from with 10 feet away. It just takes a single pot shot. Does a 17 hit you? No?
Not with my shield.
Heck yeah. All right, if that's it for you, then it's over to Genie. Oh, you're just gonna slap the drum again? Sure thing. That's a hit. If you want to roll your damage, 11. Okay. You are muted.
I was gonna say I don't mind hitting. Go ahead.
You can move if you want. I'll also remind you that Bardic Inspiration is a bonus action if you wanted to throw that on someone else. Which, as a reminder, Sapper, you have Bardic Inspiration on.
But I don't
I
want to
had
move it
forgot
from
that.
him.
It doesn't remove it.
Oh. I can have more than one on at a time?
Mm-hmm. That's correct.
Okay. These 3 tokens are all merged together, so I would say this person right here, whoever that might be.
That's Ginger and her pets.
Ah.
Which, as a reminder, now that Ginger and the Wastelander have Bardic Inspiration, you can choose to add it to an attack roll or a saving throw, and it's a D10. And you get to do that once within the next 10 minutes. Jeannie, did you want to move at all? Or are you going to stay there?
No.
Okie dokie. This prone guy is going to go ahead and get up. He's going to turn and just make the 4 shots attacks against Eva. 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's 1 hit, right?
It could be more. I did attack recklessly, so they have advantage, unless something else has given them disadvantage.
It is not. So thank you for
What
calling
about
that
your
out.
shield? Do you have your shield thing on? Belt?
I do.
Haste gives you a bonus too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. My AC is currently 23,
That's so
So-
good.
but 3 of those could be hits. So
We're
If-
gonna
if-
call that the first 2 attacks, and then this is
Sure.
the next 2. So a 28 and a 27.
Yep.
Are both hits. Okay. 30 piercing damage, which you half.
I'm glad I don't have to concentrate on haste.
Isn't it beautiful?
Ophelia,
Yes.
Hello, I'm hiding.
you sure are.
Okay, so I wanna. I've heard a lot of things happening, so I'm just gonna peek.
Yeah, there's a guy right there.
Oh, there he is. He's kind of hiding too. Can he perceive me? I never actually rolled to hide. I'm realizing. I don't know, because I was around a corner.
We did forget to have you roll. Just go ahead and roll it now. And we'll sort of retroactively roll it.
I put advantage on this.
And I don't know that you're gonna know if he can perceive you, but
This is more for you to know, because I never actually rolled and I forgot.
you know, we'll
So-
see. As you peer around the corner. Yeah, there's a guy there. Little
Excellent.
gun arms. What a weirdo.
I am going to shoot him with a crossbow bow. It's actually a
Yeah.
short bow. I don't know why I say crossbow.
You have advantage.
Yep, bet, robot. But do
Yeah. And you have an ally within 5 feet, so you got sneak attack for hot dang 42.
damage.
And that is non-magical.
Yeah, non-magical, just piercing and then whatever sneak attack.
Shockingly effective.
What? Oh. Oh, I'm going to
Almost
hide
like they
again.
repel magic, but not magic. Weird.
Curious. I'm going to hide again. Goodbye. I will roll for that.
Yeah, roll it. And you might want to get that checked.
I feel stealthy.
This one is gonna like move up 15 feet, and it's like hostile intent confirmed, and it's like cannon arm starts to shake violently, and now this is gonna be the big damage I accidentally rolled on Ginger, but it's coming for Ebba. Give me a dexterity save. It's-
Oh hell yeah!
so we can take this
I'll have a-
damage.
+2 to this as well
Ooh.
because of
Oh
haste.
no.
And to confirm, you are not resistant to cold damage, or sorry, necrotic damage.
That is correct.
You can make it cold damage.
This is wild damage. But as this like happens, it seems to like blow open the cannon, and it like splits down the barrel. Just that's 63 damage. That is force and necrotic.
I do not resist either. Shield is down, therefore my AC is down, and I take.
Down by 2. Yeah. It doesn't look like that thing is going to be able to do that again for a moment. And it also seems to have damaged itself
That was
in the
okay.
process. So there you go. But still kind of a dick
It
move.
just made the barbarian mad.
Oh.
I'm not a life coach. I'm not telling people what decisions to make, but I will silently judge them.
Ginger, Genie, you are right next to this thing. You see that like a number of the scratches and dents and big chunks that have been torn out of it in this fight have started to sort of pull themselves back together. It's going to move to the left slightly. It's going to do 2 against the wastelander. We'll start with that. 1, 2. Is 18 hit? Separate?
18 meets, yeah, so.
All right, so 1 hit for 13 piercing. And don't forget your damage reduction. And then 2 against Genie. Both of which hit, unfortunately. For 22 piercing in total.
Ow.
Ebba, it's your go.
All right. So, let us begin. I just need to double check one thing really quick. Okay. These are mechanical men, as I might put it, correct?
Appear to be, yeah.
And I have hit this one.
Correct.
Cleaned it up pretty good. Hit this one once, or was that this one?
That was that one, yeah, to the south.
Okay. Well, let me just confirm this here because I want to see what it is. 30 feet long, 10 feet wide, and 10 feet tall.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I am going to use one of my spell rot tattoos.
Sweet.
So these two directly in a line in front of me
Okay.
have to make a dexterity saving throw. Oh, DC's only 13. Should have.
You're
So
good.
48 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, hold on. They have a bonus against spells. Sorry. Plus... that's not it. Plus 3 to saves against spells. So that's a success and a failure.
Damn it. Okay.
The one right in front of you fails.
Yeah, I realized I was looking at my stuff. I was like, oh, these tattoos are actually going to be worthless as we level up because the DC isn't getting any better. So
Yeah, the
Yeah.
DCs on those were rough.
gotta use them. 24 damage. I rolled pretty decent. I guess that's not bad. So this guy takes 24 and is knocked prone. This one
Correct.
takes 12 and is not knocked prone.
Correct?
And everything within 30 feet of it gets covered in water. And now, so
Amazing.
that's my action. My haste action is going to be making attack on the now prone guy in front of me.
Sure.
It's a 22 and a 30.
That's a hit, yeah.
And if the 22 is also hit, then this
Sure.
prone jerk face. Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna throw him. Does he have anything on him I can snag?
He doesn't seem to have any loose anything. It's all like attached to his body.
All right, then I will use a die. Additional. And grappling strike on him. So, 30 for my athletics check.
Okay. Sick. You never rolled your damage, by the way.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
4 is a failure.
And that was 14 slashing and 1 necrotic.
Does that add the D8? Yeah.
No. The D8 is added to my athletics roll.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's why it was 30.
Gotcha.
So now I will. I'm going to. I've got 80 feet of movement, so even grappling somebody, I've got a ton of movement. I am going to move into the room, dragging this guy with me
Sure.
to right here, so he'll be right there.
Here or here?
Here. And is it possible for me to have closed the door as I walk past?
Yeah, so these are like I don't think I had previously mentioned this, sorry. These are kind of like automatic like not automatic, but they're like sort of like more motion activated type doors, so you can kind of like wave your hand at as you walk through. That's why nobody's had to use like an action to open the door. I just forgot to mention it.
Gotcha.
So they're like super easy to open. So yeah, you can just and it closes behind you.
And I'll let's see. Finally, I will hurl.
Holy shit! That was so loud.
I will use a bonus action and a die to hurl an axe at that guy.
Okay,
Or actually, at the guy that's already prone, so it's just a flat roll.
sure. That'll hit.
All right, and that's 18 adamantine slashing damage from the axe.
Nice. All right, is that good
And
for you?
that is action for the spell, haste action for the attack, bonus action for the toss, and my movement. That is everything.
All right, we're over to Ginger.
I'm gonna have my platypus go first. Oh. Or no, he's still bound, isn't he?
Yeah, he's restrained. He's restraining the
Mhm.
target, and yeah, he's technically supposed to go after you, but it's probably fine.
Well, I wanted him to let go for the spell that I want to do,
Okay,
is what I was thinking.
okay.
So do you want me to go first, or do you want me to...
I don't.
What would you prefer?
Not knowing what spell you're going to do, I don't know if it matters, but assuming
I
it
wanted
does,
to do Rot Missile.
that really wouldn't matter unless you're trying to move.
No.
Yeah, like him being restrained would only help.
Okay. Okay, then I will go first. Thank you for clarifying.
Because rot missile's an attack roll, right?
Yeah.
It's an attack roll. It's a ranged spell attack, which you're doing from within 5 feet, which means you'd have disadvantage. But because it's restrained by the octopus, well, the tentacles, I should say, that gives you advantage, canceling out the disadvantage. So it's just a normal attack roll. So if you had him let go, then you'd have disadvantage.
Okay.
That'll hit.
And then he'll also need to make a DC.
And actually drops him. The
Oh.
rot missile tears through this armored, metal creature, and it collapses to the ground.
Was not expecting that. I will take that. And I don't see anybody else. But I know
No.
that is fighting.
You would have a pretty good idea that they're through the door to the south, but you do not see them as the door is closed.
I will carry my platypus to the door.
Sure.
That was 1, 2, 3, 4.
You sort of just wave your hand and the door opens if you want it to.
5, 6. Which sets up my platypus to be able to.
Yeah, he's within 10 feet of
We're gonna put him there.
none of them, actually. Unless you, like, lean down and put him in front of you, then he's within 10 feet of 2.
Which is what I'm gonna do.
You can get that guy or that guy.
I have faith in Ebba, so I'm gonna go for this other one
Short?
Hell yeah.
in the not corner.
Short.
There, I remembered how to make him click. And we will tentacle attack him since he's within that range.
Short.
Is that one hit?
18's gonna hit, yeah.
So then he's now grappled.
Yeah, that's a hit. Ooh. So 15, 34. And then you got your spur attack.
That one is only 5-foot range, so that puts him out of the range.
Ah, fair enough.
And I wanted to just stay here for now.
Okay. Totally fair. All right. This guy was forced to make a save against the spell. A shockwave of force erupts out from him. It's not that, damaging. It's just 1 force damage to Eva. Because it was only 1 save. And then it is going to. So I made a minor mistake earlier. It can only ignore disadvantage once per round. So it's going to ignore the disadvantage to shoot Ebba right here. That's a miss, right? Because you're hasted.
Yep.
So then it's just going to try and shoot you 3 more times
And
at disadvantage.
just to confirm, is that this one?
Oh yeah, that's the one right in front of you.
Okay, so I just the thing I never use. I'm going to use riposte.
Does
This
riposte-
this is a ranged attack, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a ranged attack.
Yeah. Okay, never mind.
Point blank shooting you with a rifle. But
You
yeah.
go on.
So the other 3 are all at disadvantage as well. Are at disadvantage, I should say. I don't think any of them hit.
They did not.
Alrighty. All right, Sapper, it's your go.
All right, you see this fine gentleman, roboticness person right here?
Short.
I'm going to destroy him. Hiya, hiya.
That's a hit, and also a hit.
All right, there's the first one. There's the second one. Let's go.
24. Okay, it's 24 damage. Nice.
And I will take a few steps forward. That shall be my turn.
Okie dokie, Genie.
Okay. Did Eva pull them into this door?
South, all the way south.
And is that door open?
It is right now, yeah. Oh, you're top of the turn order. You guys hear a thunk, thunk, as a door opens over here. And the little
Where?
cleaner bot zips over and starts to just like soak up the water that Ebba had shot out with that spell. The tidal wave spell. Just like the residual water is getting cleaned up.
Well, since all I can see is an ally, well, 2 allies, I gotta move forward so I can see things.
It's right here.
Okay. Yeah, because from where I was, all I could see was a platypus, right?
Hmm.
Okay. So that
You
means
want
that
to
I
spell him?
need.
You want to drum him? What do you want to do?
Actually, I do not know if he's done any damage. I'm going to assume it's done damage
Mm-hmm.
to somebody.
I mean, Ebba looks injured, but not like dying.
Right. Okay. But did injury.
But it
Oh.
looks just like to Ebba, and that's it.
Oh, these are machines
Mm-hmm.
or mechanical. So never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not going to work. Never mind. Wow. 60 feet. It's within 60 feet of me.
Yeah, they're 30 feet out. You want to cast Cloud of Daggers on top of the 2 of them?
Yes.
Okay, you are now concentrating on Cloud of Daggers.
Mm-hmm.
Give me just a sec. I have this thing. Oop.
Fancy. Okay.
All right.
And they take 44 slashing damage.
Yeah, it rolled it.
Okay.
Yeah, it already rolled it. It's right there in the chat.
Haha. And this little jerk can't even move.
Mm-hmm.
8.
Unless he breaks the grapple. But
Sweet.
Slashing damage. You're just holding him. You're holding him in
he can't even
the
stand
blades.
up.
Got it.
Nice.
Okay.
Alrighty. Cool.
That'd
We
be
do
me.
love Cloud of Daggers. Alright.
But I can use it.
Blend them. Alright, this one over here is going to blast yeah, it's gonna blast the platypus. It doesn't have advantage, just take the first number. Or disadvantage. 13, 19, 25, 15. What's the platypus's AC? 17, something like that? You're muted, FYI.
17 is correct.
Alright, so miss, hit, miss. So 2 hits for 30 total damage to the platypus. And that's its turn. Ophelia!
Yeah. All right. I feel so stealthy.
No one knows you're here, probably. Maybe you have no idea.
Oh, I think that's a thing.
That looks like a thing.
Blends in a little bit.
Uh,
Gonna hug the wall.
I don't think you have advantage, by the way.
Yeah, you know what? That's fair. It's a 12. She's so confident. Walk down the hall. It's the distance. I think that's within. Let me double check.
Short bow? I think so.
Sure. Yeah, I think it's 60. 80. Yeah, okay. Yeah. We're fine. We're gonna hit it with the short bow.
Shoot him!
Not hit. 45.
Yeah, that'll hit.
38. Piercing.
Sweet. Yeah, that was a punk. Solid hit.
Yeah. Do I want to do anything? I don't really think. I don't have much of a bonus action. Can I shoot a short bow again, or is that only? I think that's only melee.
That's like with extra attack. I mean, if you had
Like
like you're not dual wielding, right? Like that's what the bonus action attack is.
Yeah. I thought so, but I'm like, I'm tired, so I'm just gonna ask. Just to
Fair
double
enough.
check. So that's enough for me.
All right. I believe how Cloud of Daggers works is they take damage at the start of their turn now. Creature takes slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. Okay, yeah, they're starting the turn there. This one is, so you want to roll your 44 slashing damage, Mothership?
Sure. I always like rolling damage. Whoops. I'm sorry, I opened my sheet instead. Oh. Yeah. Could have been better.
Yeah, so 9 slashing damage. And that's it's been interacted with a spell twice, so it's going to be a wave of force that erupts from it, and is going to do 2 force damage. And now there's a platypus in range too, so it's going to hit both the platypus and Ebba for 2 force damage. And then it's going to try and move away, but that is an attack of opportunity from you, Ebba. It gets here and then moves here.
All right. So I am going to gamble on punching it.
Okay.
There's a method to my madness.
Sure. Roll it.
And
So
cheese.
because I just threw my
16 hits.
nice. So it's going to be this much damage
Okay.
and an athletics check as I try to grapple it with my other hand.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh,
Fail.
that's yeah.
Fail. So you just like
Yeah.
grab onto it. You're holding it in the blades even. Yeah. So it's going to now that that's the case, it's going to shoot at you. The first one ignores disadvantage. 19, I think, is a miss.
So miss.
So 1, 2,
That's a hit.
3.
That's one hit.
Well, that could have been really bad since this is all like one round. So just the one hit for 18 piercing, which you have.
Indeed.
And then it's your turn.
All right. So, folks, I've got both my hands full. Technically, I can continue to make unarmed attacks because they can be any part of your body. So I can feed some knees in here.
Sure.
And you know what? I think I'm going to. The guy that's because they're both grappled. This one is grappled and prone. This one
Correct.
is just grappled.
Correct.
I am going to attack this guy unarmed.
Sure.
Well, actually, just need to double check one quick thing.
Okay.
No, yeah, I'll attack recklessly.
Okay.
19 hit
It does indeed.
for 11 bludgeoning. And I don't have any specialty on my fists, any magic or anything
That drops
like
him.
that. Oh, poor this guy. I'm going to remain grappled, but I'm going to pull up my other hatchet to make the attack since I don't need a free hand anymore.
Just like holding out of there, and you're like,
And does a 17 hit?
does a 17 hit? Confirm. Hatchets are not magical; they're just made of adamantine. Correct?
Yeah.
Hatchet hits.
All right. So he's going to take some damage
Mm-hmm.
and then make a strength save where I'm going to shove him over here.
Oh, well, I did that. Okay, whatever. It's still the same damage as the last one, but for my brain just used the
Yeah.
previous damage. But yeah, I'm gonna shove him to the left,
Gonna rake him through some clouded daggers.
like that.
Indeed. And this is the first the first time on a turn, my turn, that it enters a square with clouded daggers.
I don't think. Does it phrase it as square?
Oh,
or
the
is it just
spells,
whole
the
cloud?
spells area. So
Yeah, because he was already in the spells area, so I don't think it triggers.
that's okay. He's still grappled, so I'm going to
I just love the
move.
image of you like raking him back and forth in the cloud of daggers, anyways.
Yeah, I can still do it because I can pull back and push back in.
Mm.
So he'll be entering it again for the first time.
So you drag him out and then you shove him back in, and
Yeah.
it's the first time on a turn, so it's going to be 44 from Mothership. If you want to roll your cloud daggers. Oh, there it is, 11. Okay.
And then my haste attack will just be another axe attack.
Heck yeah.
For another 7.
Indeed.
Oh, you know what? And this is for going forward in the future. I just realized all of my macros up there don't have my rage damage in them.
Oh my
Um,
god. So that's actually 2
so
damage higher.
That will be 9 damage.
Heck yeah.
I'll have to sort that out later.
Global modifier.
It's my yeah.
Mighty.
I'll figure that out later. So that
sounds like that's it for you though.
Yeah, movement action. I didn't take a bonus action yet. But oh, you know what? I am going to take my bonus action. Second wind. Let's get some hit points back.
Hey, fair enough. Just take
That's
a deep breath.
14. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Nice. So after you do all that, is it for you?
Yep.
This little Roomba guy is just like sucking up the leftover water. It's unfortunate. Yeah, so Ginger.
I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on this one in front of me.
This one over here.
Yes.
He's injured, so he makes a wisdom save. If he fails, he takes 3d12. That's should not be a disadvantage. That's a failure. Go ahead and roll your 3d12 as you try to murder a man with a bell again. The best way, really.
Mm-hmm. You get to learn for whom the bell tolls.
So yeah, just there it is. 14 damage. Nice.
Then we'll go. My platypus is gonna move further to get a spur attack in this time.
Just like pulls itself along with the tentacles.
Yup. Kind of like pulls itself into it, like smack, like a rubber band snapping.
Heck yeah.
I think it's funny.
Yeah, that's a hit.
And then tentacle attack and tentacle attack.
Hit, miss. Yeah, no, that's a miss. Okay, so just the 2 hits. 16, and then 8 is 24 damage. Hey, not bad. We're wearing him down. But I think that's it for you. So it's this guy's turn. His turn starts. He's starting his turn in the cloud of daggers. Go ahead and roll it for me.
Mothership, I'm going to do everything I can to get you the most value, the most bang for your buck out of this cloud of daggers.
But yeah, so he's starting his turn. So he takes the 44 from cloud of daggers. If you wanna, that's 2d4. Give me 2 more. Yeah. Do that. Ooh, okay, so 12 damage. Alrighty. he's got his overcharged cannon back as over the like past few rounds, it sort of pulled itself back together, like regenerating, and it's gonna blast you with it again. Abba, give me a dexterity save, or take some hefty damage. Well, take damage either way, really.
21.
You can take half damage. It does hurt itself in the process. You're going to take half of what this rolls as. Oh, yeah. Did it that way last time. Yep, half of this. And that's force and necrotic. So you take 31.
Yep.
So just blows the cannon like and splits down the barrel again. And take 31 total damage. Wastelander.
Alrighty. I am going to shoot at this cloud of dagger guy.
The daggered fellow. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And ahaya and ahaya.
Cleans the line of water. Hits.
Bloop.
That drops him. Yeah, the second one dropped him. So he's dead.
And then I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20 feet forward to get until I notice this guy over yonder. And that'll be my turn.
Yeah, over to Genie then. Looks like there's one left.
Abba does not look good, right?
Ebba's injured. But Ebba's a glass half full kind of gal.
Well, yeah.
As in roughly half full hit points.
Also, her glass is always at least half full.
Oh, it's
So top it off.
94 plus. Oh, that's not very much. I know he's. Eva's got a lot of hit points. Okay. I think we need to clean out the room and then worry about healing. That's my decision.
Sure, fair enough.
I'm sorry. I think I missed something. What is this blue circle?
Oh, it's another little Roomba thing that seems to be cleaning up the puddle left behind by.
Oh,
I made a tidal wave.
Yeah, and it's like.
Honestly, from my position, I don't see any enemies anyway.
Mhm.
I know I'm not in the room, but from where I am, I cannot see anything.
Yeah, fair enough.
So part of my brain's going to say, "Oh, we got them all then."
Well, I mean, if you thought you
But
got them all, would you step into the room?
But I'm going to step in the room to be sure.
Yeah. I feel like you'd step in the room either way, right? And then you'd see the other one.
Yeah. So. Yeah.
Want to drum the man, or you want to do something else?
Thinking I'll just. Yeah, I think I'll just drum.
Okay.
How bad does he look before I do that?
As far as you can tell, pretty rough, but you're not positive.
Okay, well, I think I'm done playing with these guys. So I think I'd rather just shatter. Can we do that?
You want to shatter on one guy? You might need that later.
Yeah, next time. You're right.
Yeah, it just seems like a waste on one guy. Actually gonna be a miss. They definitely seem to have like this sort of almost like repulsion barrier almost against magical effects. That makes them just a little bit harder to hit with them. Alright.
Okay.
It's turn. And I think it's going to I think it's going to take a shot at one shot at every creature in the room with it.
Great. I came in just in time.
So we'll start with Genie, 26.
Holy cow on a stick. Okay.
That's going to be 12 piercing.
Well, okay.
Ginger, 20. It's going to be 9 piercing.
Jesus.
Ebba, 15's a miss. And it's going to ignore the disadvantage on the grappling fellow in front of him, the platypus. 16's a miss, though. That's his turn. Ophelia.
Oh no, we running.
You should like a dip, 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 dip. And Genie took a little bit of a hit. So you're like running forward and you see her get hit. Probably not too bad, but yeah.
He is. Short him. Gonna short the guy. To the bow.
You team.
17.
That'll hit.
Yes. 29 piercing.
That'll drop him.
Yay! Don't
Yeah.
worry. Your captain's here.
Do not worry, the captain's here. As this little cleaner bot fellow is soaking up some water, heading straight for the cloud of daggers.
Oh, I think I'll stop those.
Fair
Those can
enough.
stop.
Can we take him with us?
Just
Okay, I'm
cleaning it
gonna
up.
go ahead and do healing word on Eva.
You want to do healing word and not like cure wounds?
I don't know.
Unless you don't have cure wounds? I don't remember.
I remember nothing. It takes too much energy.
I mean, it's a spell slot either way, and one has the chance to be more, so.
Well, yeah, but I don't. I know I have healing word. I do not see cure wounds.
You might not have it. So, looks like this
Oh, I
is...
have mass cure wounds. And since we're only talking one, oh, I do have cure wounds. There it is.
It's up to you. Yeah, in this room, it seems like there's a giant screen. Basically, this is like a recreation room. Looks like there's a big old TV type thing and whatnot. There's a door here, a door here, a big door there, and there's a door to the right over here. Yeah.
Before we go any farther, I had something to say.
Oh.
Well, I did. 9 healing to Ebba, and then I'm going to give him one of the healing potions that my monkeys had. But I'm going to say, hey, if those little mechanical things can open doors, maybe we could like knock, surround a door, knock on it, and let them come out. What do you think? We do them one at a time, all of us at once.
Like have the little tiny guy open the doors, like go by them?
No, as in we walk up to a door and knock on it and let them come out
Ah,
to us.
In case
We
there's
can-
more of these things in there.
this is what we do. We do that.
Fix
We
the
go
robot.
invisible. We go invisible again, so that when they open the door, they don't see anything.
I don't know how much invisibility stuff we got.
I can do this 7 more times.
Seriously?
Yes, it's a problem.
It sounds like a solution to me. So make
Yeah,
everybody
right.
invisible
Well-
and pick a door.
It's a klepto
Ah.
problem.
Yeah.
And that she's like, I've
Oh, the
realized she's like
klepto problem. Okay, I get it.
how like some serial killers keep trophies. Magic items from the bounties are her trophies. Okay, so what door?
Phenomenal.
Here, you know what? I'm gonna. Whew, we're all invisible again. We are
Nice.
invisible for 6 minutes.
All right,
They are
did
gonna
you
like
guys pick
this
a door?
even less.
Why not this one?
Sure. You guys run up like, and you're like, you knock on it. How long do you wait?
Yeah,
Oh, I was gonna say count to 30, and if nothing opens it, then we open it.
yeah.
Is it gonna open with us gathered around it though?
Oh, it doesn't seem to open with you guys around it. No. It's
How does it
almost
do it?
like you just wave your hand in front of the doorknob and it opens.
I'm gonna go grab a chair. Wave the chair over the door.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
gonna
like
chug a potion.
and the sort of like eases open while you suck down a healing potion.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
kind of sipping.
swings open. Oh no, stairs up. What's this? Oh, there's a door at the top. At the top it says cold storage. It's like above the door.
Dead bodies.
I was gonna say, isn't that how they keep bodies?
Maybe.
Usually yes, but also food.
Could be
Ooh.
food.
Oh
could
yeah,
be
that
anything.
stuff too.
You guys keep
Well,
bodies?
wait, aren't bodies food?
Don't threaten me with a good time.
You're, you're starting to wonder what these people eat, Wastelander.
I'm
Hey,
thinking
when-
I might just be food later on.
When you're out at sea, you take what you can get.
For sure. Do you guys want to run up and knock on that door too, or do you just want to head in?
I'll go knock.
Maybe we should check the other doors.
Hmm.
Maybe we should check that out. They run up the stairs. They're already gone. They're already gone. Yeah. You want to
Gotta
knock on
wait
the
for-
door and wait?
Yeah.
You wait the 30 seconds. Yeah. Door, nobody comes through, so I assume you swing open the door.
Can wave my
Alright.
hand.
You see this this strange device, maybe 5 foot tall and like 20 feet long. You're not entirely sure what that is. Over here, you do see like a cold food storage label on the top. But this whole room is like very cold. But there's
Oh,
this
it's
like
nice.
device in here.
There's
And
another
yeah,
door. Oh my god. Feels nice in here. I bet you'd like it.
Hmm.
What's
Yeah.
this do?
oh yeah, look. Oh, there's a terminal. All right, you can access it. It's sort of like a broken. Sorry, let me get my words straight here. Much in the way a lot of the previous terminal was, it seems to be some like a damaged data, but it talks about abandoned projects, and that specifically stored in this device is like some sort of nanite soldier restoration machine that seems to be, as far as you can tell, meant to restore soldiers after death to fight again, whatever that means.
Guys, do you magic people know what this means? It sounds like magic.
I'm an elf. I'm not a magic person.
What? Looking at?
That's pretty magical to me. I've never heard of an elf, but I mean, everyone's weird out here, so I just thought whatever.
Yeah, the gist of it is, it's like a very broken text, and you're fairly certain you're missing some words or context here. But it talks about restoring soldiers from the dead to fight better than they had before. Talks about possible complications, and just that it mentions that it's got the ability to. They've got like enough quote unquote stored here to do it 3 more times. Whatever it
Necromancy.
means.
Necromancy?
It's necromancy.
Something like that.
My
I,
shit.
You, so you know how to do work this then?
I push a button.
Yeah, you push a button, it's like and like opens this like the top of this thing, and there's like this metal bed that's like sort of vaguely the shape of a person. You could like just lay in there, or lay a corpse in there perchance.
There are skeletons.
There are skeletons.
Is it one of you carrying a dead monkey?
2 technically.
Do you?
Oh, I only saw the one.
There's three times left on here. Do you want to try on a skeleton and see what happens, and then try on the monkeys for the other 2?
That's just in case. That's a good idea.
I mean, to be fair, you are a necromancer
I'm
yourself.
thinking-
To be fair, you are
I
a necromancer.
think that the skeletons are too far gone.
Yes, to be fair, you're a necromancer yourself. When it says corpse, it probably means corpse.
Yeah, as in fresh, sure.
As in a corpse, not a skeleton. You know, there's definitely a difference
Yeah.
there.
No, I've already got Rojo out. He's out.
And I just laying him in there, just like.
Yep.
I just don't know if it's gonna. Does it say anything in here about animals and it working on animals or just humans?
Doesn't say one way or the other.
Okay,
Those are animals.
just fighters.
Yeah, pretty much just
Right.
says soldiers.
And he was
Doesn't-
supposed to, so there you go.
If this
Ah,
doesn't
very
work, you're not gonna hate me, right? Right, Jeannie?
Well, no, because they're doing it, right?
Yeah.
I'm pushing the buttons.
Yay.
Yeah. No, you're
Alright,
fine.
good. I pushed the buttons.
Yeah, just you push it. It like closes, and then it seems to be like waiting. And there's definitely like a start button that you can hit. And you like tink, and it's like, and you just hear like this buzzing. There's like this long buzzing, and then you hear a bunch of clicking. There's some more buzzing, and then you hear a thump. And it says like process complete. And it's been like 5 minutes at this point.
Hmm.
And then you hear another thump.
Open the door. Open the door.
Yeah, I'll do it. If no one else wants to open the door, I'll do it.
Just pushes the button, just like tink, and it's like,
Gonna slam her fist down on that button. Open up, baby.
and Rojo snaps up and sort of like looks around, is like very stiff. That was a rather unpleasant experience.
Oh no!
I think it's upgraded.
Oh. You're back.
I didn't know monkey.
I have to ask if he's got any, I'm sure he smells.
You can take a shower.
It does
Yeah,
seem
let's
like
go take a
any missing bits seem to have been replaced with like metal at this point, and he's a cybernetic monkey, 100%. And he just sort of looks
Okay,
at
we
you.
have another monkey to do.
He looks at you and he goes, "What happens? My head hurts.
Mine too.
Where am I?
We don't know.
Who's
We're in
that
a
guy?"
giant door.
We're inside a building under the ground.
Right. Jumps down like onto the metal floor and he's like, "And who's that guy?" And points at the wastelander.
It's me, the wastelander.
Right.
He's our
Like,
our
These are
new
tour
he's our new yes. I go ahead and get oh my god, my mind just went blank. I was gonna say Rosa.
Oh, you want to toss Freza in there?
Yes. Let's do it again. I'm too excited.
Yeah, heck yeah. You'll run it through. About another 5 minutes. Freza also pops out like a very confused cybernetic monkey with a headache.
Mm-hmm.
A little
Okay,
less
this works.
talkative, but very confused.
Well, she didn't talk.
Well, she
She was not
could, she
talking.
just didn't.
Right. Well, he didn't much either.
Yeah, this is the most that you guys have all heard him talk before, but it's usually like a sentence, you know?
Or not even a whole sentence.
Yeah, like the equivalent of a sentence over the course of a day. But yeah, so you've got your 2 monkeys back, and it sounds like this thing has another charge left if necessary, and there may or may not be any repercussions. Who knows? Onward to
knows?
other doors. In this case, you might want to leave them stay back a little bit from the fights as they're sort of acclimating to their altered forms.
A little bit.
Yeah, if you guys want to check the other door, just to speed it along. This door to the right, if you guys open it, it's like a door that leads to a door, which leads to a freezer with a bunch of frozen food that's probably incredibly old and doesn't taste good anymore.
Oh, you mean freezer burnt?
100%. Yeah. Alrighty. From there, you guys got some doors over here to check out.
Do we want to be invisible again for this? I'll do it.
100%
Sure.
up to you guys.
I'm gonna do it. got
I'm
so
actually
much
gonna stay
stuff.
back here and do. I don't know what.
Okay, we got 4 minutes.
4 minutes.
Yeah.
You knock on the door, just like.
Yeah.
I think as you guys are sort of like walking around this facility, and there's a long like no answered from this door, and you pop it open. You guys are starting to get the idea that this is a building that was built for something else and was changed into like a bunker for people to live. And bam, you swing it open. It looks like a kitchen, but it looks like a kitchen where it's all added on to whatever room was here before.
Mm.
And oh, look, there's a poor chef man. Probably still got his chef hat, just like on his skeleton.
Aw.
But yeah, you guys can head to the next
Door?
door. Excuse me.
Yeehaw. Avon calling.
Yeah, you just knock, knock. Long, no answer. You swing the door open. Stairs down, folks.
Oh my god.
All right, I think we should open this door before we go down that one.
I agree.
I'm gonna position myself right here.
What's this here?
That's like a
The
big
screen.
old TV screen. Not that Eva
Not
would
that
have.
Evan
any-
knows what this is.
Look, it's a crystal ball. Somebody must have been scrying in here.
It's the magic looking glass of ginormous size.
What is this looking glass and scry orb you speak of?
That thing
You
on the
can see
wall.
things.
Kind of like that. But,
Looks like
smaller.
a dirty window.
Kind of. Yeah, you knock on this door. There's no answer. You swing open one or both of the doors, and it looks like a bunch of little charging platforms. Again, not that you guys would have the context for that, but that's kind of what it looks like.
Nothing in here.
Just weird little blue pads on the ground. That's funky.
It's funky fresh. Oh, there's another door.
Funky monkey.
Wait a minute.
Well, that's where the Roomba went back to. I mean, the cleaning
Oh.
bot. Excuse me.
Just
Legally
a quick
distinct.
question. There's so while I may not know all this techno stuff, I've been in a dungeon or two in my lifetime.
Mhm.
I'm gonna press down on one of these blue pads with my sword to see if there's switches of some kind.
Yeah, so you get some pressure on it, and it sort of like lights up, and it seems to like put a charge through the sword a little bit. Not enough to like really harm you, but it seems to be just like pushing electrical energy through the sword now. Like, something stands on it and gets recharged. Like big bipedal robot guardian thingies.
Okay.
So probably not a trap, probably not a button.
All right.
I heard button.
Probably. But yeah, if you guys would like to start heading down, that's where the cleaner bot lives. If you guys want to start heading down, let's get everybody grouped up so I can flip you to the next map. Final map, actually.
It's the final map. Do-do-do-do.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Alrighty. Grab all y'all, and hopefully we won't have more issues once we get here. You guys are not going to be able to see for a minute. Just give me a sec. Oh yeah, I didn't put a ramp here. So basically you guys would be coming down the stairs into this like room with a door that you immediately push open. You guys are over here, and there's like this like almost like cylindrical thing sort of directly in front of you guys. Hopefully you all can see right where you guys are at up here. It seems that I forgot to put this door in. So let's say this door has been broken because I forgot to put it in. And it looks like there's some sort of contraption here that seems to be like pulling in air, and then you can hear air moving through these like big pipes upward, and sort of like through the ceiling. There's like more of these pipes that go all over the place. It's ventilation. It's like an air purifier and a ventilation system. But yeah, so here you guys are. There's two skeletons right in front of you, and another door. What you doing?
Well,
I'm
Time
gonna
to go knock on the door.
step over to this door and get ready for trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are we just pushing forward, or are we checking our status in terms of what direction we need to go?
I should do that. I'm gonna look at my little thingy.
Heck yeah. Now it's not saying down anymore. It's just saying south. So
Oh, we're going
presumably on
south.
this floor, so to speak.
It is somewhere here, whatever it is.
Technically, you're standing on a big tube which reaches the ceiling.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Yeah. You have to be like flat to stand on it. But anyway, yeah. So like I said, ventilation system. Other than that, you've got a door to the left by some skellies, and a door to the right that looks really small.
You think we're still invisible?
Yeah, but not for long.
Okay. Probably got
Yeah, I thought we'd knock one more time.
Let's open that door.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you knock on
door.
this one to the left, you're just like dink dink dink. Nothing. No response. You guys you guys swing it open, and just a hallway littered with skeletons. There's also this dead robot guardian guy, and a bunch of doors.
I think this is death.
It certainly looks like somebody died.
Looks like somebody's died.
Looks like everybody's dead.
Yeah, it looks like a whole lot of them died to get 2 of these guard thingies. Their weapons don't appear to be here, as if they got scooped away, which is interesting. You're not sure if it's more or less interesting that their weapons are gone, but the skeletons are still here. But you know, it is what it is.
Well, how much better fighters are we if we're killing these guys and they're all dying?
Well, the magic window thingy from before, the screen thingy, said something about the security peoples killed the regular peoples, so maybe they're just the regular peoples, and that's why there's so many killed for the 2. Maybe they didn't even have guns.
Maybe.
Maybe they just fisticuffed them to death.
That'd be impressive. But yeah, you got some doors to peer through.
Yeah, let's go take a peek. I'm stepping. Oh, it looks like that door connect. Oh my god, there's so many doors. Can
Yeah.
I like quickly stroll
Do you want to sort
down
of
the hallway and
speed
see
run
if
this bad
like
boy?
I just want to see if like the signal is like wait, go back, or
No, as you move down the hallway, it's saying south the whole time.
okay.
So you can sort of decide: do you want to stop and peer through the rooms, or do you want to just continue south? You don't 100% know if anything in here is going to be useful. Don't really have any clue, to be honest.
Well, so far since we entered in here, it's not been very useful.
Except the thing that revived your monkeys.
Oh, well, except that. I mean, we couldn't even steal our food, man.
I mean, you could. It would have just been like badly freezer burned.
you want to do like quick peeks, and if nothing immediately stands out, we just hoof it.
Yep.
All right.
Sure.
I bet I know where this door goes.
Oh,
Yep, that's exactly where it goes. This one to the left, you can just pop it open. It's just spare parts for the ventilation system.
don't need it. Get out of here.
This one to the right is particularly interesting, that Ebba's at. So we'll pause for a minute here as you swing open the door, Ebba, across all the way at the other side of the room. If you want to swing it open.
Yes.
You see 3 of these defender thingies dead next to this weird glowing orb.
Whoa.
Freaking love orbs.
You also see whatever this device is on one side of it. It almost looks like a sci-fi forge for those who have the context for that. Like on one side you have a it looks like a, I guess Sapper would have better understanding of this. It looks like a thermatic battery. So it, just off of first glance, forged weird orb thing. Give me a tech check, Sapper. Assuming you're there. Bam. Unless you're muted. Sapper?
He died.
Oh no.
Is he feeding? Oh, is he giving the dog meds? That should have already happened. He didn't say anything in chat.
Yeah, so for the rest of you, yeah, that's what you see. Is there anything you want to do until he returns and does his thing? Just glowing orbs.
So, I grew up with forges.
Mm-hmm.
That thing looks like a forge.
It definitely looks like a forge. It looks like a vastly different forge than you've ever seen, but it looks like a forge. Like, definitely if you walked in, you looked at that thing, and somebody was like, yeah, that's a forge, you'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. It seems it's got, like, other things attached to it that, like, you don't know necessarily what they do. But given that you grew up around forges, you've got, like, the billows and stuff. They seem to be, it seems to be, like, wired up in a different way to, like, add, like, excess air pressure and stuff like that for variable temperatures of air. It's like a whole thing, right? As you're sort of looking at this, it seems whatever exactly the situation here was, they were effectively using this forge to make these like battery thingies, which again, I don't know that any of you would have seen them outside of like the guns, but I don't think any of you guys took those apart, so other than Sapper, I don't think any of you have context for that. You're back. Give me a tech check.
Okay, sorry. I literally forgot to hit send, and I got back. I was like, oh, I didn't hit send on the thing. All right, tech check.
That's a D20 plus 11.
D20 plus 11. 24.
24. Yeah. So that is definitely a, forge, as previously mentioned. That is, it's not like, there's no doubt in your mind that that is a forge where they created thermatic batteries. But as you're looking at it, you'll notice that these are like, you would almost call them like even older than the old world ones. So probably like prototype thermatic batteries, you'd think.
Well, I'm gonna meander on forth and explain such information to the group that, yeah, I think this is possibly a forge, and you can make the batteries for the really cool guns.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
there's a terminal
this could
over
be
there you can check
useful.
out.
Why would
Where?
there be a bunch of dead constructs around it?
I mean, would you not have something guarding the thing that makes the weapons?
Mhm. I don't make the weapons.
But yeah, if you want to check out that terminal next to it, you can. Give me another tech
Okey-dokey.
check. 16. Yeah. Other than like sort of like a very vague mention that they found a strangely durable vessel and took out its power source and have been making these cores, experimenting with making these cores. That's about all you really get, whatever that means. It's a lot of broken
Okay.
data, missing bits, if you will.
I don't really know what to make of it. They made it from something else. Maybe there's something else here. I think we should keep looking, and we could maybe figure this thing out.
Still got to keep going south, so maybe
Yeah.
we'll find something.
You want to slap open this door to the left?
Yeah.
Yep, that's a room with two dead guys, a table, and a door further on in.
There's another door.
So are you guys like pretty much sticking close together, or are some of you like guarding outside while people step inside? Like, what are we doing here, guys?
I'm kind of doing all of that at the same time and randomly switching between.
I'm keeping up with whoever's opening doors. So in this case, Wastelander. Just make sure that if there's any trouble, I'm right there to provide my hit points instead of his.
I'm watching from the door.
Okay. So are the two of you, Wastelander and Ebba, going to head to that other door to the left? Sort of swing that
I
open?
think that's super reasonable.
Yeah. I'm gonna enter over and get ready to open it and give a look to my melee wielding compatriot here and nod at him that I'm ready.
I'll
Or
open
her.
the door.
Yeah, you swing open the door. You see these containers, like crates almost, with this strange symbol on them. They're like fluorescent green. You also see these strange, small, greenish spheres that have like one edge of them appears to sort of like almost have like a connector that could plug into where thematic cores could plug into. But these are like even older than the ones that forge makes. But as you guys open the door, why don't you guys give me a Constitution save? You're a-okay. There's like a brief wave of nausea over the both of you. No, it's just the two of them. But it like really sets in for Wastelander. You're going to be poisoned for 10 minutes, and you gain 1 level of radiation poisoning.
I am now level 3.
Ooh, fun. That'll come into play if and when you rest again. That was a weird way to say that. But yeah, you definitely feel this like wave of sickening energy erupt out towards you if you guys want to slam that closed immediately.
Yeah.
I'm gonna close it and then just start walking away. Go. Don't open that. Just don't go that point. And then just walk out of the room.
Heck yeah. You guys can continue southward for these directly the doors directly next to each other. Excuse me. We can zip on through this one to the right. You flip it open. It appears to be a ton of lab storage equipment and another door, which just contains more lab storage equipment. In typical lab equipment stuff. You can go check the other one, which appears to be a like even more elaborate terminal than the last one you guys saw, as well as these tables which have more of those cores lining them, and it seems that this like terminal has like a place to plug them in.
I'm gonna go put these in their slots.
Yeah, you plug one in and start fiddling with the terminal, and it seems to be kind of like a comprehensive check of like the stability of the core and that kind of thing. QA type stuff. But it just seems to be like making sure they're not volatile or anything, which sort of implies that the green spherical ones you saw were probably very volatile.
I'm gonna take any loose cores that I have confirmed are good.
Yeah, so you find 4 confirmed good and stable prototype thaumatic cores. What that's going to do for you, you're not sure. And then you've got this door further left. We're inching our way south, guys. If you guys wanted to check out that other door, if not, that's fine. We can move on.
I'm not opening it. You can.
I'll open it.
I'll stay back here.
You open it. It's immediately another wave. Give me a Constitution save. You're like, I'm not opening it. And then, yeah. So you will also be poisoned for 10 minutes and gain 1 level of radiation. But you're going to keep that door closed.
Yeah, I've learned my lesson about opening doors. For now on, we only go through doors that are already open. This
Fair
place
enough.
has outsmarted me already.
1 door per room policy. Let's go.
Wait, I'm poisoned. Do I also go up a level?
In radiation poisoning, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys can swing this door to the left open. It looks like a conference room. Oh, I'm lagging. Hold on, roll 20. Please stop. Where am I? Hello?
Hey, gang.
Yeah?
I think I need to have a sit down
You want to sit down
before
for a
we go
minute?
too much farther because maybe, and I'd rather make the floor messy with the blood of our enemies than my breakfast.
I'd like to just for the sake of consistency here, I'd like to say you're like saying this as you guys are peering into this conference room, and then it's like a bunch of chairs, and you guys can go sit down in there. This one to the left down here. Pretty harmless. Just a conference room with a big old screen and some chalkboards.
Sweet.
And you just plop down in a chair, just like, and you guys want to, at the least, wait off your 10-minute sicky feeling.
Yeah.
My tummy aches.
Short rest
Got a
wouldn't be
tummy
bad,
ache, Captain.
There's like this over here on this table. That's on the wrong layer. Over here on this table is like a pot of this like black liquid in a bunch of cups, just sort of sitting there.
Also, I don't trust nothing down here. Do we want a short rest?
I mean, you guys absolutely can. The only thing timing wise that I'd be concerned is the guys trying to break in the bunker, and it took the Wastelander 20 years of trying, and he never made it. So you guys are pretty confident they can't.
Mm-hmm.
What you doing, Ginger?
What does it smell like?
You know what? You guys do have coffee in your world. It smells like the strongest, like, probably most rot your insides coffee ever made. That also might be because it's been here for decades.
Noted.
Like you're almost you're definitely surprised it doesn't have mold or anything on it. You're not sure what that means, but probably nothing good.
It means I shouldn't trust it.
Probably. But yeah, if you guys want to just sort of take a short rest, and just
Yeah.
breathe off the the poisoned state for the 10 minutes, and then just recover some hit points and stuff if you want. Those who need such things.
I will, and happily.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look around for any scrap that's readily accessible.
I mean, unless you start scrapping the tables and stuff, probably not.
You guys need all these chairs?
No, I can sit on the floor.
No. I'm not gonna. Everyone gets a chair. They're
Yeah,
nice chairs.
To definitely get scrap, you could go back into the spare parts room, where it was like all the spare parts for the ventilation, and you get like 20
After I
scrap in
feel
there.
decent, I'll go do that and then come sit back down.
Yeah, fair enough.
You said 20?
Yeah, 20. You just like come clunking in with a bunch of chunks and start tearing them apart to be more manageable and carryable and useful. Is that everybody getting their hit points back that they want to?
Yep.
Yeah.
Nobody else? Alrighty. So you guys,
I'm not missing any.
what?
I'm not missing any.
Did you not get hit? That's fair. That's fine.
The belt's been useful.
They're very.
Did you want to use your Song of Rest ability to give everybody an extra couple hit points?
Yeah, I do. Oh no.
While she figures that out, you got your 20 scrap. Were you get?
I
Were
just
you?
exited out of roll 20.
Oh no. Were you wanting to do something specific with that, or was that just general? I want more scrap.
It was mainly I just wanted more scrap because in today's adventures, I have already gone through half of my scrap.
That's totally fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. But after everybody's recovered their necessary hit points and gotten the, I believe, D10 from Mothership's Song of Rest, we can proceed to some the last few rooms, hopefully.
Mm-hmm. Song of Rest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can't believe I just clicked. Come on.
It's called Song of Rest, if that helps.
Yeah, thanks. I just scrolled right past it.
And after we get that done, we'll have you guys zip through the last couple rooms.
Yeah, zero.
While she's figuring that out, after what now?
Just 1d6.
Is
It's
it a
just
D6?
1d6 more.
It should be higher because you're a higher level.
Oh, crud. Okay.
This over to the right is a bunch of little offices, it seems. Nothing super interesting, just like a couple of terminals and some chairs and a dead guy. But yeah, you guys move on from that. You carry on to the south, and you will see this room to your left. It looks very, very familiar, and kind of makes you not want to peer through that other door for fear of more radioactive containers. So yeah, slam that closed real quick. To the right, this door apparently got screwed up, but it looks like janitorial stuff.
wow.
Way over 10 HP for everybody. Way over here, all the way on the. We'll just say this door is broken too, just because you all see it now. Way over there, you guys see another door in the wall itself that looks like it leads somewhere else. And it just looks like a sort of a storage area for like janitorial supplies and stuff. What's up?
I just have a black map. I don't have anything.
Well, then you're in the wrong place, aren't you?
There we go. Thank you.
Yeah. So you guys can go look at that door all the way to the right. You can, or you can continue south if I can get words right. What you want to do?
I'm good going south.
South it is. Swing open the door. See another one of these broken defender guys. And you see another door to the south. This place has a lot of doors. Let's group everybody up before we get too much further. And here you are at this door. I believe Ophelia was the one next to the door, not you. Okay, there we go. Yeah. If you want to swing that one open, you can.
In just a second. 3, 2, 1. Oop. All right. I don't trust nothing in this place.
Fair enough. Whoosh, you open the door. It looks like a you guys are familiar with docks. It kind of looks like docks, but the storage crates and stuff are a bit more metally than you're used to.
It's almost like home.
Yeah, and you got this massive door to the left. Is open. There's this open door to the right with a bunch of storage containers that are just completely covered in rubble from the ceiling collapsing on them. Yeah, and to the left you have giant double doors.
That seems
Guys,
safe.
This is fine. This is definitely fine. There's
The
this
bigger the doors, the bigger the
Hmm.
trouble.
door to the south as well. If you so what would you guys like to do?
We got doors.
I think we should open the smaller one first, just to make sure.
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna wave my hand by it.
I'll
I'm running up there. I'm running. Coming. It's a big room.
Yeah.
There you go.
Definitely. And zip everybody closer. Yeah, you swing open the door. It looks like there's this like a weird little kiosk type terminal with you guys can't really tell, but there's like there's speakers and screens on it. But most of the room is buried in rubble. There is like a half accessible door to the left as well.
Door to the left. Oh, there it is. It's open.
Yeah, it's like the door itself is like crushed under the rubble, so it's sort of like folded down. So when I say half accessible, I mean it's like half buried.
Gotcha.
You guys are just like dashing around all invisible and stuff. Yep, what do you guys want to do?
I kind of want to open the door.
I'm not opening another door.
I got a 1 door per room policy.
I'm gonna. You know what?
I can open the next.
Fortune favors the bold.
Does it?
Fortune fortune favors the bold, and brutal violence favors the stupid. And I kind of walk that narrow path in between.
Yeah, so you want to swing open the doors?
Do it.
As you just sort of laboriously like start to shove open these massive doors, it's just like they swing open. You guys, so as they swing open, you guys see, obviously the first thing that catches your attention is this like massive version of the guards that you fought, which is sort of at this point facing the other way, just like hunched over, and then the doors slam open. It's like starts to stand up, but past it, and definitely more importantly for the rest of you, as in the pirate crew here, you see a ship sort of like perched on the edge of the dock with a very similar design to your own, albeit it's much smaller, and the sails that it has atop it are much grander, but they are folded in on themselves. However, as this like monstrous machine starts to turn in your direction, it's like doosh, doosh, like raises its torso up and aims its 2 cannons at you guys. Let's roll initiative. Click on your tokens.
Shut the door! Shut the door!
I don't think shutting the door is gonna matter.
I don't either.
Don't worry, we're invisible.
Yeah, you are invisible for probably another like 2 or 3 minutes, assuming you don't do anything.
Yeah, like the second anyone attacks.
I think we should ambush it. I build big bomb.
I like it.
He just starts tinkering right on the spot.
Just like sort of like out of the line of sight of this thing, you're just like building a bomb. But yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna just step right there, so he can't see me, the moving parts, or it.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. So you can sort of run down there and just like start constructing a bomb. But yeah, Ophelia, you are first.
But I got something for you. Gonna give her what is it called? I just had it. It's a potion of growth. Get big, Ebba.
Oh,
Do an extra
excellent.
1d4 damage, I beg you.
And also be within grappling size of this thing.
Mm-hmm. And you have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. That's that other one that I can't say apparently.
You know what's going to be cool?
Huh.
You know what's going to be really cool? I also have a potion of speed.
I love it. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna just kind of hang out here. Not gonna do anything with my bonus action right now. So that's it. That's my turn. I just wanted to sippy for Ebba.
All right, heck yeah. Before this next thing happens, I need to ensure that everyone is where they want to be, as in where they wanted to start the fight. Ophelia's taken her turn running up to Ebba and giving Ebba the potion, and Sapper, the Wastelanders, moved south. The other two of you, are you where you wanted to be when Ebba was opening the doors?
Yes.
Okay, I'm not sure. We're talking this door right here, right?
Nope, you guys already did that. You peeked inside.
Okay.
At least the other two of you decided there was nothing of interest in there and ran to open the giant doors. So you could still be there because that's the order of events. They like run off to open the doors and you're like, hey, wait, and then there's like, as the doors slam open.
Yeah,
Okay, fair enough. All right. At the end of your turn, Ophelia, this thing is going to use its 3 legendary actions. It lets off this like chittering, like a screech, which seems to spark and reactivate these dead, but apparently not so dead, defenders from across the floor.
I didn't even know they were there.
Oh,
Yeah, you missed some of them. What's up?
Oh, they
I
are.
I don't have access to making my token larger.
Oh,
Like
fair
I
enough.
can't.
Give me a minute and I'll do that.
Yeah. No rush.
Dashing forward. So basically, they get healed up, they stand up, and they charge forward. That is what that did. And they get put in initiative order for next time. So none of these defendery guys are going this round, but they are all here. Okay. And that was all 3 of its legendary actions. So Ebba, go.
All right. Could you make me large?
Sure.
All right. Perfect. So, bonus action, drinking a potion of speed.
Nice.
That does mean I'm not raging this first turn, but that's okay. Because getting there and doing the thing is more
You're big
important.
for 2 hours.
Sweet.
Nice.
So I'm going to duck under him, under his arm, and then give him the smacks. Um,
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to double check.
So as you come out here, I do want to note, this platform is risen. You are like way up off the ground in a giant cavern. So if you
Cool.
like peek off the side, you see darkness. So just so you're aware.
All right, I will attack recklessly.
Sure.
And does a 19 hit?
It's a 19 hit. A 19 hits.
All right. I'm assuming a 16 does not, though.
Let me double check. What's the numbers here? Let's see. Okay, so 16 actually is going to do it.
All right. So he can take 22 damage, 5 of which is necrotic.
There's an extra 1d4.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, yep.
So 18 slashing and 5 necrotic.
Okay.
And then a strength save or get shoved 10 feet and proned.
Sure. Yeah. Strength save.
That does succeed. Second attack. Just... second. Oh, there we go. Second attack. Same as before. I'm going to try again to batter him over in this direction. That succeeds. Unless, no, I don't think being enlarged does not actually increase my strength save DCs.
No.
No.
That's okay. Being huge is red as hell. So, and then I am going to.
Sorry, I think I skipped ahead. You're still doing stuff.
Oh yeah. So then I will use my haste action to make an unarmed strike on it.
Okay.
Yes, that is the way. Oh no, I have the other thing. I'll use it to make a regular attack.
Okay.
Ooh,
That'll definitely hit.
and we're gonna try. Oh, nice. That was a big hit. 23 slashing, 6 necrotic, and a strength saving throw.
Oops, that is not what I meant to do. I think that's correct.
And I am tossing a die on it to grapple him as well.
Oh wow, that was a failure.
So, and I got a 27 on my grapple check. So I want to push him 10 feet, so basically 10 feet this way. We'll still be
Sure.
base to base, or still be like touching edge to edge, so I can still grapple him if I succeed in the check.
Oh, wait.
Yeah. And so my grapple check was a 27.
That was his 5, by the way. He got a nat 1.
Oh yeah, no, that's for the toss. He can still resist my
Got
grapple.
it. My misunderstanding.
But that would be an opposed. Yeah.
Well, I was not going to do
Yes.
it. Sure, you got him grappled.
Just a kaiju battle over here.
Look, it's Godzilla.
Oh
Fighting.
no. There goes Tokyo, go Godzilla. And that's all of my actions, movement, and every shenanigan that I've got going on at this time.
Alrighty, over to Ginger then.
I'm gonna cast Undying Shroud at level 7 on me. Cause why not?
That's the one that doesn't stack with your temporary hit points that you get
But I
from.
don't have any more.
Except you rolled initiative, so you get them back.
No, because I've already used it twice today.
Oh, so it used up all of them?
Mhm.
Yes.
Got it. Okay.
Because this is our third battle in 24 hours, right?
Yeah.
So
Okay, so
I've
how much is it?
maxed that out.
So this is going to be or a higher temper. Instead of being 2d6, that's what, 5d6 plus your spellcasting ability modifier, temporary hit points.
Yes.
Cool. Anything else? You did notice
Um,
this thing pop up behind you, by the way.
Yes, my little friend is gonna do something. It's going to attack since they're like right there. You said plus spellcasting ability modifier, which would be my intelligence, right?
Yeah. So it should be 5d6 plus your intelligence modifier.
I just wanted to make sure I was looking at the right one.
20.
Okay, that is my character's go, and my platypus is gonna step in front of this guy, look up at him, and be like, "Hiya, hiya!" and bird.
Yeah, so first tentacle.
I did not mean to do that at advantage.
A 29's a crit though, so yeah, you get him and roll the damage. Uh, 20, 21, 20, 25. Okay.
And I didn't say I was gonna grapple him, so this will just be.
It's just automatic.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you would have gotten it anyways. Yeah, in that case, because it's automatic, it's say that you don't do it, not say that you do it.
Okay. And the spur attack.
Yeah, those are both hits. Nice.
And we are gonna stay where we are at.
Totally fair. All right, Genie. This went from, hey, what are you doing, to, oh god, giant monster, real quick.
They most certainly did. And the only one by the giant monster is Eva, right?
Currently, yes.
It's kind of a problem. Because I know what I want to do.
You wanted to shatter.
Oh, wait, no, I don't. No.
Okay.
I can do it if I can get there.
Don't forget you have your bonus action to move your movement towards a hostile creature.
Okay, I need to. I have a spell picked. I need to see its range, so I know how far to go.
Sure.
God. Oh.
If it helps, that's the maximum distance you could go.
I need to be. Oh, come on. Range special. That doesn't help me. I'm looking at ice spikes. Oh, I'm sorry, Frigid Cascade.
That's a number of 5-foot spaces emanating from you.
From me?
Yep.
Oh, come on.
I believe the base cast without upcasting is 25-foot spaces emanating from you.
Right, which means I have to get really close, doesn't it?
25-foot spaces is a lot.
Okay. So if we put me as far as I can go, just
You see my line? That's 25-foot spaces.
right. Okay.
And you can go here and then use your bonus action aggressive to get here.
Okay. And then I should be able to. It won't hit it.
Here.
5, 10, 15, 20, 20. See, this is 25 to here.
Yeah, but it's 25-foot squares, not 20 feet.
I'm sorry, say that again.
It is 25-foot squares, not 20 feet.
Okay.
Can you
So,
click it so it spits it out in chat?
okay.
It'll probably ask you what level you want to cast it at, so just pick whatever level you want to cast it at. Because I'm 99.9% sure that you can do it. Fill 25-foot squares. You can shape the pattern of spikes in any way you like, as long as each square touches a previous square. And it emanates from you. All creatures in those spaces must make a dexterity saving throw or take 46 piercing and 46 cold. You got it? You understand.
Okay. So if I do it in such a way that it's okay.
Yes, you can hit it. That is the answer to your question. What level are you casting it at? I guess it doesn't matter because that would just increase the range or the area.
Right. Well, and it's a higher level spell anyway, so I don't have that much higher to go.
So you're just going to cast it as base level? Sure.
Yeah.
All right, it's going to roll a dex save. That's a little bit of a failure. 46 piercing and 46 cold. It's not immune or resistant to either, so just roll them together. Okay, there. Oh, that works. Nice.
Okay.
It's gonna be. Okay. Not too bad. So there's a big old hit.
Okay.
All right. Mark that spell slot off, and then decide for next turn. All right, it's Big Man's turn. Yeah, I think he's just going to bring down his. It's a little difficult. There's one of you ended up behind him. Yeah, he's going to see this as a problem, and he's going to shove the cannon and not the Gatling gun up and into like your chest, Ebba. Give me a dexterity save at disadvantage because you are grappling this thing. You're holding on to it.
Grappling give disadvantage?
Not typically, but because the source of the dexterity save is like touching you, it feels like it should.
All right. Well,
I mean, it's really gonna hurt. That's
Danger
just
sense?
my thought about it. Danger sense cancels out the disadvantage, so it's just normal dex save.
Oh, goody.
Ooh, that's pretty bad. But I just feel like in this context it makes sense. And this is going to be its whole turn. 63 damage. That is force and necrotic. I do not believe you're resistant to either.
Well, I'm not raging right now, so I'm not resistant to anything, but those included.
Yeah, well, cold damage, right? But anyway.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that is a big old blast. It's kind of like, get the heck off me.
And you'd like that, wouldn't you?
That wasn't actually its turn. That's my mistake. It goes after, not before the Wastelander. So it did all of that, but after whatever you do, Sapper. Are you gonna spend some time making a special bomb? What was your plan exactly?
I was gonna make a bomb that was super cool, but I can only do so much with the bomb, so it's kind of ends up being the same as a regular turn.
Sure.
So I guess it's just flavor. But
Short ears like making an extra special bomb.
yeah. So I'm gonna step out 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then let me double check the range. Okay. All right. So yeah. 1 for being magnetic, 1 for an attack, 4 for 3d12, 2 for an additional die, 2 to make it acid type damage, and 3 for a 3-round stun save at the end of each round, totaling 13 scrap.
13
Aimed
of your
at
uses,
the
yeah.
big guy. Sorry, could you repeat that?
13 of your uses.
Yeah, 13 pieces of scrap. From
Well, the scrap
yeah.
being different than the uses, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're just different things, but yeah, fair enough. And that is the 3-round stun, but it gets to try and save at the end of each of its turns.
Uh-huh. All right, so let's see if I hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Let's go. So it'll be 40-12 acid damage. And
So that will
D-
actually prevent what happened with the damage that you just took, Dave.
No. Well, okay.
Ew.
I love to hear it.
oh, here's that 4d12.
Sure. Yeah. And then it is stunned.
Yep. DC is 16.
Yeah. So after your turn, assuming you don't want to move anymore, if you even can,
Nope.
At the end of its turn, it's going to attempt to save. Is that a con save? I'm pretty sure that's a con save, yeah.
I am not entirely sure at all because it just says DC 16. Like, yeah.
Sunday charges 2 rounds. Nope, that's not the right one anyway. We'll call it con. It's just, limited space to put in that, so that's a con save. That's a failure, so it's going to use one of its legendary saves to instead succeed, so at the end of its turn, it is no longer stunned. But that is one of its legendary saving throws done. Ophelia! It's top of the turn order.
I'm gonna crossbow him. Short bow it. It's the same thing. And
I think you just
still
really want a
invisible.
crossbow.
I just don't remember that there's any other kind of bow, and I don't know why. But I am invisible, but not for long. 18.
That will hit.
Oh. Let me make sure. 34 piercing.
Okay.
Let's see. I guess from where I'm at, I can't really see if I can hide anywhere. So I'm going to use whatever it's called to hide. Bonus action.
Sure.
Roll 20 will let me. Stealth it. 12. I feel stealthy.
You certainly feel stealthy, yes.
I'm gonna hide behind, I don't know, the door, a wall.
And just sort of duck down between like the portion of the door that you swung open.
Yeah.
Or maybe like the pillar between the two doors, you know?
Yeah,
I don't know
hoping
that
you
that
didn't
makes that much
see
sense
where
to
the
be
arrow
honest.
came from or wasn't paying attention.
Just the general direction
Mhm.
for chance. Yeah, I think
That's it for me.
I think at the end of your turn he's gonna use now that he's not stunned, he's going to use his 3 of his legendary actions to fire a thaumatic lead storm in a cone. That reaches there. Let's be here.
I wish I was still behind that container.
So yeah, that's everybody except Ebba, and the platypus needs to give me a dexterity save.
Am I not hiding behind a pillar?
I
Does
mean,
it just
no.
tear through the pillar?
I mean, even if you were hiding behind a pillar, it would tear through it. But also, I had him followed that up with, no, never mind. That doesn't make sense to be a pillar there. But maybe you didn't catch that.
I might not have. 24.
Okay, so this is a little interesting.
Assuming a 24 saves, and I would take half damage. I would prefer to take no damage if possible. But we'll see how it goes.
I mean, it's like a special scenario. So you do take no damage. You literally dodge a hailstorm of about a bajillion bullets. The other
On
two
the
of
make sure
you
they-
technically do not technically do not save. And you failed to save by
Oh no.
Mala. You saved it by failed it by 6, and Mothership failed it by 10. So you guys, this is a little okay. So this is going to be 2d4 plus 3 piercing damage to Ginger, and then 3d4 plus 3 necrotic damage to Ginger, because you're resistant to necrotic. So you take a total of 16 damage as these thaumatically charged bullets pepper into you. And I think at this point you realize whatever this thaumatic term is, which Sapper has said once or twice, seems to be this like weird, rotted, negative version of magic that you're now, it's now coming to your attention. It's kind of gross. It's kind of awful. So hopefully you caught that.
I did.
Okay. And then Mothership, you are taking much more as Genie over here. You are taking this is the piercing damage. 31 piercing. And then 30 necrotic, which you half. So that's a total of 46 damage to you, Genie. Yeah.
Well, that's some serious damage.
That's all 3 legendary actions. Ebba,
Indeed.
in an alternate timeline, you took a hell of a blow.
Mhm. But in this one, I am going to release the grapple so I can get 2 hands on him again, or 2 hands on my weapon again.
Sure.
And I'm going to bonus action to rage.
Okay.
Then attack recklessly. Actually, he's prone. I don't need to attack recklessly.
That's right. He failed the prone, succeeded the grapple.
Neither. He.
I think you pushed him down, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just trying to remember which one. But yeah, you're fine.
So he is no longer grappled, though he is still prone,
Sure.
and I will attack. I swear I clicked advantage. It doesn't matter. Does 18 hit?
It does. Seems to be big and easy to hit, but very sturdy.
And so that is 19. Sorry. Hold on. It's 19 slashing, 2 necrotic, and another 3 slashing. So 21 slashing, 2 necrotic.
Okay.
Oh, no. Actually, hold on. Not -2 on that. My rage bonus is in my crew eater attacks. It just wasn't in my unarmed attacks.
Fair enough.
And then a strength saving throw, or get pushed another 10 feet and prone closer to the edge. Excellent.
All right. Is teetering on the edge.
I'll move to here.
I
and
wonder
I'm
what's going to
hit
happen
him.
here.
I'm going to hit him again.
It's 19.
So 20
Okay.
slashing, 2 necrotic.
Okie dokie.
And I am going to then kick him.
Yeah.
Oh, strength save or get another 10 feet. Ooh, you need an 18.
I'll use a legendary save for that then. He doesn't want to go over the edge. I mean,
That's
give him-
exactly why I'm doing this. I don't expect to get him over the edge, but I am trying to make sure he uses as many of his legendaries as I can do. And then
who knows?
my so my haste action is going to be an attack where I will kick him. Unarmed attack.
Okay. Oh, that'll hit.
So that's 9, 10 bludgeoning. And an attempt to send him 10 feet 10 feet closer to the edge, and he's about to break.
Ah,
That's
that'll
a success.
succeed.
But there is another grapple check. I gotta keep him down. So I got a 30 on my athletics check. Yeah.
Yo.
Oh, yeah, nice. That'll do.
All right. So that is bonus action to rage, action to attack, and then my haste action to unarmed attack, so that I can do grappling strike. That is everything.
It's a lot.
Heck yeah.
It is. I feel good about that.
Heck yeah. Oh, which one is this guy? This guy's gonna move to 30 feet forward. Gonna take two shots at Ginger and 2 shots at the platypus. Ginger. 12 and 12s are misses. And the platypus. Miss and hit. 23 piercing damage to the platypus. Alright, this guy that is currently grappled by the platypus is going to unload all 4 shots at disadvantage onto the platypus. That's the wrong thing, ignore that. We've got an 11, so miss, hit, hit. So that's 3 hits. But disadvantage negated a crit, so that's good. That is 31 damage in total to the platypus. Sucks to be, at the end of the hallway, honestly. But There was no way of knowing. This guy's gonna move down. Oops, he's not doing a cone. Let's try that again. The only enemy in his line of sight is unfortunately the platypus. So that's 4 more attacks against the platypus. 3 hits again. 35 damage to the platypus. You're getting down there, so definitely don't forget that he's got undead fortitude. It's your turn. Ginger, it's your turn.
Oh, muted.
Oh, yeah.
I've been talking muted. I'm sorry.
Oh,
He's
no.
almost gone. I'm very angry.
But yeah, like I said, don't forget he has undead fortitude, so.
So what I would like to do, especially because this guy came closer, is decaying tethers at 5th level so that I can trap both of them.
Okay. Strength save, yep.
I push the button, roll 20. Oh, that's because it's doing that. What am I casting it at? Yeah, 18 is going to be the DC.
Northern one succeeds. The one that's already grabbed by your platypus fails. Which is good, because that's the one that's going to take a bunch of necrotic damage in about 2 seconds. When the platypus hits him.
So,
But he does automatically take the... on a failure, he automatically takes the 48. Yeah, that's 15.
yep, I was getting that up to roll it.
Sweet.
And then we will tentacle, spur.
All advantage. Those are all hits.
Good, I didn't think those last 2 would be hits.
Oh yeah, they're not super hard to hit. They have other things going for them. So it's going to be all this plus 15 because you hit the 3 times. And he's got the decaying tethers. So 18... that's 22, 37, 31, 49, 64 damage.
Oh, bitch.
That's a lot.
That is a lot. I'm unfortunately going to leave him right where he's at. And I'm
Oops.
going to take my move action.
Gonna move. Okay.
Because I have a plan to try and help Ebba with this guy. But I'm not close enough. Okay. And that'll be my turn.
Okie dokie. Jeannie, you're next up.
I am considering doing mass healing word, but I don't know if everybody's close enough. Or mass.
Range.
That's what I'm looking at. 60 feet. 60.
Ebba
Everybody-
won't be close enough, but everybody else is.
Yeah, you'd have to move.
I'm sorry. Who won't be?
Ebba, but I don't think Ebba's that badly injured. In fact, I think
No.
only you and Ginger are actually particularly injured.
I'm doing
Hmm.
A-okay.
So,
I still have temporary hit points, so my
So-
class is for one who's not
so
doing well.
it's just you apparently.
And I can't reach the platypus either. Which I don't even know if I can heal him.
You cannot.
Okay, then never mind. Well, shoot. Yeah, if I get hit by like that again, I'm gone. So,
Yeah, you gotta decide if healing yourself is better than other options. Plus, don't forget you have your bandolier potions, which have a
Yeah.
big bonus, and you can use as a bonus action.
Right. That's where my brain was going, actually.
Sweet. So you could use bandolier potion and then still cast a spell, actually, if you wanted to.
I need to see what I need to. I know what I want to do. I just don't know. "15-foot cube from self."
Yeah, I don't think you're looking for that. You're probably looking for shatter again.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I came down to. Actually. I'm just checking what level I want to do it. Okay.
Yeah, because you have that, and you also have that from the drum. The drum is a set level to cast it with the drum, but you can cast it from you at a different level. Okay. So because it's upcast, that's one of your spell slots, and you're hitting the big
Yeah.
guy.
Yes.
Uh,
I gotta
Constitution.
take that spell slot off.
24 is a success. Is that half damage on that one? Half damage on a failed save. So that is 31 damage. Halves is gonna be 15.
Yep.
Okay, and then you're gonna use one of your potions.
Yes, out of the bandolier, which makes it. I'll figure it out. Go ahead and go on, and I'll
Okay,
figure it out.
just let me know when you're rolling it. All right, this guy's coming from further up.
Bandolier.
I think he's gonna use his full movement rather than try and do that. Bam, he's there. Wastelander, it's your go.
Alrighty. I'm going to shoot this one right here.
Okay.
And I'm going to use one automatic rifle and one thalmic driver rifle.
That didn't help me.
I don't think that really worked because you have to switch. You have to physically swap weapons.
Well, that's just what the multi-attack says. That's
Yeah, it doesn't mean you can swap between them. It means you're either using two of these or one of those, right? You see what it says?
up to one
options.
automatic rifle attack can be replaced with burst fire. I'm misremembering that. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, the thalmatic driver rifle is a different thing. That's a single shot instead of the two shots with the automatic rifle.
Yeah, sorry, my brain's ceasing to function. All right, I'm gonna do the thalmic rifle on that one.
10 minutes.
Yeah, and hit him with the ooh.
I don't hit him.
Unfortunate.
Alrighty, I am gonna take a few steps this way so I'm not as bundled up and call that good.
Alrighty, I think the big guys. I think rather than trying to do, because he's like getting worn down, rather than trying to do what he was going to do in the alternate timeline, he's going to blast you with this concussive cannon. Can you give me a strength save, Ebba?
I sure can. Yes.
That will do. You are not knocked back. However, you are. Ooh, never mind. You are knocked back 5 feet instead of 15 on a success. So you're still knocked back, but it's not nearly as much. And you take half of this. Oops, that's not going to roll. That's an E. There we go. 27 thunder damage, half, so 13. and you are knocked back 5 feet. It's going to then stand up and move 20, 30, 35. Oh, sorry. Almost moved it too far.
How fast does that guy move?
Not. Oh, you're right. Not
Guys.
very. Yeah, you were right. My mistake. That is his movement and his action. So you are correct. That is where he is. Ophelia.
I'm gonna do my medicine check.
Oh yeah, roll
Do it.
that. 21.
Okay, and then so minus 10 is 11. So, but what is the potion?
You only had the normal, the like 2d4 plus
Right.
4s, 2d4 plus 2s in there. So it's
2d4
2d4 plus 2 plus 11 is what that ends up as.
Okay.
Yeah, the bandolier is pretty neat when you remember to put stuff in it.
Mm,
I'll let you roll that first before I get my stuff.
You do have, that's 2 higher because you forgot the plus 2. So that's actually 20 hit points. That's really good.
yeah, it is. Okay, thank you. Done. Sorry.
Ophelia.
Probably not as stealthy as I think I am at this point.
20.
So roll
Yeah,
12
you won't have
hide.
advantage, but
Yeah, that's what I thought. Where's he at? No. Wait. No. Wait. No. Okay. No, I'm good here. Okay. I'm gonna short him. 16.
that'll hit.
Oh, okay.
Nobody within 5 feet, so you got your swashbuckler dealio.
32.
Hell yeah.
So scared to go in that room.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay here. I'm good.
Alrighty. This thing is gonna use immediately after your turn. It's gonna use some legendary actions to do a thing.
Oh, no.
I think it's going to see if I can find it. Don't think that makes any sense in context, so I think it's going to. Yeah, it's just gonna do the lead storm again in the same cone. How unfortunate for those of you that are still in that area, which is more of you than before, possibly. We'll see, because it moved. Yeah, so that's pretty much everybody. Except Ebba, and, actually it's the same people as before. Everybody except Ebba and the platypus. Give me a dex save. There's just like an absolute hailstorm in this cone. That is really, really bad.
I'm once again evading.
Not a single bullet touches you.
I'm in the matrix.
We'll start with Wastelander. Oops, it's not typing. Wastelander, you're going to take 11 piercing and 7 necrotic.
Okay.
This is so unfortunate. Alright, Mothership, you're going to be taking 31 piercing and 31 halved, so 15 necrotic. That's 46 again. That's the same as last time. And unfortunately, Ginger is taking max damage. That is going to be My apologies.
Play the
49
dice.
piercing and 59 halved, so 24 necrotic.
I think I'm down. I don't even want to
no.
math that. I'm down.
73 damage. You might not be, actually.
Barely not down. 70.
That hurt. It's just an absolute hailstorm of bullets in your guys' direction. Ebba. That looked like it
Indeed.
was painful. What you want
All
to
right. Well, gonna step forward
do? Mm-hmm.
and actually, I'm not gonna step forward. I'm going to recklessly attack. So I have reach,
Heck yeah. That's a hit.
and then take 19 slashing and 3 necrotic, and strength save or get blasted up 10 feet to there. And
Strength save.
yes.
And prone. I mean, as far as you can tell from your experience with constructs, it looks pretty beat up. But it's also been like repairing itself every round, so
Well,
not keeping
put,
up, but doing it.
let's hit it again. Same thing, but 5 feet closer to me this time.
Yeah, that'll hit.
A low roll. All my dice were ones on the slashing damage. That's
Oh,
okay,
wow.
though. 12 slashing, 5 necrotic,
Oops. Okay.
and then strength save or get moved to there.
So
Yes.
here.
Yep.
It was like teetering on the edge, right?
Then I am going to move to here. And I will use my haste action to kick it again.
Amazing.
For 11 bludgeoning. And the strength save, we're going farther. But also, I'm dropping a superiority die and attempting to grapple. So he made his save. But
It's about to matter a whole lot.
still going to grapple him for a 36.
Nice. Yeah, so you like go in to grapple him as that like last punch hits and rings true. It seems to strike some like critical core system, and you hear this. So you're now grappling this thing that's making a weird noise. Yeah.
And action surge.
Okay, what you doing?
Well, is it still a creature? Is it still
Probably not.
okay? That's important because adamantine weapons automatically crit on objects.
Sure.
So I am going to
Wail into it.
yes. And I don't know how well objects do at strength saving throws, but I'm going
Typically
to
they
try
fail.
and try to golf it off the edge here.
You're just sort of like slamming into it.
Exactly.
Yeah, sure.
I'm releasing the grapple to use the two-handed sword, of course.
Yeah, so no, let's see what you roll. Roll your
So-
damage. Okay. So that's gonna. So you just like golf swing this thing off the ledge, just as like that final strike hits the core again, and it's like, and it explodes. So you're gonna take half damage, but you are gonna make a dex save as this thing like goes toppling down. It explodes in this just massive shower of this like necrotic energy and force. So succeed,
20.
you're gonna take a quarter of the damage.
Nice.
So you're gonna take what is that? Like 7 force damage, 7 necrotic damage.
All right.
As it just like tumbles down, and before the end of your turn, you don't hear it hit the bottom.
Oh, I still have an attack left and a bonus action.
Yeah, what you doing?
Jump down after it.
Also,
And
you got
80 feet of
movement.
movement.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you got some movement.
3, 4, 5, 6,
Um,
7, 8. So I'm going to use a bonus action to actually it's another 5 feet. My second attack is going to be throwing an adamantine dealio at that guy. Hand axe. This won't get rage damage anyways because it's not melee. So,
Mhm.
And also reckless won't count for it because it's not melee. Does a 17 hit?
A 17 will hit.
So that is 14 slashing. And you know what? I'm going to toss a die on, and you can make a strength saving, another 1 damage, a strength saving throw, or get knocked prone.
So I think what happens here is as you chuck this and it's going to make the save, as the like hub of their like power explodes and tumbles down, they all deactivate. So as it auto fails the strength save, it gets just like shot across the room and ends the combat. So that could have been way worse, but at the moment, that's it. You guys have defeated all the enemies.
That was
and
pretty brutal. I didn't think we were gonna make it for a moment.
and there's a ship to go investigate.
Oh, shit.
Can I have a few minutes, please?
Oh yeah, once these potions wear off, I'm gonna shrink and get real tired.
You're like that for 2 hours.
Big for 2
Oh,
hours,
yeah.
not fast for 2 hours.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the fast I get a minute of. So. But
For a minute, you're just like zipping around. I imagine, just to be on the safe side, you're adamanting crew eatering the guys to make sure they're dead.
oh yes, mechanical disassembly.
Just sort of chopping them to bits. So who's going to go investigate the ship while Ebba's doing cleanup duty?
Metal
Call it what it is. It's butchery.
No, you're
Mechanical
making
butchery.
scrap. Beautiful scrap.
Oh yeah, for sure. So Ophelia is definitely heading towards the ship, which is
Absolutely.
nicely placed on the edge of this dock, just slightly off the map. But yeah, you can see it. You can get to it. You see like a hole cut in one side of it, which doesn't seem to have repaired itself. It is significantly smaller than your ship, but
Maybe.
it's got big old gorgeous like prismatic sails. As you can sort of like head inside, it's like a little one room. Just like at first glance, you'd wager it's like a, what do they call them? Like a skimmer, like a little scout ship that's meant to be like super fast. But you're sort of like just looking around. You do see the helm, much like your own, which you can probably go get information from.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to gather all injured around me so that I can heal.
Sure, I
took
think that's.
notes.
Now I'm going to do the mouse.
I think
one.
that's Genie and Ginger primarily, possibly exclusively.
Uh-huh.
I'll take it.
How's my little compass doing? If I look at it as I'm walking around on this boat.
It's like bleeping that you're on the home signal. Yeah, if you head over to the helm and you sort of like tap it, and like get it to wake up, It's like very dim text that sort of swirls around a couple different like languages that you recognize, including recognize, not necessarily speak, mind you, like Elvish and Dwarvish. But it kind of finally settles on Aquan for you, much like your own helm does. It sort of like defaults to whatever like it assumes your first language was.
Primordial.
Primordial, that was it. Thank you. Yeah, and the helm reads, dedicated relay ship Godwit. Time since primary power loss, 54,750 local planar cycles. Emergency power remaining, 88 local planar cycles. Estimated planar penetration 1. You're not really sure what that means.
No.
But you're fairly certain you can poke at this thing for a few minutes to try and figure out how to access more information if you want.
Oh yeah. I assume everyone else is chilling, recovering, smashing stuff. I'm just gonna.
Oh, for sure. You sort of fiddle with it for a few minutes. Eventually, you do get to the final ship's log, which seems to be the only one remaining with the loss of primary power. Which, given the chunk cut out of the side of the ship, it seems like they cut the power core out and were using it to make stuff.
Disc.
Final ship log. Lost contact with the hub 127 home cycles ago. The home signal relay still transmits intermittently, but no other communication. I'm almost out of food, and I'm still nearly 390 cycles from home. I'm going to enter the nearest door and hope this world has some friendlies, or at least readily accessible food. Really kicking myself for not booking it back to the hub for one of those new provision fabrication dynamos about now, aren't I? And it says, recorded error out of param. Why don't you give me a... You're not trained in Arcana, are you?
Let's. I just like to hoard magic items.
Give me a DC... give me an intelligence check.
Just straight intelligence?
Straight intelligence, yeah. Oh, you've got no idea what error out of param means. If you wanted, you could call someone else to check it out, but yeah, as you're sort of looking at it, I think you pretty definitively get the idea that this ship is relaying a signal from another source.
Mm-hmm.
Which is probably why there was the duplicate home signal.
I think when the others feel rested and brave, I'll be like, does anyone know what this means? And she'll show them the param.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, is there anything else anyone wants to grab from the facility? Or are you guys just going to sort of figure out the ship and then probably head out? I know I'm jumping ahead a little bit. We'll get to them checking in a second. Just want to make sure there's nothing anybody wants to try. Nobody's grabbing a radiation box, right? Like, let's not do that. Not this time. Maybe another time. Yeah. So if you, I think pretty much after this, you guys are all kind of just having a bit of a rest. Once everybody's sort of healed up, you probably usher the group over to check it out. Big old stompy Ebba is still coming around. After smashing everything and giving...
Hilariously, my
Wastelander
footsteps are silent.
Amazing. Yeah.
Silent but deadly.
Yeah, so if anybody wants to head over and check out the ship with her, she definitely sort of like seems to beckon people over once you guys are rested up a little bit.
She looks pouty.
Yeah.
She doesn't understand.
The Wastelander is intrigued.
Look at some boat.
I will
Come
go
on,
over
boat.
too.
Yeah, so you sort of show the Wastelander how to flip through the log and look at all the available information. I think without even rolling, you probably, Wastelander, you probably have a good idea that cycles probably equals days in this context. It's pretty, obvious. You're not sure, planar's not really a term you're familiar with. But give me a tech skill check with your 1d20 plus 11.
1d20 plus 11.
Ginger, like peering
24.
over your shoulder, can give me an Arcana check. Because you guys are sort of using different angles and knowledge bases to investigate. Sure. Yeah, both of you sort of just wager that out of in this context, out of param means this record-keeping device only records up to a certain number of digits, and once it reaches that number, it probably rolls over. And once it does that a couple times, it kind of breaks, and it's at that kind of breaks stage.
So it's been here longer than it technically says it's been here.
Yeah, and as a good like source of information, you might gather if it's able to have 54,750 supposedly days, if that's what cycle indeed means, give or take a day, that does give you a little bit of information about how long before it would roll over. But you can't say for certain. Like, it's kind of all educated guessing, because you're not going to sit here for 9,000 days and watch it, right? But it's kind of an educated guess that based on the information that you have, this thing would roll over at 274 years. Bless you.
At 273 what?
274 years.
74.
And if it's rolled over multiple times and broken, that's a long time.
Yeah. This thing's very old. A couple hundred years old.
The three of you
Or
that
more.
are currently standing at the vessel, go ahead and give me just a general intelligence check. I think that would be a little lower for you, because I didn't mean save, I just meant check, so it's going to be
Oh,
like 17, I think. But yeah, that included Ophelia and the Wasteland.
Whoa. Sorry, what was it again?
An intelligence check.
Oh.
Everybody
Kinda
except
dumb.
Ophelia, you guys, and it's up to you how you, like what you do with this information. You get this like thought in your mind that glowing core, that like glowing orb in this facility could have come from this ship, actually. Which, Wastelander, you wouldn't know of this, but Ginger, you'd be like, wait, so the core, the orb, the glowing orb, came from this ship, and if it's anything like your ship, it will probably repair itself once it's put back in. Whatever you want to do with that information.
Lander, is there a possibility you'd be interested in your own ship if we can get this to fix itself?
I'm the captain now?
Maybe.
I
This
think
is too small for us.
Oh yeah, it's like a little
I'd need a
one-person cabin.
crew.
Oh no, it's a one or two person ship for sure.
I mean,
Oh. I mean, I like a free sky ship.
if
I'd be
it's
the only
like-
one to have one.
If it's like ours and we go get the orb and put it where it's supposed to go, though I'm not quite sure where that is, it'll start
The
fixing
hole
itself.
cut in the side, probably.
Like, we can figure it out.
It fixes itself.
If
Yeah.
it's anything like our ship. Yeah.
Oh, though to be
How?
clear, it fixes itself when you give it materials. So you'd have to shove scrap in there, and then it would heal, basically. Which I think
I
you
can
should
do
easily
that.
relay.
I could do that.
Yeah. Does anybody want to go grab the orb then? It's like, this big. You'd have to like sort of awkwardly carry, or just have
only-
giant Ebba do it.
If
Hey,
only there
Emma.
was somebody.
Can you get through the hallway, though?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely designed for big things in mind. So you remember where that was, right, Abba? You can go stomp that way and grab it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it sort of it definitely stings because like as you scoop it up. Wait, are you wearing gloves?
Usually.
Okay, so it kind of stings, but it's not enough to actually harm you. So you scoop it up, and you're just like tromping down the hallway. Um, and I imagine Ginger like points to the like little hole in the side of the ship, and you can sort of head over there to put it in, and you can even see like a little alcove, like roughly circular, that you can sort of plunk the core in, or I keep calling it a core, the orb into.
Orb core, they're kind of the same.
But yeah, so Ebba, if you just thunk it in there, yeah.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, you don't get in there, and you see the helm like sort of light up a bit brighter, and it says primary power restored. Yeah, and it sort of goes from like being physically like laying on the deck of the ship to sort of like floating, or not the ship, but the dock, sort of like to like floating a little bit, maybe like 2 inches off the ground, which is anybody standing on it is like a little disconcerting. Um, Yeah, and it definitely remarks a need for repair materials on the helm.
Rip.
Oh, you
need-
know what? I'm gonna go grab the pieces of that big dumb robot.
Just the
Yes.
chunks that are still nearby, just like start shoving them in
Yeah.
there. Yeah, it'll pretty much immediately start to reconfigure the scrap into the same like super sturdy wood, very similar to the obsidian gull, but in this case it's a lot more like pearlescent. It's like pearlescent black as opposed to like obsidian black. And then the sails are prismatic and like very, very fancy and pretty. Um, but yeah, I mean, I guess this sort of answers your question. This is definitely um, not where not where the home signal came from. So I think from here we can pretty like in a very fun manner, as this ship's like repairing, like knitting itself back together. You guys can, if you want to leave the facility, I'll climb into the ship and like fly out of this giant cavern and head back to your ship.
Yeah.
It's definitely a little shaky, but it's not as bad as yours was when it first got here. Um, and it's definitely much faster to fly in a ship. But you will remember that you had kind of been told by your ship, I believe, Ophelia, that you guys would need food. So I just picture you guys like flying in front of Liar's Falls and scooping up the giant snake
Oh, and also
and taking it with you. What's up?
maybe stopping into the healer and getting rid of some radiation.
Oh heck yeah,
Mhm.
we can do that right quick. It's gonna take it does take a bit of time, maybe like an hour, but you guys can pretty much get rid of all your radiation. And for those of you who aren't staying here, you don't mind getting rid of all your scrap. Um, but from there, I think you guys can head on back to where your ship is settled, and move towards the door. I think the question isn't where you guys are going. You guys are heading off through the door again, which I imagine you guys shows with the wastelander, right? Who's like in his own ship, like now floating above, just like watching you guys go through this door, like. But I think the question comes down to what is it the wastelander does as you watch your new friends head through this apparently magical door. Where do you go from here?
He's curious. He's gonna go sail his ship through the door.
You grabbing food first, or I imagine you
He's
probably
gonna
stocked up your ship at the same time, right?
Yeah.
Definitely, probably did any excess scrap, saved a bit for ship repairs, and you dive through the door behind behind them, and so now you guys are both floating in the seams space. It's just like giant empty realm lined with just these thousands upon thousands of doors just floating in air with these like platforms in front of them. And I think as both ships are just floating, that is where Pirate Day 4 comes to a close, folks. And we'll have to see where we go from here next time.
Still
Yay.
space pirates.
Fantastic. is next time you guys
Well
head in the
done.
direction of the actual home signal, it seems. Yeah, so thanks for playing, y'all. Sorry this one was a bit clunkier. There were several factors, including having to record and not being able to stream, but hopefully next time we'll get all that sorted out and we'll continue to have fun. And so until next
Sweet.
time,
Always fun.
yeah, we'll see you guys then. And as always, great gaming.
Take care.
Yeah.
Bye.